Radio Warren presents Micheál Mac Liamóir in Shakespeare's Hamlet.
Who's there?
Nay, answer me. Stand and unfold yourself.
Long live the king.
Bernardo?
He.
You come most carefully upon your hour.
'Tis now struck 12. Get thee to bed, Francisco.
For this relief, much thanks. 'Tis bitter cold, and I am sick at heart.
Have you had quiet guard?
Not a mouse stirring.
Well, good night. If you do meet Horatio or Marcellus, the rivals of my watch, bid them make haste.
I think I hear them. Stand ho! Who's there?
Friends to this ground!
And liege men to the Dane!
Give you a good night.
Oh, farewell, honest soldier. Who hath relieved you?
Bernardo has my place. Give you a good night.
Hola, Bernardo. Say what? Is Horatio there?
A piece of him.
Welcome, Horatio. Welcome, good Marcellus.
What? Has this thing appeared again tonight?
I have seen nothing.
Horatio says 'tis but a fantasy, and will not let belief take hold of him touching this dreaded sight twice seen of us. Therefore I have entreated him along with us to watch the minutes of this night, that if again this apparition come, he may approve our eyes and speak to it.
Tush, 'twill not appear.
Sit down a while, and let us once again assail your ears that are so fortified against our story, what we have 2 nights seen.
Well, sit we down and let us hear Bernardo speak of this.
Last night of all, when yon same star that westward from the pole had made his course to illume that part of heaven where now it burns, Marcellus and myself, the bell then beating 1...
Peace! Break thee off! Look, where it comes again!
In the same figure like the king that's dead.
God, the scholar, speak to it, Horatio.
Looks a lot like the king. Mark it, Horatio.
Most like. It harrows me with fear and wonder.
It would be spoke to.
Speak to it, Horatio.
What art thou that usurpst this time of night, together with that fair and warlike form in which the majesty of buried Denmark did sometimes march? By heaven, I charge thee, speak!
It is offended.
See, it stalks away.
Stay! Speak, speak, I charge thee, speak!
'Tis gone, and will not answer.
How now, Horatio? You tremble and look pale. Is not this something more than fantasy? What think you on't?
Before my God, I might not disbelieve without the sensible and true avouch of mine own eyes.
Is it not like the king?
As thou art to thyself. Such was the very armour he had on when he the ambitious Norway combated. So frowned he once when in an angry parle he smote the sledded Polacs on the ice. 'Tis strange.
Thus twice before, and jump at this dead hour. With martial stalk had they gone by our watch.
In what particular thought to work I know not. But in the gross and scope of my opinion, this bodes some strange eruption to our state.
Good now. Sit down, and tell me he that knows, why this same strict and most observant watch so nightly toils the subject of the land, and why such daily cast of brazen cannon and foreign mart for implements of war? Why such impress of shipwrights whose sore task does not divide the Sunday from the week? What might be toward that this sweaty haste doth make the night joint labourer with the day? Who's the can it for me?
That could I. At least the whisper goes so. Our last king, whose image even but now appeared to us, was, as you know, by Fortinbras of Norway, thereto pricked on by a most emulate pride dare to the combat, in which our valiant Hamlet, for so this side of our known world esteemed him, did slay this Fortinbras, who by a sealed compact well ratified by law and heraldry did forfeit with his life all those his lands which he stood seized of to the conqueror, against the which a moiety competent was gauged by our king, which had returned to the inheritance of Fortinbras had he been vanquisher, as by the same combat and carriage of the article designed, his fell to Hamlet. Now, sir, young Fortinbras, of unimproved metal hot and full, hath in the skirts of Norway here and there sharked up a list of lawless resolutes for food and diet to some enterprise that hath a stomach in't, which is no other, as it doth well appear unto our state, but to recover of us by strong hand and terms compulsatory those foresaid lands so by his father lost. This, I take it, is the main motive of our preparations, the source of this our watch, and the chief head of this post-haste and rummage in the land.
I think it be no other but e'en so. Well, may sort it that this portentous figure comes armoured through our watch, so like the king that was and is, the question of these wars.
A mote it is to trouble the mind's eye. In the most high and palmy state of Rome, a little ere the mightiest Julius fell, the graves stood tenantless, and the sheeted dead did squeak and gibber in the Roman streets, as stars with trains of fire and dews of blood, disasters in the sun. And the moist star upon whose influence Neptune's empire stands was sick almost to doomsday with eclipse. And even the like precurse of feared events, as harbingers preceding still the fates and prologue to the omen coming on, have heaven and earth together demonstrated unto our climatures and countrymen. But soft! Behold! Lo, where it comes again! I'll cross it though it blast me. Stay, illusion! If thou hast any sound or use of voice, speak to me. If there be any good things to be done that may to thee do ease and grace to me, speak to me. If thou art privy to thy country's fate, which happily foreknowing may avoid, oh, speak! Or if thou hast uphoarded in thy life extorted treasure in the womb of earth, for which they say you spirits oft walk in death, speak of it! Stay and speak! Stop it, Marcellus!
Shall I strike at it with my partisan?
Do if it will not stand! 'Tis here!
'Tis gone. We do it wrong, being so majestical, to offer it the show of violence. For it is as the air invulnerable, and our vain blows malicious mockery.
It was about to speak when the cock crew.
And then it started like a guilty thing upon a fearful summons. I have heard. The cock that is the trumpet to the morn doth with his lofty and shrill-sounding throat awake the god of day, and at his warning, whether in sea or fire, in earth or air, the extravagant unerring spirit hies to his confine. And of the truth herein, this present object made probation.
It faded on the crowing of the cock. Some say that ever against that season comes wherein our Saviour's birth is celebrated. This bird of dawning singeth all night long. And then they say no spirit dare stir abroad. The nights are wholesome, then no planet strike. No fairy takes, nor witch hath power to charm. So hallowed and so gracious is that time.
So have I heard, and do in part believe it. But look, the morn in russet mantle clad walks o'er the dew of yon high eastward hill. Break we our watch up, and by my advice let us impart what we have seen tonight unto young Hamlet. For upon my life, this spirit, dumb to us, will speak to him. Do you consent we shall acquaint him with it, as needful in our loves, fitting our duty?
Let's do it, I pray. I this morning know where we shall find him most convenient.
Yet of Hamlet, our dear brother's death, the memory be green, and that it us befitted to bear our hearts in grief, and our whole kingdom to be contracted in one brow of woe. Yet so far hath discretion fought with nature, that we with wisest sorrow think on him, together with remembrance of ourselves. Therefore, our sometime sister, now our queen, the imperial jointress to this warlike state, have we, as 'twere, with the defeated joy, with an auspicious and a dropping eye, with mirth in funeral, and with dirge in marriage, in equal scale weighing delight and dole, taken to wife. Nor have we herein barred your better wisdoms, which have freely gone with this affair along, for all our thanks. Now follows that you know. Young Fortinbras, holding a weak supposal of our worth, or thinking by our late dear brother's death our state to be disjoint and out of frame, colleagued with this dream of his advantage, he hath not failed to pester us with message, importing the surrender of those lands lost by his father, with all bands of law to our most valiant brother. So much for him. Now for ourself, and for this time of meeting. This much the business is. We have here writ to Norway, uncle of young Fortinbras, whose impotent and bedrid scarcely hears of this his nephew's purpose, to suppress his further gait herein, in that the levies, the lists, and full proportions are all made out of his subject. And we here dispatch you, good Cornelius, and you, Voltimand, for bearers of this greeting to old Norway, giving to you no further personal power to business with the king, more than the scope of these delated articles allow. Farewell, and let your haste commend your duty.
In that and all things will we show our duty.
We doubted nothing. Heartily farewell. And now, Laertes, what's the news with you? You told us of some suit. What is, Laertes? You cannot speak of reason to the Dane and lose your voice. What wouldst thou beg, Laertes, that shall not be my offer, not thy asking? The head is not more native to the heart, the hand more instrumental to the mouth, than is the throne of Denmark to thy father. What wouldst thou have, Laertes?
My dread lord, your leave and favour to return to France, from whence, though willingly, I came to Denmark to show my duty in your coronation. Yet now I must confess, that duty done, my thoughts and wishes bend again towards France, and bow them to your gracious leave and pardon.
Have you your father's leave? What says Polonius?
He hath, my lord, wrung from me my slow leave by laboursome petition, and at last, upon his will, I sealed my hard consent. I do beseech you, give him leave to go.
Take thy fair hour, Laertes, time be thine, and thy best graces spended at thy will. But now, my cousin Hamlet, and my son.
A little more than kin and less than kind.
How is it that the clouds still hang upon you?
Not so, my lord, I am too much of the sun.
Good Hamlet, cast thy nighted colour off, and let thine eye look like a friend on Denmark. Do not forever with thy veiled lids seek for thy noble father in the dust. Thou know'st 'tis common, all that lives must die, passing through nature to eternity.
Aye, madam, it is common.
If it be, why seems it so particular with thee?
Seems, madam, nay, it is, I know not seems. 'Tis not alone my inky cloak, good mother, nor customary suits of solemn black, nor windy suspiration of forced breath, no, nor the fruitful river of the eye, nor the dejected haviour of the visage, together with all forms, moods, shapes of grief that can denote me truly. These indeed seem, for they are actions that a man might play. But I have that within which passeth show, these but the trappings and the suits of woe.
'Tis sweet and commendable in your nature, Hamlet, to give these mourning duties to your father. But you must know your father lost a father. That father lost his, and the survivor bound in filial obligation for some term to do obsequious sorrow. But to persever in obstinate condolement is a cause of impious stubbornness. 'Tis unmanly grief. It shows a will most incorrect to heaven, a heart unfortified, a mind impatient, an understanding simple and unschooled. For what we know must be, and is as common as any the most vulgar thing to sense, why should we in our peevish opposition take it to heart? Fie! 'Tis a fault to heaven, a fault against the dead, a fault to nature, to reason most absurd, whose common theme is death of fathers, and who still hath cried from the first course till he that died today, this must be so. We pray you, throw to earth this unprevailing woe, and think of us as of a father, for let the world take note. You are the most immediate to our throne, and with no less nobility of love than that which dearest father bears his son, do I impart toward you. For your intent in going back to school in Wittenberg, it is most retrograde to our desire, and we beseech you, bend you to remain here in the cheer and comfort of our eye, our chiefest courtier, cousin, and our son.
Let not thy mother lose her prayers, Hamlet. I pray thee stay with us, go not to Wittenberg.
I shall in all my best obey you, madam.
Why, 'tis a loving and a fair reply. Be as ourself in Denmark. Madam, come. This gentle and unforced accord of Hamlet sits smiling to my heart, in grace whereof no jocund health that Denmark drinks today, but the great cannon to the cloud shall tell, and the kings rouse, the heavens shall bruit again, re-speaking earthly thunder. Come, away!
That this too solid flesh would melt, thaw, and resolve itself into a dew. Or that the everlasting had not fixed his cannon against self-slaughter. God, how weary, stale, flat, and unprofitable seem to me all the uses of this world, fiant. Now, fight is an unweeded garden that grows to seed. Things rank and gross in nature possess it merely. That it should come to this, but 2 months dead. Nay, not so much, not 2. So excellent a king that was to this, Hyperion to a satyr, so loving to my mother that he might not beteem the winds of heaven visit her face too roughly, heaven and earth. Must I remember why she would hang on him, as if increase of appetite had grown by what it fed on, yet within a month, let me not think on't. Frailty, thy name is woman. A little month, or ere those shoes were old with which she followed my poor father's body like Niobe, all tears, why she, even she, oh God, a beast that once discourse of reason would have mourned longer, married with my uncle, my father's brother, but no more like my father than I to Hercules. Within a month, ere yet the salt of most unrighteous tears had left the flushing in her galled eyes, she married, nor most wicked speed to post with such dexterity to incestuous sheets. It is not, nor it cannot come to good, but break my heart, for I must hold my tongue.
Hail to your lordship.
Glad to see you well. Horatio, or I do forget myself.
The same, my lord, and your poor servant ever.
Sir, my good friend, I'll change that name with you, but what make you from Wittenberg, Horatio? Marcellus?
My good lord.
I am very glad to see you. Good even, sir. But what, in faith, make you from Wittenberg?
A truant disposition, good my lord.
I would not hear your enemy say so, nor shall you do my ear that violence to make it truster of your own report against yourself. I know you are no truant. Well, what is your affair in Elsinore? We'll teach you to drink deep ere you depart.
My lord, I came to see your father's funeral.
Oh, I pray thee do not mock me, fellow student. I think it was to see my mother's wedding.
Indeed, my lord, it followed hard upon.
Thrift, Horatio. The funeral bigot meets to coldly furnish forth the marriage tables. Would I had met my dearest foe in heaven, or ever I had seen that day, Horatio. My father. Methinks I see my father.
Where, my lord?
In my mind's eye, Horatio.
I saw him once. He was a goodly king.
He was a man. Take him for all in all. I shall not look upon his like again.
My lord, I think I saw him yesternight.
So? Who?
My lord, the king, your father.
The king, my father?
Season your admiration for a while with an attent ear, till I may deliver upon the witness of these gentlemen this marvel to you.
For God's love, let me hear.
2 nights together had these gentlemen, Marcellus and Bernardo, on their watch in the dead waste and middle of the night, been thus encountered. A figure like your father, armoured at point exactly, cap a pay, appears before them, and with solemn march goes slow and stately by them. Thrice he walked by their oppressed and fear surprised eyes within his truncheon's length, whilst they, distilled almost to jelly with the act of fear, stand dumb and speak not to him. This to me in dreadful secrecy impart they did, and I with them the 3rd night kept the watch, whereas they had delivered both in time, form of the thing, each word made true and good, the apparition comes. I knew your father, these hands are not more like.
But where was this?
My lord, upon the platform where we watched.
Did you not speak to it?
My lord, I did, but answer made it none. Yet once methought it lifted up its head and did address itself to motion, like as it would speak. But even then the morning cock crew loud, and at the sound it shrunk in haste away and vanished from our sight.
Very strange.
As I do live, my honoured lord, 'tis true. And we did think it writ down in our duty to let you know of it.
Indeed, sirs. But this troubles me. Hold you the watch tonight?
We do, my lord.
Arms, say you.
Armed, my lord.
From top to toe?
My lord, from head to foot.
Then saw you not his face?
Oh, yes, my lord, he wore his beaver up.
Looked he frowningly?
A countenance more in sorrow than in anger.
Pale or red?
Nay, very pale.
And fixed his eye upon you.
Most constantly.
I would I had been there.
It would have much amazed you.
Very like. Stayed it long?
While one with moderate haste might tell 100.
Longer.
Not when I saw it.
His beard was grizzled, no?
It was as I have seen it in his life, a sable silvered.
I will watch tonight. Perchance 'twill walk again.
I want it will.
If it assume my noble father's person, I'll speak to it, though hell itself should gape and bid me hold my peace. I pray you all, if you have hitherto concealed this sight, let it be tenable in your silence still, and whatsoever else shall hap tonight, give it an understanding, but no tongue. I will requite your loves. So fare you well. Upon the platform 'twixt 11 and 12 I'll visit you.
Our duty to your honor.
Your loves as mine to you. Farewell. My father's spirit in arms. All is not well. I doubt some foul play. Would that the night were come. Till then, sit still, my soul. Foul deeds will rise, though all the earth o'erwhelm them to men's eyes.
My necessaries are embarked. Farewell.
And sister,
As the winds give benefit and convoy is assistant, do not sleep, but let me hear from you.
Do you doubt that?
For Hamlet, and the trifling of his favour, hold it a fashion and a toy in blood, a violet in the youth of primy nature, forward, not permanent, sweet, not lasting, the perfume and suppliance of a minute, no more.
No more, but so.
Think it no more. For nature crescent does not grow alone in thews and bulk, but as this temple waxes, the inward service of the mind and soul grows wide withal. Perhaps he loves you now, and now no soil nor courtal doth besmirch the virtue of his will. But you must fear his greatness weighed, his will is not his own, for he himself is subject to his birth. He may not, as unvalued persons do, carve for himself, for on his choice depends the sanity and health of this whole state, and therefore must his choice be circumscribed unto the voice and yielding of that body whereof he is the head. Then if he says he loves you, it fits your wisdom so far to believe it, as he in his particular act and place may give his saying deed, which is no further than the main voice of Denmark goes with all. Then weigh what loss your honour may sustain, if with too credent ear you list his songs, or lose your heart, or your chaste treasure open to his unmastered importunity. Fear it, Ophelia, fear it, my dear sister, and keep you in the rear of your affection, out of the shot and danger of desire. The chariest maid is prodigal enough if she unmask her beauty to the moon. Virtue itself scapes not calumnious strokes. The canker galls the infants of the spring too oft before their buttons be disclosed, and in the morn and liquid dew of youth, contagious blushments are most imminent. Be wary, then. Best safety lies in fear. Youth to itself rebels, though none else near.
I shall the effect of this good lesson keep as watchman to my heart. But, good my brother, do not, as some ungracious pastors do, show me the steep and thorny way to heaven, whilst like a puffed and reckless libertine, himself the primrose path of dalliance treads, and recks not his own reed.
Oh, fear me not. I stay too long. But here, my father comes. A double blessing is a double grace. Occasion smiles upon a second leave.
Yet here, Laertes, aboard, for shame. The wind sits in the shoulder of your sail, and you are stayed for. There, my blessing with thee. And these few precepts in thy memory look thou correcter. Give thy thoughts no tongue, nor any unproportioned thought his act. Be thou familiar, but by no means vulgar. Those friends thou hast, and their adoption tried, to grapple them unto thy soul with hoops of steel, but do not dull thy palm with entertainment of each new-hatched, unfledged courage. Beware of entrance to a quarrel, but being in, be't that the opposed may beware of thee, give every man thine ear, but few thy voice, take each man's censure, but reserve thy judgment. Costly thy habit as thy purse can buy, but not expressed in fancy, rich, not gaudy. For the apparel oft proclaims the man, and they in France of the best rank and station are most select and generous, chief in that. Neither a borrower nor a lender be, for loan oft loses both itself and friend, and borrowing dulls the edge of husbandry. This, above all, to thine own self be true, and it must follow as the night the day. Thou canst not then be false to any man. Farewell.
Most humbly do I take my leave, my lord.
The tide invites you, go, your servants tend.
Farewell, Ophelia, and remember well what I have said to you.
'Tis in my memory locked, and you yourself shall keep the key of it.
Farewell.
What is't, Ophelia, he hath said to you?
So please you, something touching the Lord Hamlet.
Marry, well bethought. 'Tis told me he hath very oft of late given private time to you, and you yourself have of your audience been most free and bounteous. If it be so, as so 'tis put on me, and that in way of caution, I must tell you, you do not understand yourself so clearly as it behoves my daughter and your honour. What is between you? Give me up the truth.
He hath, my lord, of late made many tenders of his affection to me.
Affection? Oh, you speak like a green girl, unsifted in such perilous circumstance. Do you believe his tenders, as you call them?
I do not know, my lord, what I should think.
Marry, I will teach you. Think yourself a baby that you attain these tenders for true pay, which are not sterling. Tender yourself more dearly, or, not to crack the wind of the proper phrase, tendering it thus, you'll tender me a fool.
My lord, he hath importuned me with love in honourable fashion.
Aye, fashion you may call it. Go to.
And hath given countenance to his speech, my lord, with almost all the holy vows of heaven.
Aye, springes to catch woodcocks. I do know, when the blood burns, how prodigal the soul lends the tongue vows. These blazes, daughter, giving more light than heat, extinct in both, even in their promises 'tis a-making, you must not take for fire. From this time, be something scanter of your maiden presence. Set your entreatments at a higher rate than a command to parley. For Lord Hamlet, believe so much in him that he is young, and with a larger tether may he walk than may be given you. In few, Ophelia, do not believe his vows, for they are brokers not of that dye which their investments show, but mere implorators of unholy suits, breathing like sanctified and pious bonds, the better to beguile. This is for all. I would not, in plain terms, from this time forth have you so slander any moment leisure as to give words or talk with the Lord Hamlet. Look to it, I charge you. Come your ways.
I shall obey, my lord.
By truly it is very cold.
It is a nipping and an eager air.
What hour now?
I think it lacks of 12. No, it is struck. Indeed, I heard it not. It then draws near the season wherein the spirit held is wont to walk. What does this mean, my lord?
The king doth wake tonight and takes his rose. Keeps wassail and the swaggering upspring reels, and as he drains his draughts of Rhenish down on the kettle drum and trumpet doth spray out the triumph of his pledge.
Is it a custom?
I managed. But to my mind, though I am native here and to the manner born, it is a custom more honoured in the breach than the observance. This heavy-headed revel east and west makes us traduced and taxed of other nations. They clap us drunkards, and with swinish phrase soil our addition, and indeed it takes from our achievements, though performed at height, the pith and marrow of our attribute. So oft it chances in particular men that for some vicious mole of nature in them as in their birth, wherein they are not guilty, since nature cannot choose his origin, by the o'ergrowth of some complexion, oft breaking down the pales and forts of reason, or by some habit that too much o'erleavens the form of plausive manners, that these men, carrying, I say, the stamp of one defect, being nature's livery or fortune's star, their virtues else be they as pure as grace, as infinite as man may undergo, shall in the general censure take corruption from that particular fault. The dram of evil doth all the noble substance of a doubt to his own scandal.
Look, my lord, it comes!
Angels and ministers of grace defend us. Be Be thou a spirit of health, or goblin damned, bring with thee airs from heaven or blasts from hell. Be thy intents wicked or charitable, thou comest in such a questionable shape that I will speak with thee. Call thee Hamlet, King, Father, Royal Dane. No, answer me. Let me not burst in ignorance, but tell why thy canonized bones, hearsed in death, have burst their cerements. Why the sepulchre wherein we saw thee quietly inurned hath oped his ponderous and marble jaws to cast thee up again. What may this mean, that thou, dead corse, again in complete steel revisits thus the glimpses of the moon, making night hideous, and we fools of nature so hurriedly to shake out his position, but with thoughts beyond the reaches of our souls? Say, why is this? Wherefore? What should we do?
It beckons you to go away with it, as if it's some impartment it desire to you alone.
Look, with what courteous action it moves you to more removed ground, but do not go with it.
No, by no means.
It will not speak, then I will follow it.
Do not, my lord.
Why, what should be the fear? I do not hold my life at a pin's fee. And for my soul, what can I do to that? Being a thing immortal as itself, it waves me forth again. I follow it.
What if it tempt you towards the flood, my lord, or to the dreadful summit of the cliff that beetles Aura's basin to the sea, and there assume some other horrible form, which might deprive your sovereignty of reason and draw you into madness? Think of it. The very place puts toys of desperation without more motive into every brain that looks so many fathoms to the sea and hears it roar beneath.
It waves me still. Go on, I'll follow thee.
You shall not go, my lord.
Hold off your hands.
Be rude, you shall not go.
My fate cries out, and makes each petty artery in this body as hardy as the Nemean lion's nerve. Still am I called. Unhand me, gentlemen. By heaven, I'll make a ghost of him that lets me. I say, away! Go on. I'll follow thee.
He waxes desperate with imagination.
Let's follow. 'Tis not fit thus to obey him.
Have after. To what issue will this come?
Something is rotten in the state of Denmark.
Heaven will direct it.
Nay, let's follow him.
Whither wilt thou lead me? Speak. I'll go no further.
Mark me.
I will.
My hour is almost come when I to sulphurous and tormenting flames must render up myself.
Alas, poor ghost.
Pity me not, but lend thy serious hearing to what I shall unfold.
Speak. I am bound to hear.
So art thou to revenge when thou shalt hear.
What?
I am thy father's spirit, doomed for a certain term to walk the night, and for the day confined to fast in fires till the foul crimes done in my days of nature are burned and purged away. But that I am forbid to tell the secrets of my prison house, I could a tale unfold whose lightest word would harrow up thy soul, freeze thy young blood, make thy two eyes like stars start from their spheres, thy knotted and combined locks to part, and each particular hair to stand an end like quills upon the fretful porpentine. But this eternal blazon must not be to ears of flesh and blood. List. If thou didst ever thy dear father love, revenge is foul and most unnatural murder. Murder most foul, as in the best it is, but this most foul, strange, and unnatural.
Haste me to know that I with wings as swift as meditation or the thoughts of love may sweep to my revenge.
I find thee empty, and a duller shouldst thou be than the fat weed that roots itself in ease on Lethe wharf. Wouldst thou not stir in this? Now, Hamlet, hear. 'Tis given out that sleeping in my orchard a serpent stung me. So the whole ear of Denmark is by a forged process of my death rankly abused. But know, thou noble youth, the serpent that did sting thy father's life now wears his crown.
Oh, my prophetic soul, my uncle.
Why, that incestuous, that adulterate beast, with witchcraft of his wits, with traitorous gifts, oh, witted gifts that have the power so to seduce, won to his shameful lust the will of my most seeming virtuous queen. Oh, Hamlet, what a falling off was there from me, whose love was of that dignity that it went hand in hand even with the vow I made to her in marriage, and to decline upon a wretch whose natural gifts were poor to those of mine. But virtue, as it never will be moved, though lewdness caught it in the shape of heaven, so lust, though to a radiant angel linked, will sit itself in a celestial bed and prey on garbage. But soft, methinks I scent the morning air. Brief let me be. Sleeping within mine orchard, my custom always of the afternoon. Upon my secular hour thy uncle stole with juice of cursed Hebena in a vial, and in the porches of my ear did pour the leprous distilment, whose effect holds such an enmity with blood of man that swift as quicksilver it courses through the natural gates and alleys of the body, and with a sudden vigor it doth posset and curd, like eager droppings into milk, the thin and wholesome blood. So did it mine, and a most instant tetter barked about most lazar-like with vile and loathsome crust all my smooth body. Thus was I sleeping by a brother's hand, of life, of crown, of queen at once dispatched, cut off even in the blossoms of my sin, unhoused, disappointed, unannealed, no reckoning made, but sent to my account with all my imperfections on my head.
Oh, horrible, horrible, most horrible.
If thou hast nature in thee, bear it not. Let not the royal bed of Denmark be a couch for luxury and damned incest. But howsomever thou pursuest this act, taint not thy mind, nor let thy soul contrive against thy mother aught. Leave her to heaven, and to those thorns that in her bosom lodge to prick and sting her. Fare thee well at once. The glowworm shows the matin to be near, and begins to pale his ineffectual fire. Adieu. Adieu. Adieu, Hamlet. Remember me.
All ye host of heaven, O earth, what else? And shall I couple hell, oh fie? Hold my heart, and you, my sinews, grow not instant old, but bear me stiffly up. Remember thee, thou poor ghost, whilst memory holds a seat in this distracted globe. Remember thee. Yea, from the table of my memory I'll wipe away all trivial fond records, all sorts of books, all forms, all precious past that youth and observation copied there, and thy commandment all alone shall live within the book and volume of my brain, unmixed with baser matter. Yes, by heaven. Oh, most pernicious woman. Oh, villain. Villain! Smiling! Damned villain! My tables, meet it as I set it down, that one may smile and be a villain. At least I'm sure it may be so in Denmark. So, uncle, there you are. Now to my word. It is adieu. Adieu, remember me. I have sworn.
My lord! My lord!
Lord Hamlet!
Heaven secure!
So be it.
Hillo-ho, my lord!
Hillo-ho, boy! Come, bird, come!
How is my noble lord?
What news, my lord?
Oh, wonderful.
Good, my lord, tell it.
No, you'd reveal it.
Not I, my lord, by heaven.
Not I, my lord.
How say you them with heart of man once think it, but you be secret.
I, by heaven, my lord.
There's ne'er a villain dwelling in all Denmark. But he's an errant knave.
There needs no ghost, my lord, come from the grave to tell us this.
Oh, right, you are in the right, and so, without more circumstance at all, I hold it meet that we shake hands and part. You, as your business and desire, shall point you, for every man hath business and desire, such as it is, and for mine own poor part, why, look you, I'll go pray.
These are but wild and whirling words, my lord.
I'm sorry they offend you heartily, yes, faith, heartily.
There's no offence, my lord.
Yes, by St. Patrick, but there is sorry shown much offence too, touching this vision here. Oh, it is an honest ghost. But let me tell you, if you desire to know what is between us all, master it as you may, but now, my friends, as you are, my friends, scholar and soldier, grant me one poor request.
What is't, my lord?
We will.
Never make known what you have seen tonight.
My lord, we will not.
Nay, but swear it.
Faith, my lord, not I.
Not I, my lord, in faith.
Upon my sword.
We've sworn, my lord, already.
Indeed, upon my sword, indeed. Ah, boy, sayest thou so, art thou there, true penny? Come on, you hear this fellow, the cellarage. Consent to swear.
Propose the oath, my lord.
Never to speak of this that you have seen. Swear by my sword. Ike dubique. Then we'll shift our ground. Come hither, gentlemen, and lay your hands once more upon my sword. Never to speak of this that you have heard. Swear by my sword. Well said, old mole. Canst work the earth so fast? A worthy pioneer. Once more, remove, good gentlemen.
Day and night, but this is wondrous strange.
And therefore, as a stranger, give it welcome. There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamed of in your philosophy. But come, here as before, never so help you mercy. How strange or odds, so aware I bear myself, as I perchance hereafter shall think meet to put an antic disposition on, that you at such times see me never shall with arms encumbered thus, or this head shake, or by pronouncing of some doubtful phrase, as well, we know, or we could, and if we would, or if we list to speak, or there be, and if they might, or such ambiguous giving out to note that you know aught of me. This not to do. So grace and mercy at your most need help you swear. Rest, perturbed spirit. So, gentlemen, with all my love, I do commend me to you, and what so poor a man as Hamlet is may do, to express his love, and friending to you, God willing, shall not lack. Let us go in together. But still your fingers on your lips, I pray. The time is out of joint. Oh, curse and spite, that ever I was born to set it right. Nay, come, let's go together.
Give him this money and these notes, Rinaldo.
I will, my lord.
You shall do marvellous wisely, good Rinaldo, before you visit him to make inquire of his behaviour.
My lord, I did intend it.
Very well said, very well said. Look you, sir, inquire me first what danskers are in Paris, and how and who, what means and where they keep what company at what expense. And finding by this encompassment and drift of question that they do know my son, come you more nearer than your particular demands will touch it. Take you as 'twere some distant knowledge of him, as thus. I know his father and his friends, and in part him. Do you mark this, Rinaldo?
Aye, very well, my lord.
And in part him, but, you may say, not well. But if be he, I mean, he's very wild, addicted, so-and-so. And there put on him what forgeries you please. Marry, none so rank as may dishonour him, take heed of that. But, sir, such wanton, wild, and usual slips as our companions noted and most known to youth and liberty.
As gaming, my lord.
Aye, or drinking, fencing, swearing, quarrelling, drabbing. You may go so far.
My lord, that would dishonour him.
Faith, no, as you may season it in the charge. You must not put another scandal on him that he is open to incontinency. That's not my meaning. But breathe his faults so quaintly that they may seem the taints of liberty, the flash and outbreak of a fiery mind, a savageness in unreclaimed blood, of general assault.
But, my good lord...
Wherefore should you do this?
Aye, my lord, I would know that.
Marry, sir, here's my drift, and I believe it is a fetch of warrant. You laying these slight sullies on my son, as 'twere a thing a little soiled the working, mark you, your party in converse, him you would sound, having ever seen in the preeminent crimes the youth you breathe of guilty, be assured he closes with you in this consequence. Good sir, or so, or friend, or gentleman, according to the phrase or the addition of man and country.
Very good, my lord.
And then, sir, does he... He does... What was I about to say? By the mass, I was about to say something. Where did I leave?
At closes in the consequence, at friend or so, and gentleman.
At closes in the consequence. Ay, marry, he closes thus. I know the gentleman. I saw him yesterday, or t'other day, or then, with such and such, and, as you say, there was a gaming, there or Tookins rouse, there falling out at tennis, or perchance I saw him enter such a house of sale, videlis at a brothel, or so forth. See you now. Your bait of falsehood take this carp of truth, and thus do we of wisdom and of reach with windlasses and with essays of bias, by indirections find directions out. So by my former lecture and advice shall you, my son. You have me, have you not?
My lord, I have.
Goodbye, fare you well.
Good, my lord.
Observe his intonation in yourself.
I shall, my lord.
And let him ply his music.
Well, my lord.
Farewell.
Oh, my lord!
How now, Ophelia? What's the matter?
My lord, I've been so affrighted.
What with, in the name of God?
My lord, as I was sewing in my closet, Lord Hamlet, with his doublet all unbraced, no hat upon his head, his stockings fouled, ungartered, and down-jivered to his ankle, pale as his shirt, his knees knocking each other, and with a look so piteous in purport, as if he had been loosed out of hell to speak of horrors. He comes before me.
Mad for thy love?
My lord, I do not know, but truly I do fear it.
What said he?
He took me by the wrist and held me hard. Then goes he to the length of all his arm, and with his other hand, thus o'er his brow, he falls to such perusal of my face, as so would draw it. Long stayed he so. At last, a little shaking of mine arm, and thrice his head thus waving up and down, he raised a sigh so piteous and profound, as it did seem to shatter all his bulk. and end his being. That done, he lets me go, and with his head over his shoulder turned, he seemed to find his way without his eyes, for out of doors he went without their helps, and to the last bended their light on me.
Come, go with me. I will go seek the king. This is the very ecstasy of love, whose violent property fordoes itself, and leads the will to desperate undertakings as oft as any passions under heaven that does afflict our natures. Oh, I am sorry. What? Have you given him any hard words of late?
No, my good lord, but as you did command, I did repel his letters and denied his access to
That hath made him mad. I am sorry that with better heed and judgment I had not quoted him. I feared he did but trifle and meant to wreck thee. But beshrew my jealousy. By heaven, it is as proper to our age to cast beyond ourselves in our opinions as it is common for the younger sort to lack discretion. Come, go we to the king, this must be known, which being kept close might move more grief to hide than hate to utter love. Come.
Welcome, dear Rosencrantz and Guildenstern. Moreover, that we much did long to see you, the need we have to use you did provoke our hasty sending. Something have you heard of Hamlet's transformation, or so call it, sith nor the exterior nor the inward man resembles that it was, or what it should be more than his father's death, that thus has put him so much from the understanding of himself, I cannot dream of. I entreat you both that, being of so young days brought up with him, and sith so neighbour to his youth and haviour, that you vouchsafe your rest here in our court some little time, so by your companies to draw him on to pleasures, and to gather so much as from occasion you may glean, whether aught to us unknown afflicts him thus, that open lies within our remedy.
Good gentleman, he hath much talked of you, and sure I am, 2 men there is not living to whom he more adheres. If it will please you to show us so much gentry and goodwill as to expend your time with us a while for the supply and profit of our hope, your visitation shall receive such thanks as fits a king's remembrance.
Both your majesties might, by the sovereign power you have of us, put your dread pleasures more into command than to entreaty.
But we both obey, and here give up ourselves in the full bent to lay our service freely at your feet to be commanded.
Thanks, Rosencrantz and gentle Guildenstern.
Thanks, Guildenstern and gentle Rosencrantz. And I beseech you instantly to visit my too much changed son. Go, some of you, and bring these gentlemen where Hamlet is.
Heavens make our presence and our practices pleasant and helpful to him.
Aye, amen.
The ambassadors from Norway, my good lord, are joyfully returned.
Thou still hast been the father of good news.
Have I, my lord? Assure you, my good liege, I hold my duty as I hold my soul, both to my God and to my gracious king. And I do think, or else this brain of mine hunts not the trail of policy so sure as it has used to do, that I have found the very cause of Hamlet's lunacy.
Oh, speak of that. That do I long to hear.
Give first admittance to the ambassadors. My news shall be the fruit to that great feast.
Thyself do grace to them and bring them in. He tells me, my dear Gertrude, he hath found the head and source of all your son's distemper.
I doubt it is no other but the main, his father's death and our o'er-hasty marriage.
Well, we shall sift him. Welcome, my good friends. Say, Voltimand, what from our brother, Norway?
Most fair return of greetings and desires. Upon our first, he sent out to suppress his nephew's levies, which to him appeared to be a preparation against the Polack. But better looked into, he truly found it was against your highness, whereat grieved that so his sickness, age, and impotence was falsely borne in hand, sends out arrests on Fortinbras, which he in brief obeys, receives rebuke from Norway, and in fine makes vow before his uncle never more to give the assay of arms against your majesty. Whereon old Norway, overcome with joy, gives him 70,000 crowns in annual fee, and his commission to employ those soldiers so levied as before against the Polack, with an entreaty herein further shown. that it might please you to give quiet pass through your dominions for this enterprise on such regards of safety and allowance as therein are set down.
It likes us well, and at our more considered time we'll read, answer, and think upon this business. Meantime, we thank you for your well-took labour. Go to your rest. At night we'll feast together. Most welcome home.
This business is well ended. My liege and madam, to expostulate what majesty should be, what duty is, while day is day, night, night, and time is time, were nothing but to waste night, day, and dime. Therefore, since brevity is the soul of wit, and tediousness the limbs and outward flourishes, I will be brief. Your noble son is mad. Mad call I it, for to define true madness, what is but to be nothing else but mad. Oh, but let that go.
More matter with less art.
Madam, I swear I use no art at all. That he's mad, 'tis true. 'Tis true, 'tis pity. And pity 'tis true. A foolish figure, but farewell it, for I will use no art. Mad, let us grant him then. And now remains that we find out the cause of this effect, or rather say the cause of this defect, for this effect defective comes by cause. That is remains, and the remainder thus. Perpend. I have a daughter, has while she is mine, who in her duty and obedience, mark, hath given me this. Now gather and surmise. To the celestial and my soul's idol, the most beautified Ophelia. That's an ill phrase, a very vile phrase. Beautified is a vile phrase. But you shall hear. Thus, in her excellent white bosom, these, etc.
Came this from Hamlet to her?
Good madam, stay a while, I will be faithful. Doubt thou the stars are fire, doubt that the sun doth move, doubt truth to be a liar, but never doubt I love. Oh, dear Ophelia, I am ill at these numbers. I have not art to reckon my groans, but that I love thee best, oh, most best, believe it. Adieu. Thine evermore, most dear lady, whilst this machine is to him. Hamlet. This in obedience hath my daughter shown me, and more above hath his solicitings as they fell out by time, means, and place, all given to mine ear.
But how hath she received this love?
What do you think of me?
As of a man faithful and honourable.
I would fain prove so. But what might you think when I had seen this hot love on the wing? As I perceived it, I must tell you that before my daughter told me. What might you think? Oh, my dear Majesty, your queen here, think, if I had played the desk or table book, or given my heart a winking, mute and dumb, or looked upon this love with idle sight, what might you think? No. I went round to work, and my young mistress thus I did bespeak. Lord Hamlet is a prince out of thy star. This must not be. And then I prescripts gave her that she should lock herself from his resort, admit no messengers, receive no tokens. Which done, she took the fruits of my advice, and he repelled, a short tale to make, fell into a sadness, then into a fast, hence into a watch, then into a weakness, then into a lightness, and by this declension into the madness wherein now he raves, and all we mourn for.
Do you think 'tis this?
It may be, very like.
Had there been such a time, I would fain know that I have positively said 'tis so when it proved otherwise.
Not that I know.
Take this from that, if it be otherwise. If circumstances lead me, I will find where truth is hid, though it were hid indeed within the centre.
How may we try it further?
You know, sometimes he walks 4 hours together here in the lobby.
So he does indeed.
At such a time, I loose my daughter to him. Be you and I behind an arras, then. Mark the encounter. If he love her not, and be not from his reason fallen thereon, let me be no assistant for a state, but keep of farm and garters.
We will try it.
But look, well, sadly the poor wretch comes reading.
Away, I do beseech you both. Away, I'll board him presently. Oh, give me leave. How does my good Lord Hamlet?
Well, God a mercy.
Do you know me, my lord?
Excellent. Well, you are a fishmonger.
Not I, my lord.
Then I would you were so honest a man.
Honest, my lord?
Aye, sir, for to be honest as this world goes is to be one man picked out of 10,000.
That's very true, my lord.
For if the sun breed maggots in a dead dog, being a god, kissing carrion. Have you a daughter?
I have, my lord.
Let her not walk i' the sun. Conception is a blessing, but not as your daughter may conceive. Friend, look to it.
How say you by that? Still harping on my daughter, yet he knew me not at first. He said I was a fishmonger. He is far gone. And truly in my youth I suffered such extremity for love, very near this. I'll speak to him again. What do you read, my lord?
Words.
What is the matter, my lord?
Between who?
I mean, the matter that you read, my lord.
Slander, sir. For the satirical rogue says here that old men have grey beards. Oh, that their faces are wrinkled, their eyes purging thick amber and plum tree gum, and that they have a most plentiful lack of wit, together with most weak hams. All of which, sir, though I must potently and powerfully believe, yet I hold in our honesty to have it thus set down, for you yourself, sir, should be as old as I am, if, like a crab, you could go backwards.
Though this be madness, yet there's method in't. Will you walk out of the air, my lord?
Into my grave.
Indeed, that is, out of the air. How pregnant sometimes his replies are. A happiness that often madness sits on, which reason and sanity could not so prosperously be delivered on. I will leave him, and suddenly contrive the means of meeting between him and my daughter. My honourable lord, I will take my leave of you.
You cannot, sir, take from me anything that I will more willingly part withal, except my life. Except my life.
Very well, my lord.
These tedious old fools.
You'll go to seek the Lord Hamlet. There he is.
God save you, then.
My honoured lord.
My most dear lord.
My excellent good friends, how dost thou, Guildenstern and Rosencrantz? Dear lads, how do ye both?
As the indifferent children of the earth.
Happy in that we are not over-happy. On Fortune's cap we're not the very button.
Nor the soles of her shoe.
Neither, my lord.
Why, then you live about her waist in the middle of her favours.
Faith, her privates we.
In the secret parts of Fortune, almost true she is a strumpet. But what's the news?
None, my lord, but that the world's grown honest.
Then is doomsday near. But your news is not true. Let me question you more in particular. What have you, my good friends, deserved at the hands of Fortune, that she sends you to prison hither?
Prison, my lord?
Denmark's a prison.
Then is the world one.
A goodly one, in which there are many confines, wards, and dungeons, Denmark being one of the worst.
We think not so, my lord.
Why, then, it is none to you, for there's nothing either good or bad, but thinking makes it so. To me, it is a prison.
Why, then your ambition makes it one. 'Tis too narrow for your mind.
Oh, God. I could be bounded in a nutshell and count myself a king of infinite space, were it not that I have bad dreams.
Which dreams indeed are ambition, for the very substance of the ambitious is merely the shadow of a dream.
A dream itself is but a shadow.
Truly, and I hold ambition of so airy and light a quality that it is but a shadow's shadow.
Then are our beggars' bodies and our monarchs and outstretched heroes the beggars' shadows. But shall we to the court? For by my fay I cannot reason.
We wait upon you.
No such matter. I will not sort you with the rest of my servants, for to speak to you like an honest man, I am most dreadfully attended. But in the beaten way of friendship, what make you at Elsinore?
To visit you, my lord. No other occasion.
Beggar that I am, I'm even poor in thanks, but I do thank you. And sure, dear friends, my thanks are too dear a halfpenny. Well, were you not sent for? Is it your own inclining? Is it a free visitation? Come, deal justly with me. Come, nay, speak!
What should we say, my lord?
Why, anything but to the purpose. You were sent for there is a kind of confession in your looks which your modesties have not craft enough to colour. I know the good king and queen have sent for you.
To what end, my lord?
Nay, that you must teach me. But let me conjure you by the rights of our fellowship, by the constancy of our youth, by the obligation of our ever-preserved love, be even and direct with me, whether you were sent for or no.
What say you?
Nay, then I have an eye of you. If you love me, hold not off.
My lord, we were sent for.
And I will tell you why. So shall my anticipation prevent your discovery and your secrecy to the king and queen moult no feather. I have of late, but wherefore I know not, lost all my mirth, foregone all custom of exercises, and indeed it goes so heavily with my disposition that this goodly frame, the earth, seems to me a dull and sterile promontory. This most excellent canopy, the air, look you, this brave o'erhanging firmament, this majestical roof, fretted with golden fire, why it appears no other thing to me but a foul and pestilent congregation of vapours. What a piece of work is man! How noble in reason, how infinite in faculties, in form and moving, how express and admirable, in action, how like an angel, in apprehension, how like a god, the beauty of the world, the paragon of animals. And yet to me, what is this quintessence of dust? Man delights not me. No, nor woman neither, though you are smiling, you would seem to say so.
My lord, there was no such stuff in my thoughts.
Oh, why did you laugh then when I say man delights not me?
To think, my lord, if you delight not in man, what Lenten entertainment the players shall receive from you. We coated them on the way, and hither are they coming to offer you service.
He that plays the king shall be welcome. His majesty shall have full tribute of me. The adventurous knight shall use his foil and target. The lover shall not cite traitors. The humorous man shall end his part in peace. The clown shall make those laugh whose lungs are tickle of the seer, and the lady shall speak her mind freely, though the blank verse halt for it. What players are they?
Even those you were wont to take such delight in, the tragedians of the city.
And how chances it they travel? Their residence, both in reputation and profit, was better both ways.
I think their inhibition comes by the means of the late innovation.
Do they hold the same estimation they did when I was in the city? Are they so followed?
No, indeed are they not.
How comes that? Do they go rusty?
Nay, their endeavour keeps in the wonted pace. But there is, sir, an eyrie of children, little eyases that cry out on the top of question and are most tyrannically clapped for it. These are now the fashion, and so berattle the common stagers, so they call them, that many wearing rapiers are afraid of goose quills and dare scarce come thither.
Oh, what are they, children? And who maintains them? How are they escorted? Will they pursue the equality no longer than they can sing? Will they not say afterwards, if they should grow themselves to common players, as it is most like if their means and hope better, their writers do them wrong to make them exclaim against their own succession?
In faith, there has been much to do on both sides, and the nation holds it no sin to tar them to controversy. There was, for a while, no money bid for argument, unless the poet and the player went to cuffs in the question.
Is it possible?
Oh, there has been much throwing about of brains.
Do the boys carry it away?
Aye, that they do, my lord. Hercules and his load, too.
'Tis not very strange, for mine uncle is king of Denmark. And those that would make mouths at him while my father lived give 20, 40, 50, 100 ducats apiece for his picture and little. Sblood, there is something in this more than natural if philosophy could only find it out.
There are the players.
Gentlemen, you are welcome to Elsinore. Your hands, come then. The appurtenance of welcome is fashion and ceremony. Let me comply with you in this garb, lest my accent to the players, which I tell you must show fairly outwards, should more appear like entertainment than yours. No, you are welcome. But my uncle father and my aunt mother are deceived.
In what, my dear lord?
I am but mad, nor-west. And when the wind is southerly, I know a hawk from a handsaw.
Well,
be with you, gentlemen.
Hark you, Guildenstern, and you too, Rosencrantz and each hearer. That great baby you see there is not yet out of his swaddling clouts.
Happily he is the second time come to them, for they say an old man is twice a child.
I will prophesy he comes to tell me of the players' market. You say right, sir, a Monday morning, 'twas then indeed.
My lord, I have news to tell you.
My lord, I have news to tell you. When Roscius was an actor in Rome.
The actors are come hither, my lord.
Buzz.
Upon my honour.
Then came each actor on his ass.
The best actors in the world, either for tragedy, comedy, history, pastoral, comical, historical, pastoral, tragical, comedy, historical, pastoral, scene indivisible or poem unlimited. Seneca cannot be too heavy, nor Plautus too light. For the law of writ and the liberty, these are the only men.
Oh, Jephthah, judge of Israel, what a treasure hadst thou?
What a treasure had he, my lord?
One fair daughter, and no more, the which he loved passing well.
Still on my daughter.
Am I not at the right, old Jephthah?
If you call me Jephthah, my lord, I have a daughter that I love passing well.
Nay, that follows not.
What follows, then, my lord?
Why, as by lot God wot, and then, you know, it came to pass as most like it was. The first row of the pious chanson will show you more. For look, where my abridgment comes. Oh, you are welcome, masters, welcome all. I am glad to see thee well. Welcome, my good friends. What? My old friend, why thy face is valiant since I saw thee last. Comest thou to beard me in Denmark? What, my young lady and mistress? My old lady, your ladyship is nearer to heaven than when I saw you last by the altitude of a chopin. Pray God your voice like a piece of uncurrent gold be not cracked within the ring. Masters, you are all welcome. We lean to it like French falconers, fly at anything we see. We'll have a speech straight. Come, give us a taste of your quality. Come, a passionate speech.
What speech, my good lord?
I heard thee speak me a speech once, but 'twas never acted, or if it was, not above once. For the play I remember pleased not the million. 'Twas caviar to the general, but it was, as I received it, and others whose judgments in such matters cried in the top of mine, an excellent play. Oh, well digested in the scenes, set down with as much modesty as cunning. I remember one said there were no salads in the lines to make the matter savoury, nor no matter in the phrase that might indict the author of affectation, but called it an honest method, as wholesome as sweet, and by very much more handsome than fine. One speech in it I chiefly loved. 'Twas Aeneas' tale to Dido. And thereabouts where he speaks of Priam's slaughter. If it live in your memory, begin at this line. Let me see. The rugged Pyrrhus, like the Hyrcanian beast.
No, my lord.
No, it is not so. No, it begins with Pyrrhus. The rugged Pyrrhus, he whose sable arms, black as his purpose did the knight resemble when he lay couched in the ominous horse, hath now this dread and black complexion smeared with heraldry more dismal. Head to foot, now is he total gules, horridly tricked with blood of fathers, mothers, daughters, sons, baked and impasted with the parching streets. Ah, they lend a tyrannous and a damned light to their lord's murder. Roasted in wrath and fire, and thus o'ersized with coagulate gore, with eyes like carbuncles, the hellish Pyrrhus, old grandsire Priam, seeks.
For God, my lord, well spoken, with good accent and good discretion.
So, proceed you.
Anon he finds him, striking too short at Greeks. His antique sword, rebellious to his arm, lies where it falls, repugnant to command. Unequal matched, Pyrrhus at Priam drives, in rage strikes wide, but with the whiff and wind of his fell sword, the unnerved father falls. Then senseless Ilium, seeming to feel this blow, with flaming top, stoops to his base, and with a hideous crash takes prisoner Pyrrhus' ear. For lo, his sword, which was declining to the milky head of Reverend Priam, seemed in the air to stick. So as a painted tyrant Pyrrhus stood, and like a neutral to his will and matter, did nothing. But as we often see against some storm, a silence in the heavens, the wreck stand still, the bold winds speechless, and the orb below as hush as death, anon the dreadful thunder doth rend the region. So after Pyrrhus' pause, aroused vengeance sets him new a work, and never did the Cyclops' hammers fall, and Mars' armour forged for proof return with less remorse than Pyrrhus' bleeding sword now falls on Priam. Out! Out, thou strumpet Fortune! All you gods and general sinner, take away her power! Break all the spokes and fellies from her wheel, and bowl the round nave down the hill of heaven, as low as to the fiend.
Oh, this is too long.
It shall to the barbers with your beard. Prithee, say on. He's for a jig or a tale of poetry, or he sleeps. Say on. Come to Hecuba.
But who, our woe, had seen the moblet queen?
Moblet queen.
That's good. Moblet queen is good.
Shh! Run barefoot up and down, threatening the flames with bison rheum. A clout upon that head where late the diadem stood, and for a robe about her lank and all her teamed loins, a blanket in the alarm of fear caught up. Who this had seen with tongue in venom steeped, 'gainst Fortune's state would treason have pronounced. But if the gods themselves did see her then, when she saw Pyrrhus make malicious sport in mincing with his sword her husband's limbs, the instant burst of clamour that she made, unless things mortal move them not at all, would have made milch the burning eyes of heaven, and passion in the gods.
Look, but he has not turned his colour and has tears in his eyes.
Prithee, no more.
'Tis well. 'Tis well. I'll have thee speak out the rest of this soon. Good my lord, will you see the players well bestowed? Do you hear? Let them be well used, for they are the abstract and brief chronicles of the time. And after your death 'twere better to have a bad epitaph than their ill report while you live.
My lord, I will use them according to their deserts.
Odds bodikins, much better, man. Use every man according to his deserts, and who shall escape whipping? Use them after your own honour and dignity. The less they deserve, the more merit is in your bounty. Take them in.
Come, sirs.
Follow him, friends. We'll hear a play tomorrow.
My lord.
My lord. Dost thou hear me, old friend?
Aye, my lord.
Old friend, can you play the murder of Consago?
Aye, my lord.
We'll have tomorrow night. You could, for a need, study a speech of some 12 or 16 lines, which I would set down and insert in, could you not?
Aye, my lord.
Very good. Very good. Follow that lord. And look you, mock him not. My friends, I'll leave you till tonight. You are welcome to Elsinore.
Good, my lord.
My lord.
I saw Gabiwea. Now I am alone. Ah, what a rogue and peasant slave am I. Is it not monstrous that this player here, but in a fiction, in a dream of passion, could force his soul so to his own conceit that from her working all his visage wand, tears in his eyes, distraction in his aspect, a broken voice, and his whole function suiting with forms to his conceit, and all for nothing, for Hecuba. What's Hecuba to him, or he to Hecuba, that he should weep for her? What would he do had he the motive and the cue for passion that I have? Why, he would drown the stage with tears, and cleave the general ear with horrid speech, make mad the guilty and appall the free, confound the ignorant, and amaze indeed the very faculties of eyes and ears. Yet I, a dull and muddy metal rascal, peak like John a Dreams, unpregnant of my cause, and can say nothing. No, not for a king upon whose property and most dear life a damned defeat was made. Am I a coward? Who calls me villain, breaks my pater cross, plucks off my beard and blows it in my face, tweaks me by the nose, gives me the lie of the throat as deep as to the lungs? Who does me this, huh? Zoons, I should take it, for it cannot be but I am pigeon-livered and lack gall to make oppression bitter, or ere this I should have fatted all the region kites with this slave's awful, bloody, bawdy villain, remorseless, treacherous, lecherous, kindless villain of vengeance, vengeance, vengeance. What an ass am I. This is most brave, that I, the son of a dear father murdered, prompted to my revenge by heaven and hell, must like a whore unpack my heart with words and fall a-cursing like a very drab, a stallion, fie on top, fie. About my brain. I have heard that guilty creatures sitting at a play have by the very cunning of the scene been struck so to the soul that presently they have proclaimed their malefactions. For murder, though it have no tongue, will speak with most miraculous organ. I'll have these players play something like the murder of my father before mine uncle. I'll observe his looks, I'll tent him to the quick. If he do blench, I know my course. The spirit that I have seen may be the devil, and the devil hath power to assume a pleasing shape, yea, and perchance, out of my weakness and my melancholy, as he is very potent with such spirits, abuses me to damn me. I'll have grounds more relative than this. The play's the thing, wherein I'll catch the conscience of the king.
And can you by no drift of circumstance get from him why he puts on this confusion, greeting so harshly all his days of quiet with turbulent and dangerous lunacy?
He does confess he feels himself distracted, but from what cause I will by no means speak.
Nor do we find him forward to be sounded, but with a crafty madness keeps aloof when we would bring him on to some confession of his true state.
Did he receive you well?
Most like a gentleman.
But with much forcing of his disposition.
Niggard of question, but of our demands most free in his reply.
Did you assay him to any pastime?
Madam, it so fell out that certain players we all wrought on the way. Of these we told him, and there did seem in him a kind of joy to hear of it. They are here about the court, and as I think they have already ordered this knight to play before him.
It is most true, and he beseeched me to entreat your majesties to hear and see the matter.
With all my heart, and it doth content me much to hear him so inclined. Good gentlemen, give him a further edge, and drive his purpose into these delights.
We shall, my lord.
Sweet Gertrude, leave us too, for we have closely sent for Hamlet hither, that he, as 'twere by accident, may hear affront Ophelia. Her father and myself, lawful aspirals, will so bestow ourselves that, seeing unseen, we may of their encounter frankly judge, and gather by him, as he is behaved, if it be the affliction of his love or no, that thus he suffers from.
I shall obey you. And for your part, Ophelia, I do wish that your good duties be the happy cause of Hamlet's wildness. So shall I hope your virtues will bring him to his wonted way again. To both your honours.
Madam, I wish it may.
Ophelia, walk you here. Gracious, so please you, we will bestow ourselves. Read on this book that show of such an exercise may colour your loneliness. We are oft to blame in this. 'Tis too much proved that with devotion's visage and pious action we do succour all the devil himself.
Oh, 'tis true. How smart a lash that speech doth give my conscience. The harlot's cheek, beautied with plastering art, is not more ugly to the thing that helps it than is my deed to my most painted word. Oh, heavy burden.
I hear him coming. Let's withdraw, my lord.
To be or not to be, that is the question. Whether it is nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against a sea of troubles and by opposing end them, to die, to sleep, no more, and by a sleep to say we end the heartache and the thousand natural shocks that flesh is heir to. 'Tis a consummation devoutly to be wished, to die, to sleep, perchance to dream. Aye, there's the rub. For in that sleep of death, what dreams may come when we have shuffled off this mortal coil must give us pause. There's the respect that makes calamity of so long life. For who would bear the whips and scorns of time, the oppressor's wrong, the proud man's contumely, the pangs of despised love, the law's delay, the insolence of office, and the spurns that patient merit of the unworthy take, when he himself might his quietus make with a bare bodkin? Who would fathers bear to grunt and sweat under a weary life, but that the dread of something after death, that undiscovered country from whose bourne no traveller returns, puzzles the will, and makes us rather bear those ills we have than fly to others that we know not of. Thus, conscience doth make cowards of us all, and thus the native hue of resolution is sicklied o'er with a pale cast of thought, and enterprises of great pith and moment with this regard their currents turn awry and lose the name of action. Softuna, the fair Ophelia, nymph, in thy orisons be all my sins remembered.
Good my lord, how does your honour for this many a day?
I humbly thank you. Well.
My lord, I have remembrances of yours that I have longed long to redeliver. I pray you now receive them.
No, not I. I never gave you aught.
My honoured lord, you know right well you did. And with them words of so sweet breath composed, as made the things more rich. Their perfume lost, take these again. For to the noble mind, rich gifts wax poor, when givers prove unkind. There, my lord.
Are you honest?
My lord.
Are you fair?
What means your lordship?
For if you be honest and fair, your honesty should omit no discourse to your beauty.
Would beauty, my lord, have better commerce than with honesty?
Aye, truly, for the power of beauty will sooner transform honesty from what it is to a bore than the force of honesty can translate beauty into his likeness. Ah, this was sometime a paradox. But now, the times give it proof. I did love you once.
Indeed, my lord. You made me believe so.
You should not have believed me, for virtue cannot so inoculate our old stock, but we shall relish of it. I know you'll not.
I was the more deceived.
Get thee to a nunnery. Why shouldst thou be a breeder of sinners? I am myself indifferent honest, but yet I can accuse me of such things if a better my mother had never borne me. I am very proud, revengeful, ambitious, with more offences at my beck than I have thoughts to put them in, imagination to give them shape, or time to act them in. What should such fellows as I do, crawling between earth and heaven? We are errant knaves all, believe none of us. Go thy ways. To a nunnery. Where's your father?
At home, my lord.
Let the doors be shut upon him, that they may play the fool nowhere but in his own house. Farewell.
Oh, help him, you sweet heaven.
Lord, if thou dost marry, I'll give thee this plague for thy dowry. Be thou as chaste as ice, as pure as snow. Thou shalt not escape calumny. Get thee to a nunnery. Go, farewell. Or if thou needs marry a fool. For wise men know well what monsters you make of them. To a nunnery. Go, farewell.
Oh, heavenly powers, restore him.
I've heard of your paintings too well enough. God has given you one face and you make yourselves another. You jig and amble and you lisp and nickname God's creatures and make your wantonness your ignorance. Go to, I'll have no more on't. It has made me mad. I say we'll have no more marriages. Those that are married already, all but one, shall live. The rest shall stay as they are. To a nunnery, go. Go! Go!
Oh, what a noble mind is here o'erthrown. The courtiers, soldiers, scholars, eye, tongue, sword, the expectancy and rose of the fair state, the glass of fashion and the mould of form, the observed of all observers. Quite down. And I of ladies most deject and wretched, that sucked the honey of his musicked vows, now see that noble and most sovereign reasons like sweet bells jangled, out of tune and harsh, that unmatched form and feature of blown youth blasted with ecstasy. Oh, woe is me to see what I have seen, see what I see.
Love? His affections do not that way tend, nor what he spake, though it lacked form a little, was not like madness. There's something in his soul, or which his melancholy sits on brood, and I do doubt the hatch and the disclose will be some danger. Which for to prevent, I have in quick determination thus set it down. He shall with speed to England for the demand of our neglected tribute. Haply the seas and countries different with variable objects shall expel this something settled matter in his heart, whereon his brain still beating puts him thus from fashion of himself. What think you on't?
It shall do well. But yet do I believe the origin and commencement of his grief sprung from neglected love. How now, Ophelia, you need not tell us what Lord Hamlet said. We heard it all. My lord, do as you please. But if you hold it fit, after the play, let his queen mother all alone entreat him to show his grief. Let her be round with him, and I'll be placed, so please you, in the ear of all their conference. If she find him not, to England send him, or confine him where your wisdom best shall think.
It shall be so. Madness in great ones must not unwatched go.
Speech, I pray, was I pronounced it you trippingly on the tongue, but if you mouth it, as many of your players do, I had as lief the town crier spoke my lines. Nor do not saw the air too much with your hand thus, but use all gently. For in the very torrent, tempest, and, as I may say, whirlwind of your passion, you must acquire and beget a temperance that may give it smoothness. Oh, it offends me to the soul to hear a robustious, periwig-pated fellow tear a passion to tatters, to very rags, to split the ears of the groundlings, who for the most part are capable of nothing but inexplicable dumb shows and noise. I would have such a fellow whipped for all doing termagant. It out Herod's Herod, pray you avoid it.
I warrant, your honour.
Oh, be not too tame neither, but let your own discretion be your tutor. Suit the action to the word to the action, with this special observance, that you all step not the modesty of nature. For anything so overdone is from the purpose of playing, whose end, both at the first and now, was and is to hold as 'twere the mirror up to nature, to show virtue her own feature, scorn her own image, and the very age and body of the time his form and pressure. Now this overdone nor come tardy off, though it make the unskilful laugh, cannot but make the judicious grieve, the censure of the which one must in your allowance, or wear a whole theatre of others. Oh, there be players that I have seen play and heard others praise, and that highly, not to speak it profanely, that having neither the accent of Christians nor the gait of Christian, pagan, nor man, have so strutted and bellowed that I have thought some of nature's journeymen have made men and not made them well. They imitated humanity so abominably.
I hope we have reformed that indifferently with us, sir.
Oh, reform it altogether. And let those that play your clowns speak no more than is set down for them. For there be of them that will themselves laugh, to set on some quantity of barren spectators to laugh too, though in the meantime some necessary question of the play be then to be considered. Now that's villainous, and it shows the most pitiful ambition in the fool that uses it. Go, make you ready. How now, my lord? Will the king hear this piece of work?
And the queen, too, and that presently.
Bid the players make haste. Will you two help to hasten them?
Aye, my lord.
What ho, Horatio?
Here, sweet lord, at your service.
Oh, good Horatio. Thou art e'en as just a man as e'er my conversation coped withal.
Oh, my dear lord.
Nay, do not think I flatter. For what advancement may I hope from thee that no revenue has but thy good spirits to feed and clothe thee? Why should the poor be flattered? No. Let the candid tongue lick absurd pomp and crook the pregnant hinges of the knee where thrift may follow fawning. Dost thou hear, Horatio? Since my dear soul was mistress of her choice and could of men distinguish her election, she hath sealed thee for herself. For thou hast been as one in suffering all that suffers nothing, a man that fortune's buffets and rewards has ta'en with equal thanks, and blessed are those whose blood and judgment are so well commandled, that they are not a pipe for fortune's finger to sound what stop she pleases. Give me that man that is not passion's slave, and I will wear him in my heart's core. Aye, in my heart of heart, as I do thee, Horatio. Something too much of this. There is a play tonight before the king. One scene of it comes near the circumstance which I have told thee of my father's death. I prithee, when thou seest that act afoot, even with the very comment of thy soul, observe mine uncle. If his occulted guilt do not itself unkennel in one speech, it is a damned ghost that we have seen, and my imaginations are as foul as Vulcan's stithy. Give him heedful note, for I mine eyes will rivet to his face, and after we will both our judgments join in censure of his seeming.
Well, my lord, if he steal aught the whilst this play is playing and scape detecting, I will pay the theft.
I'll get thee a place.
How fares our cousin Hamlet?
Excellent, if faith of the chameleon's dish. I eat the air, promise crammed. You could not feed capon so.
I have nothing with this answer, Hamlet. These words are not mine.
No, not mine now. My lord, you played once at the university, you say?
That did I, my lord, and was accounted a good actor.
And what did you enact?
I did enact Julius Caesar. I was killed in the Capitol. Oh. Brutus killed me.
Oh, it was a brute part of him to kill so capital a calf.
Oh.
Be the players ready?
Aye, my lord, they stay upon your patience.
Come hither, my dear Hamlet, sit by me.
Nay, good mother, here's metal more attractive.
Oh. Do you mark that?
Lady, shall I lie on your lap?
Aye, my lord.
I mean my head upon your lap.
Aye, my lord.
Did you think that I meant country matters?
I think nothing, my lord.
There's a fair thought to lie between maids' legs.
What is, my lord?
Nothing.
You are merry, my lord.
Who, I?
I, my lord.
Oh, God, you're only jig-maker. What should a man do but be merry for look your look? How cheerfully my mother looks. And my father died within these 2 hours.
Nay, 'tis twice 2 months, my lord.
So long.
Nay, then let the devil wear black, for I'll wear a suit of sables. Oh, heavens! Died 2 months ago and not forgotten yet. Nay, then there's hope a great man's memory may outlive his life by half a year. But by Our Lady, I must build churches then, or else shall I suffer not thinking on. With the hobby horse, whose epitaph is for oh, the hobby horse is forgot.
What means this, my lord?
This is Michi Malico, it means mischief.
Belike this show imports the argument of the play.
Oh, we shall know by this fellow. The players cannot keep counsel, they tell all.
Will not tell us what this show meant?
Aye, or any show that you will show him. Be not you ashamed to show. He'll not shame to tell you what it means.
Oh, you are not. I'll mark the play.
And for our tragedy, here, stooping to your clemency, we beg your hearing patiently.
Is this the prologue of the posy of a ring?
'Tis brief, my lord.
As woman's love.
Full 30 times hath Phoebus' cart gone round, Neptune's salt wash until us orbit ground, and 30 dozen moons with borrowed sheen about the world have times 1230s been, since love our hearts and hymen did our hands unite commutual in most sacred bands.
So many journeys may the sun and moon make us again count o'er, ere love be done. But woe is me, you are so sick of late, so far from cheer and from your former state that I distrust you. Yet, though I distrust, discomfort you, my lord, it nothing must, for women fear too much, even as they love. And women's fear and love hold quantity, in neither aught or in extremity. Now what my love is, proof hath made you know, and as my love is sized, my fear is so. Where love is great, then little as doubts are fear. Where little fears grow great, great love grows there.
Faith, I must leave thee, love, and shortly too. My operant powers their functions leave to do. Thou shalt live in this fair world behind, honoured, beloved, and haply one as kind for husband shalt thou.
Oh, confound the rest! Such love must need be treason in my breast. In second husband let me be accursed. None wed the second, but who killed the first.
Wormwood.
The instances that second marriage move are base respects of thrift, but none of love. A second time I kill my husband dead, when second husband kisses me in bed.
I do believe you think what now you speak, but what we do determine oft we break. Purpose is but the slave to memory, of violent birth but poor validity, which now like fruit unripe sticks on the tree, but fall unshaken when they mellow be. Most necessary 'tis that we forget to pay ourselves what to ourselves is debt. What to ourselves in passion we propose, the passion ending doth the purpose lose. The violence of either grief or joy their own enactors with themselves destroy. Where joy most revels, grief doth most lament. Grief joys, joy grieves on slender accident. This world is not for aye, Now it is not strange that even our loves should win our fortunes change. For 'tis a question left us yet to prove, whether love lead fortune, or else fortune love. The great man down, you mark his favourite flies. The poor advanced makes friends of enemies. And hitherto doth love and fortune tend, for who not needs shall never lack a friend, and who in want a hollow friend doth try, directly seasons him his enemy. But orderly to end where I begun, our wills and fates do so contrary run, that our devices still are overthrown. Our thoughts are ours, their ends none of our own. So think thou wilt no second husband wed, but die thy thoughts when thy first lord is dead.
Nor earth to give me food, nor heaven light, sport and repose locked from me day and night. To desperation turn my trust and hope, an anchor's cheer in prison be my scope. Each opposite that blanks the face of joy meet what I would have well, and it destroy. Both here and hence pursue me lasting strife, if once a widow, ever I be wife.
If she should break it now.
'Tis deeply sworn. Sweet, leave me here a while. My spirits grow dull, and fain I would beguile the tedious day with sleep.
Sleep, rock thy brain, and never come mischance between us twain.
Madam, how like you this play?
The lady doth protest too much, methinks.
Oh, we shall keep her word.
Have you heard the argument? Is there no offence in it?
Oh, no, they do but jest. Poison and jest. No offence of the world.
What do you call the play?
The Mousetrap.
Huh?
Marry, how tropically. This play is the image of a murder done in Vienna. Gonzago is the Duke's name, his wife Baptista. You shall see anon. 'Tis a knavish piece of work, but what of that? Your Majesty and we that have free souls, it touches us not. Let the gold jade wince. Our withers are unwrung. This is one Lucianus, nephew to the king.
You are as good as a chorus, my lord.
Oh, I could interpret between you and your love if I could see the puppets dallying.
You are keen, my lord, you are keen.
It would cost you a groaning to take off my edge.
Still better and worse.
So you must take your husbands. Come, murderer, begin. Pox, leave your damnable faces and begin. Come, the croaking raven doth bellow for revenge.
Thoughts black, hands apt, drugs fit, and time agreeing, confederate season. Else no creature seeing, thou mixture rank of midnight weeds collected, with Hecate's ban thrice blasted, thrice infected, thy natural magic and dire property, unwholesome life usurps immediately.
He poisons him in the garden for his estate. His name's Gonzago. The story is extant and written in very choice Italian. You shall see anon how the murderer gets the love of Gonzago's wife.
The king rises.
What? Frighted with false fire?
How players, my lord?
Give all the play! Give me some lights! Away!
Why, let the stricken deer go weep the heart and call it play. For some must watch and some must sleep, thus runs the world away. Will not this, sir, in the forest of feathers, if the rest of my fortunes turn Turk with me, with 2 provincial roses on my raised shoes, get me a fellowship and a cry of players, half a share. And hold one eye, for thou dost know, O Damon dear, this realm dismantled was of Jove himself, and now reigns here a very, very peacock.
You might have rhymed.
Oh, good Horatio, I'll take the ghost's word for £1,000, did perceive.
Very well, my lord.
On the talk of the poisoning?
I did very well note it.
Oh, come then, come. Some music! Come, the recorders, for if the king liked not the comedy, why then, belike he like it not, pardie. Come, some music!
Good my lord, vouchsafe me a word with you.
Sir Rosencrantz, the whole history.
The king, sir,
Well, sir, what of him?
is in his retirement marvellous distemper.
With drink, sir?
No, my lord, rather with choler.
Your wisdom should show itself more richer to signify this to his doctor, for me to put him to his purgation will perhaps plunge him into greater choler.
Good my lord, put your discourse into some frame and start not so widely from my affair.
Sir, I am tame, pronounce.
The queen, your mother, is in most great affliction of spirit, hath sent me to you.
You are welcome.
Nay, good my lord, this courtesy is not of the right breed. If it shall please you to make me a wholesome answer, I will do your mother's commandment. If not, your pardon and my return shall be the end of my business.
Sir, I cannot.
What, my lord?
Make you a wholesome answer. My wit is deceased. But, sir, such answer as I can make you shall command, or rather, as you say, my mother, therefore no more, but to the matter. My mother, you say?
Then that she says. Your behaviour hath struck her into amazement and admiration.
Oh, wonderful son that can so astonish a mother, and is there no sequel to the heels of this mother's admiration impart?
She desires to speak with you in her closet ere you go to bed.
Oh, we shall obey were she 10 times our mother. Have you no further trade with us?
My lord, you once did love me.
So do I still, by these pickers and stealers.
Good, my lord, what is your cause of distemper? You do surely bar the door upon your own liberty if you deny your griefs to your friend.
Oh, sir, I lack advance.
How can that be when you have the voice of the king himself for your succession in Denmark?
Aye, sir, aye, but while the grass grows, the proverb is something musty. Ah, the recorders, come, let me see one, come. Sir, to withdraw with you. Guildenstern. Why do you go about to recover the wind of me as if you would drive me into a toil?
Oh, my lord, if my duty be too bold, my love is too unmannerly.
Nay, I do not well understand that. Will you play upon this pipe?
My lord, I cannot.
I pray you.
Believe me, I cannot.
I do beseech you.
I know no touch of it, my lord.
Why, it is as easy as lying. Look, you govern these ventagers with your fingers and thumb. You give it breath with your mouth, and it will discourse the most eloquent music. Look you, these are the stops.
But these cannot I command to any utterance of harmony. I have not the skill.
Look you now, how unworthy a thing you make of me. You would play upon me. You would seem to know my stops. You would pluck out the heart of my mystery. You would sound me from my lowest note to the top of my compass, and yet there is much music. Excellent voice in this little organ. Yet cannot you make it speak? Blood, you think I am easier to be played upon than a pipe? Call me what instrument you will, though you can fret me, yet you cannot play upon me. God bless you, sir.
My lord, the queen would speak with you, and presently.
Do you see yonder cloud that's almost in the shape of a camel?
By the mass, and 'tis like a camel indeed.
Methinks it's like a weasel.
Oh, it is backed like a weasel.
Or like a whale.
Very, very like a whale.
Yes. And I will come to my mother by and by. They fool me to the top of my bent. I will come by and by.
I will say so.
By and by, as easily said. Leave me, friends.
Good, my lord.
'Tis now the very witching time of night when churchyards yawn, and hell itself breathes out contagion to the world. Now could I drink hot blood and do such bitter business as the day would quake to look on. Soft. Now to my mother. O heart, lose not thy nature. Let not ever the soul of Nero enter this firm bosom. Let me be cruel, not unnatural. I will speak daggers to her, but use none. My tongue and soul in this be hypocrites. How in my words somever she be shent to give them seals. Never my soul consent.
like him not, nor stands it safe with us to let his madness range. Therefore prepare you. I your commission will forthwith dispatch, and he to England shall along with you. The terms of our estate may not endure hazard so near as doth hourly grow out of his brows.
We will ourselves provide. Most holy and religious fear it is to keep those many, many bodies safe that live and feed upon your majesty.
The single and peculiar life is bound with all the strength and armour of the mind to keep itself from annoyance, but much more that spirit upon whose weal depends and rests the lives of many. The cess of majesty dies not alone, but like a gulf doth draw what's near it with it, or it is a massive wheel fixed on the summit of the highest mount, to whose huge spokes 10,000 lesser things are morticed and adjoined, which, when it falls, each small and excellent petty consequence attends the boisterous ruin. Never alone did the king sigh, but with a general groan.
Arm you, I pray you, to this speedy voyage, for we will fetters put about this fear, which now goes too free-footed.
We will haste us.
My lord! He's going to his mother's closet. Behind the arras I'll convey myself to hear the process. I'll warrant she'll tax him home. And as you said, and wisely was it said, 'tis meet that some more audience than a mother, since nature makes them partial, should all hear the speech of vantage. Fare you well, my liege. I'll call upon you ere you go to bed, and tell you what I know.
Thanks, dear my lord. Rank. It smells to heaven. It hath the primal eldest curse upon it, a brother's murder. Pray, can I not? Though inclination be as sharp as will, my stronger guilt defeats my strong intent, and like a man to double business bound, I stand in pause where I shall first begin, and both neglect. This cursed hand were thicker than itself with brother's blood. Is there not rain enough in the sweet heavens to wash it white as snow? Whereto serves mercy but to confront the visage of offence? And what's in prayer but this twofold force, to be forestalled ere we come to fall, or pardoned being down? Then I look up, my fault is past. Form of prayer can serve my turn. Forgive me my foul murder. Oh, that cannot be, since I am still possessed of those effects for which I did the murder. My crown, mine own ambition, and my queen. May one be pardoned and retain the offence? In the corrupted currents of this world, offence's gilded hand may shove by justice, and oft is seen the wicked prize itself buys out the law. But 'tis not so above. There is no shuffling. There the action lies in his true nature, and we compelled even to the teeth and forehead of our faults to give in evidence. What then? What rest? Try what repentance can. What can it not? Yet what can it when one cannot repent? Oh, wretched state! Oh, bosom black as death! Oh, limed soul that's struggling to be free art more engaged! Help, angels! Make us say, bow stubborn knees, and heart with strings of steel be soft the sinews of the newborn babe. All may be well. Now might I do it that? Now he is praying, and now I'll do it. So he goes to heaven, and so am I revenged. That should be scanned. A villain kills my father, and for that I his soul son to the same villain send to heaven. Oh, this is hire and salary, not revenge. He took my father grossly full of bread, with all his crimes broad blown as flush as May, and how his audit stands, who knows, save heaven?
But in our circumstance and course of thought is heavy with him. And am I then revenged to take him in the purging of his soul when he is fit and seasoned for his passage? No, upsword, and know thou a more horrid hint. When he is drunk, asleep, or in his rage, or in the incestuous pleasure of his bed, a game, a swearing, or about some act that hath no religious salvation in, then trip him, that his heels may kick at heaven, and that his soul may be as damned and black as hell whereto it goes. My mother stays. This physic but prolongs thy sickly days.
My words fly up, my thoughts remain below. Words without thoughts never to heaven go.
He will come straight. Look you, lay hold to him. Tell him his planks have been too broad to bear with, and that your grace hath screened and stood between much heat and him. I'll sconce me even here. Pray you be round with him.
Mother! I'll warrant you fear me not.
Mother!
Withdraw. I hear him coming.
How now, mother, what's the matter?
Hamlet, thou hast thy father much offended.
Mother, you have my father much offended.
Come, you answer with an idle tongue.
Go, you question with a wicked tongue.
Why, how now, Hamlet?
What's the matter now?
Have you forgot me?
No, by the rood, not so. You are the queen, your husband's brother's wife. And would it were not so, you are my mother.
Then I'll set those to you that can speak.
Come and sit you down, you shall not budge. You go not till I set you up a glass where you shall see the inmost part of you.
What wilt thou do? Thou wilt not murder me? Help!
Oh! How now, a rat, dead for a ducat, dead!
Me, what hast thou done?
Nay, I know not this the king.
Oh, what a rash and bloody deed is this.
A bloody deed, almost as bad, good mother, as kill a king and marry with his brother.
As kill a king?
Aye, lady, it was my word. Oh, wretched, rash, intruding fool, farewell. I took thee for thy better. Take that fortune, not trying to be too busy in some danger. Leave wringing of your hands, peace. Sit you down and let me wring your heart, for so I shall, if it be made of penetrable stuff, if damned custom have not brassed it so that it be proof and bulwark against sense.
What have I done that thou hast wagged thy tongue in noise so rude against me?
Such an act that blurs the grace and blush of modesty, calls virtue hypocrite, takes off the rose from the fair forehead of an innocent love and sets a blister there, makes marriage vows as false as dice as oaths. Oh, such a deed as from the body of contraction plucks the very soul, and sweet religion makes a rhapsody of words. Heaven's face doth glow. Yea, this solidity and compound mass, with tristful visages against the doom, is thought sick at the act.
Me, what act that roars so loud and thunders at the index?
Look here, upon this picture, and on this, the counterfeit presentment of two brothers. See what a grace was seated on this brow. Hyperion's curls, the front of Jove himself, an eye like Mars to threaten and command, a station like the herald Mercury, new lighted on a heaven-kissing hill, a combination and a form indeed where every god did seem to set his seal to give the world assurance of a man. This was your husband. Look you now what follows. This is your husband, like a mildewed ear blasting his wholesome brother. Have you eyes? Could you on this fair mountain leave to feed and batten on this moor? Nah, have you eyes? You cannot call it love, for at your age the heyday in the blood is tame, it's humble and waits upon the judgment. And what judgment would step from this to this? Sense sure you have, else could you not have motion. But sure that sense is apoplexed, for madness would not err, nor sense to ecstasy was ne'er so thralled, but it reserves some quantity of choice to serve in such a difference. What devil was't that thus hath cozened you at hoodman blind, eyes without feeling, feeling without sight, ears without eyes or hands, smelling sans all, or but a sickly part of one true sense could not so mope? Oh, shame, where is thy blush? Rebellious hell, if thou canst mutine in a matron's bones, to flaming youth let virtue be as wax, and melt in her own fire. Proclaim no shame when the compulsive ardour gives the charge, since frost itself as actively doth burn, and reason panders will.
Oh, Hamlet, speak no more. Thou dost turn mine eyes into my very soul, and then I see such black and grained spots as will not leave their king.
Nay, but to live in the rank sweat of an enseamed bed, stewed in corruption, honeying and making love over the nasty sty.
Oh, speak to me no more. These words like daggers enter in my ears no more, sweet Hamlet.
A murderer and a villain, a slave that is not 20th part the tithe of your preceding lord, a vice of kings, a cut purse of the empire and the rule, that from a shelf the precious diadem stole, and put it in his pocket.
No more.
A king of shreds and patches. Save me, and hover over me with your wings, you heavenly gods. What would your gracious figure?
Alas, he's mad.
Do you not come, your tardy son, to chide? That lapsed in time and passion lets go by the important acting of your dread command, or say.
Do not forget, this visitation is but to whet thy almost blunted purpose. But look, amazement on thy mother sits. Oh, step between her and her fighting soul. Conceit in weakest bodies, strongest works. Speak to her, Hamlet.
How is it with you, lady?
Alas, how is't with you? That you do bend your eye on vacancy, and with the incorporeal air do hold discourse. Forth at your eyes your spirits wildly peep, and as a sleeping soldier to the alarm your bedded hair like life in excrement start up and stand anent. O gentle sun, upon the heat and flame of thy distemper sprinkle cool patience. Whereon do you look?
On him. Look you how pale he glares, his form and cause conjoined, preaching to stones, would make them capable. Do not look upon me, lest with this piteous action you convert my stern effects. Then what I have to do will want true colour, tears perchance for blood.
To whom do you speak thus?
Do you see nothing there?
Nothing at all, yet all that is I see.
Nor did you nothing hear?
No, nothing but ourselves.
Why, look you there, look now, look how it steals away. My Father in his heavens, he lives. Look where he goes even now out of the portal.
This is the very coinage of your brain. This bodiless creation ecstasy is very cunning in.
Ecstasy. My pulse, as yours, doth temperately keep time and makes us healthful music. This is not madness that I have uttered. Bring me to the test, and I the matter will reword, which madness would gamble from. Mother, Mother, for the love of grace, lay not that flattering unction to your soul, that not your trespass but my madness speaks. It will but skin and film the ulcerous place, whereas rank corruption, mining all within, infects unseen. Confess yourself to heaven. Repent what's past. Avoid what is to come, and do not spread the compost on the weeds to make them ranker. Forgive me this, my virtue, for in the fatness of these pursy times, virtue itself of vice must pardon, beg, yea, curb, and woo for leave to do him good.
Thou hast cleft my heart in twain.
Throw away the worser part of it, and live the purer with the other half. Good night. But go not to my uncle's bed. Assume a virtue if you have it not, that monster custom, who all sense doth eat of habit's devil, is angel yet in this, that to the use of actions fair and good he likewise gives a frock or livery that aptly is put on. Refrain tonight, and that shall lend a kind of easiness to the next abstinence, the next more easy, for use almost can change the stamp of nature, and either the devil or throw him out with wondrous potency. Once more, good night. And when you are desirous to be blessed, I'll blessing beg of you. For this same Lord I do repent me, but heaven hath pleased it so to punish me with this and this with me, that I must be their scourge and minister. I will bestow him and will answer well the death I gave him. So again, good night. I must be cruel only to be kind. Thus bad begins and worse remains behind. One word more, good lady.
What shall I do?
Not this by no means that I bid you do. Let the bloat king tempt you again to bed, pinch wanton on your cheek, call you his mouse, and let him for a pair of reechy kisses, or paddling in your neck with his damn fingers make you to ravel all this matter out, that I essentially am not in madness, but mad in craft. For good you let him know, for who that's but a queen, fair, sober, wise, would from a paddock, from a bat, a jib, such dear concernings hide? Who would do so? No. In despite of sense and secrecy, unpeg the basket on the house's top. Let the birds fly, and like the famous ape to try conclusions in the basket creep, and break your own neck down.
Be thou assured, if words be made of breath and breath of life, I have no life to breathe what thou hast said to me.
I must to England, you know that.
Like I had forgot. 'Tis so concluded on.
There's letter sealed, and my two schoolfellows, whom I would trust as I would adders fanged, they bear the mandate. They must sweep my way on Marshal Metanevery. Let it work, for it is the sport to have the engineer hoist with his own petard, and shall go hard, but I will delve 1 yard below their minds and blow them at the moon. Oh, 'tis most sweet when in one line two crafts directly meet. This man shall send me packing. I lug the guts into the neighbor room. Mother, good night. Indeed, this consular is now most still, most secret and most grave that was in life a foolish, prating knave. Come, sir, to draw towards an end with you. Good night, mother.
Matter in these sighs, these profound heaves, you must translate. 'Tis fit we understand them. Where is your son?
Bestow this place on us a little while. Oh, mine own lord, what have I seen tonight?
What, Gertrude? How does Hamlet?
Mad as the sea and wind when both contend, which is the mightier. In his lawless fit, behind the arras hearing something stir, whips out his rapier, cries, a rat, and in this brainish apprehension kills the unseen good old man.
Oh, heavy deed. It had been so with us had we been there. His liberty is full of threats to all, to you yourself, to us, to everyone. Alas, how shall this bloody deed be answered? It will be laid to us, whose providence should have kept short, restrained, and out of haunt this mad young man. But so much was our love we would not understand what was most fit, but like the owner of a foul disease, to keep it from divulging, let it feed even on the pith of life. Where is he gone?
To draw apart the body he hath killed, or whom his very madness, like some ore among a mineral of metal's base, shows itself pure. Ah, weeps for what is done.
Oh, Gertrude, come away. The sun no sooner shall the mountains touch, but we will ship him hence. And this vile deed we must with all our majesty and skill both countenance and excuse. Ho, Guildenstern! Friends, both, go join you with some further aid. Hamlet in madness hath Polonius slain, and from his mother's closet hath he dragged him. Go seek him out, speak fair, and bring the body into the chapel. I pray you haste in this. Come, Gertrude. We'll call up our wisest friends and let them know both what we mean to do and what's untimely done, whose whisper o'er the world's diameter, as level as the cannon to his blank transports his poisoned shot, may miss our name and hit the woundless air. Oh, come away. My soul is full of discord and dismay.
Hamlet! Lord Hamlet! What noise? Who calls on Hamlet? Oh, here they come.
What have you done, my lord, with the dead body?
Compounded with dust whereto 'tis kin.
Tell us where 'tis, that we may take it thence and bear it to the chapel.
Do not believe it.
Believe what?
That I can keep your counsel and not mine own. Besides, to be demanded of a sponge, what replication should be made by the son of a king?
Take you me for a sponge, my lord?
Why, sir? Aye, that soaks up the king's countenance, his rewards, his authorities. But such officers do the king best service in the end. He keeps them like an ape in the corner of his jaw, first mouthed to be last swallowed. When he needs what you have gleaned, it is but squeezing you, and sponge, you shall be dry again.
I understand you not, my lord.
I am glad of it. A knavish speech sleeps in a foolish ear.
My lord, you must tell us where the body is and go with us to the king.
The body is with the king, but the king is not with the body. The king is a thing.
A thing, my lord?
Of nothing. Bring me to him. Hide, fox, and all after.
I have sent to seek him and to find the body. How dangerous is it that this man goes loose? Yet must we not put the strong law on him. He is loved of the distracted multitude, who light not in their judgment, but their eyes. And where it is so, the offender's scourge is weighed, but never the offence. To bear all smooth and even, this sudden sending him away must seem deliberate pause. Diseases desperate grown, by desperate appliance are relieved, or not at all. How now? What has befallen?
Where the dead body is bestowed, my lord, we cannot get from him.
But where is he?
Without, my lord, guarded to know your pleasure.
Bring him before us.
Oh, bring in the lord.
Now, Hamlet, where's Polonius?
At supper.
At supper? Where?
Not where he eats, but where he has eaten. A certain convocation of politic worms is eaten at him. Your worm is your only emperor for diet. We fed all creatures else to fed us, and we fed ourselves for maggots. Your fat king and your lean beggar is but variable service. 2 dishes, but to 1 table, and that's the end.
Alas.
A man may fish with a worm that hath ate of a king, and eat of the fish that hath fed of that worm.
What dost thou mean by this?
Nothing, but to show you how a king may go a progress through the guts of a beggar.
Where is Polonius?
In heaven, send hither to see. If your messenger find him not there, you shall seek him in the other place yourself. But indeed, if you find him not there within the month, you shall nose him as you go up the stairs and into the lobby.
Go, seek him there.
He will stay till you come.
Hamlet, this deed for thine especial safety, which we do tender as we dearly grieve for that which thou hast done, must send thee hence with fiery quickness. Therefore prepare thyself. The bark is ready, the wind at help, the associates tend, and everything is bent for England.
For England?
Aye, Hamlet.
Good.
so is it, if thou knewst our purposes?
I see a cherub that sees them. But come, come. For England, farewell, dear mother.
Thy loving father, Hamlet.
My mother. Father and mother is man and wife. Man and wife is one flesh, and so, my mother. But come, for England!
Follow him afoot. Tempt him with all speed aboard. Delay it not. I'll have him hence tonight. Away, I say, for everything is sealed and done that else leans on this affair. Pray you make haste. And England, if my love thou hold'st at aught, as my great power thereof may give thee sense, since yet thy cicatrice looks raw and red after the Danish sword, and thy free awe pays homage to us, thou mayest not coldly set our sovereign process, which imports at full by letters congruing to that effect the present death of Hamlet. Do it, England, for like the hectic in my blood he rages, and thou must cure me. Till I know 'tis done, howe'er my haps, my joys were ne'er begun.
Go, Captain. From me greet the Danish king. Tell him that by his license Fortinbras craves the conveyance of a promised march over his kingdom. You know the rendezvous. If that his majesty would aught with us, we shall express our beauty in his eye, and let him know so.
I will do it, my lord.
Go softly on.
Sir, whose powers are these?
They are of Norway, sir.
For purpose, sir, I pray you?
Against some part of Poland.
Who commands them, sir?
The nephew to all Norway, Fortinbras.
Goes it against the main of Poland, sir, or for some frontier?
Truly to speak, and with no addition, we go to gain a little patch of ground that hath in it no profit but the name. To pay 5 ducats. 5! I would not farm it, nor will it yield to Norway or the Pole a ranker rate should it be sold in fee.
Why, then the Polak never will defend it.
Yes, it is already garrisoned.
2,000 souls and 20,000 ducats will not debate the question of the straw. This is the imposthume of much wealth and peace, that inward breaks and shows no cause without why the man dies. I humbly thank you, sir.
Goodbye to you, sir.
Please you go, my lord.
I'll be with you straight. Go a little before. How all occasions do inform against me and spur my dull revenge. What is a man if his chief good and market of his time be but to sleep and feed? A beast, no more. Sure, he that made us with such large discourse, looking before and after, gave us not that capability and godlike reason to fasten us anew. Now, whether it be bestial oblivion, or some craven scruple of thinking too precisely on the event, a thought which quartered hath but 1 part wisdom and ever 3 parts coward, I do not know. Why, yet I live to say this thing's to do, sith I have cause and will and strength and means to do't. Examples gross as earth exhort me. Witness this army, a of such mass and charge, led by a delicate and tender prince whose spirit with divine ambition puffed, makes mouse at the invisible event, exposing what is mortal and unsure to all that fortune, death, and danger dare even for an eggshell. Rightly to be great is not to stir without great argument, but greatly to find quarrel in a straw when honour's at the stake. How stand I then that have a father killed, a mother stained, excitements of my reason and my blood, and let all sleep, whilst to my shame I see the imminent death of 20,000 men that for a fantasy and trick of fame go to their graves like beds. Fight for a plot whereon the numbers cannot try the cause, which is not tomb enough and continent to hide the slain. From this time forth, my thoughts be bloody, or be nothing worth.
I will not speak with her.
She is importunate, indeed distract. Her mood will needs be pitied.
What would she have?
She speaks much of her father. Says she hears there's tricks in the world, and hems and beats her heart, spurns enviously at straws, speaks things in doubt that carry but half sense. Her speech is nothing, yet the unshaped use of it doth move the hearers to collection. They yawn at it and botch the words up fit to their own thoughts, which as her winks and nods and gestures yield them, indeed would make one think there might be thought, though nothing sure, yet much unhappily.
'Twere good she was spoken with, for she may strew dangerous conjectures in ill-breeding minds.
Let her come in. To my sick soul, as sin's true nature is, each toy seems prologue to some greater myth, so full of artless jealousy as guilt, it spills itself in fearing to be spilled.
Where is the beauteous majesty of Denmark?
How now, Ophelia?
How should I know true love now from another one? By his cockle hat and staff, and his sandal shoon.
Alas, sweet lady, what imports this song?
Say you, nay, pray you mark. He is dead and gone, lady. He is dead and gone. At his head a grass green turf, at his heels a stone. Oh.
Nay, but Ophelia.
Pray you mark. White his shroud as the mountain snow.
Alas, look here, my lord.
Sweet flowers, which be wept to the grave did go, with true love showers.
How do you, pretty lady?
Well, God deals you. They say the owl was a baker's daughter. Lord, we know what we are, but not what we may be. God be at your table.
Conceit upon our father.
Pray, let's have no more words of this. But when they ask you what you mean, say you this. Tomorrow is St. Valentine's Day. All in the morning be time, and I am made at your window to be your Valentine. Then up he rose and donned his clothes, and dark the chamber door. Let in the maid, that out a maid never departed more.
Pretty Ophelia.
Indeed, lo, without a note I'll make an end on't. By Jizz and by St. Charity, alack and by for shame, young men will do if they come to't, by cause they are to blame. Quoth she, before you tumbled me, you promised me to wed. He answers, so would I have done by yonder sun, and thou hadst not come to my bed.
How long hath she been thus?
I hope all will be well. We must be patient. I cannot choose but weep To think that they would lay me the cold ground. My brother shall know of it. So, I thank you for your good counsel. Come, my coach. Good night, ladies. Good night, sweet ladies. Good night. Good night. Good night.
Follow her close. Give her good watch, I pray you. Oh, this is the poison of deep grief. It springs all from her father's death. And now, behold. Oh, Gertrude. When sorrows come, they come not single spies, but in battalions. First her father slain, next your son gone, and he most violent author of his own just remove. The people muddied, thick and unwholesome in their thoughts and whispers for good Polonius' death, and we have done but greenly in hugger-mugger to inter him. Poor Ophelia, divided from herself and her fair judgment, without the which we are pictures of mere beasts. Last, and as much containing as all these, her brother is in secret come from France, feeds on his wonder, keeps himself in clouds, and wants not buzzers to infect his ear with pestilent speeches of his father's death, wherein necessity of matter beggared will nothing stick our person to arraign in ear and ear. Oh, my dear Gertrude, this, like to a murdering peace in many places, gives me superfluous death.
Alack, what noise is this?
Attend! Where are my Switzers? Let them guard the door. What's the matter?
Save yourself, my lord. The ocean over-peering of his list eats not the flats with more impiteous haste than young Laertes in the riotous head or verge or officers. The rabble call him lord, and as the world were now but to begin, antiquity forgot, custom not known, the ratifiers and props of every word. They cry, choose we, Laertes shall be king. Oh. Caps, hands, and tongues applauded to the clouds. Laertes shall be king. Laertes, king.
Oh, cheerfully, on the false trail they cry. Oh, this is counter, you false Danish dogs.
The doors are broken.
Sir, stand you all without. No, let me go. I pray you give me leave. I thank you. Keep the door. Oh, thou vile king! Give me my father!
Calmly, good Laertes.
That drop of blood at calm proclaims me bastard, cries cuckle to my father, brands the harlot even here between the chased smirched brow of my true mother.
What is the cause, Laertes, that thy rebellion looks so giant-like? Let him go, Gertrude. Do not fear our person. There's such divinity doth hedge a king that treason can but peep to what it would, act little of his will. Tell me, Laertes, why art thou thus incensed? Let him go, Gertrude. Speak, man.
Where is my father?
Dead.
What?
But not by him.
Let him demand his fill.
How came he dead? I'll not be juggled with. To hell allegiance, vows to the blackest devil, conscience and grace to the profoundest pit. I dare damnation. To this point I stand, that both the worlds I give to negligence. Let come what comes, only I'll be revenged most truly for my father.
Who shall stay you?
I will not all the worlds, and for my means I'll husband them so well they shall go far with little.
Good Laertes, if you desire to know the certainty of your dear father, is't writ in your revenge that swoop stake you will draw both friend and foe, winner and loser?
None but his enemies.
Will you know them then?
To his good friends, thus wide I'll ope my arms, and like the kind life-rendering pelican, repass them with my blood.
Why, now you speak like a good child and a true gentleman. That I am guiltless of your father's death, and am most sensible in grief for it, it shall as level to your judgment pierce as day does to your eye.
How now? What noise is that? Oh, heat, dry up my brains. Tears 7 times salt burn up the sense and virtue of mine eye. Oh, by heaven, thy madness shall be paid with weight till our scale turn the beam. Oh, Rose of May, dear maid, kind sister, Sweet Ophelia! Oh, heaven! Is it possible? A young maid's wits should be as mortal as an old man's life? Oh, nature is fine in love. And where 'tis fine, it sends some precious instance of itself after the thing it loves.
They bore him barefaced on the bier. Hey, Nonny! Nonny, hey, Nonny! And in his grave rained many a tear. Fare you well, my dove.
Hadst thou thy wits, and didst persuade revenge, it could not move thus.
You must sing a downer down, and you call him a downer. Oh, how the wheel becomes it. Oh, it is the false steward that stole his master's daughter.
This nothing's more than matter.
There's rosemary. That's for remembrance. I pray you, love, remember. And there's pansies. That's for thoughts.
A document in madness. Thoughts and remembrance fitted.
There's fennel for you, and columbines. There's rue for you. And here's some for me. We may call it Herber Grace of Sundays. Oh, you must wear your robe with a difference. There's a daisy. I would give you some violets, but they withered all when my father died. They say I made a good end. For bonny sweet Robin is all my joy.
Thought and affliction, passion, hell itself. She turns to favour and to prettiness.
And will I not come again? And will I not come again? No, no, he is dead. Go to thy deathbed. He never will come again. His beard was as white as snow. All flaxen was his poll. He is gone. He is gone. And we cast away moan. God a mercy on his soul. And on all Christian souls, I'll pray God. God be with ye. God be with ye. God be
Do you see this? Oh, God!
Laertes, I must commune with your grief, or you deny me right. Go but apart. Make choice of whom your wisest friends you will, and they shall hear and judge twixt you and me. If by direct or by collateral hand they find us touched, we will our kingdom give, our crown, our life, and all that we hold ours to you in satisfaction. But if not, be you content to lend your patience to us, and we shall jointly labor with your soul to give it due content.
Let this be so. His means of death, his obscure funeral, no trophy sword, nor hatchment o'er his bones, no noble rite, nor formal ostentation. Cry to be heard as 'twere from heaven to earth. But I must call it to question.
So you shall. And where the offense is, let the great axe fall, I pray you. Go with me.
are they that would speak with me?
Seafaring men, sir. They say they have letters for you.
Let them come in. I do not know from what part of the world I should be greeted, if not from Lord Hamlet.
God bless you, sir.
Let him bless thee too.
We shall, sir, and please him. There's a letter for you, sir. It came from the ambassador that was bound for England. If your name be Horatio, as I'm led to know it is.
Horatio, when thou shalt have overlooked this, give these fellows some means to the king. They have letters for him. We were 2 days old at sea. A pirate of very warlike appointment gave us chase. Finding ourselves too slow of sail, we put on a compelled valor, and in the grapple I boarded them. On the instant they got clear of our ship, so I alone became their prisoner. They have dealt with me like thieves of mercy, but they knew what they did. I am to do a good turn for them. Let the king have the letters I have sent, and repair thou to me with as much speed as thou wouldest fly death. I have words to speak in thine ear will make thee dumb, yet are they much too light for the bore of the matter. These good fellows will bring thee where I am. Rosencrantz and Guildenstern hold their course for England. Of them I have much to tell thee. Farewell. He that thou knowest, thine Hamlet. Come, I will give you away for these your letters, and do it the speedier that you may direct me to him from whom you brought them.
Now must your conscience my acquittance seal, and you must put me in your heart for friend, sith you have heard, and with a knowing ear, that he which hath your noble father slain pursued my life.
It well appears. But tell me why you proceeded not against these feats so criminal and so capital in nature, as by your wisdom, safety, greatness, all things else, you mainly were stirred up.
Oh, for 2 special reasons, which may to you perhaps seem unsinewed, but yet to me they're strong. The queen, his mother, lives almost by his looks, and for myself, my virtue or my plague, be it either which, she is so conjunctive to my life and soul, that as the star moves not but in his sphere, I could not but by her. The other motive, why to a public count I might not go, is the great love the general gender bear him, who, dipping all his faults in their affection, would, like the spring that turneth wood to stone, convert his gyves to graces, so that my arrows, too slightly timbered for so loud a wind, would have reverted to my bow again, and not where I had aimed them.
And so have I a noble father lost, a sister driven into desperate terms, whose worth, if praises may go back again, stood challenger and mount of all the age for her perfections. But my revenge will come.
Break not your sleep for that. You must not think that we are made of stuff so flat and dull that we can let our beard be shook with danger and think it pastime. You shortly shall hear more. I loved your father, and we love ourselves, and that, I hope, will teach you to imagine. Now, what news?
Letters, my lord, from Hamlet. These to your majesty, this to the queen.
From Hamlet? Who brought them?
The sailors, my lord, they say. I saw them not. They were given me by Claudio. He received them of him that brought them.
Laertes, you shall hear. Leave us. High and mighty, you shall know I am set naked on your kingdom. Tomorrow shall I beg leave to see your kingly eyes, when I shall, first asking your pardon thereunto, recount the occasion of my sudden and more strange return. Hamlet, what should this mean? Are all the rest come back? Or is it some abuse and no such thing?
Know you the hand?
Oh, it is Hamlet's character, naked. And in a postscript here he says, alone. Can you devise me it?
I am lost in it, my lord. But let him come. It warms the very sickness in my heart that I shall live and tell him to his teeth, thus didst thou.
If it be so, Laertes, as how should it be so? How otherwise? Will you be ruled by me?
Aye, my lord, so you will not all rule me to a peace.
To thine own peace. If he be now returned, as checking at his voyage, and that he means no more to undertake it, I will work him to an exploit, now ripe in my device, under the which he shall not choose but fall. And for his death no wind of blame shall breathe, but even his mother shall uncharge the practice and call it accident.
My lord, I will be ruled. Or rather, if you could devise it so that I might be the augur.
It falls right. You have been talked of since your travel much, and that in Hamlet's hearing, for a quality wherein they say you shine. Your sum of parts did not together pluck such envy from him as did that one, and that in my regard of the unworthiest siege.
What part is that, my lord?
A very riband in the cap of youth, yet needful too, for youth no less becomes the light and careless livery that it wears than settled age his sables and his weeds, importing health and graveness. 2 months since, here was a gentleman of Normandy. I have seen myself and served against the French, and they can well on horseback, but this gallant had witchcraft in't. He grew unto his seat, and to such wondrous doings brought his horse, as he had been encorpsed and demi-nature with the brave beast. So far he topped my thoughts, that I, in forgery of shapes and tricks, came short of what he did.
A Norman, was it?
A Norman.
Upon my life, Lamond.
The very same.
Oh, I know him well. He is the brooch, indeed, and gem of all the nation.
He made confession of you, and gave you such a masterly report for art and exercise in your defence, and for your rapier most especial, that he cried out 'twould be a sight indeed if one could match you. The scrimers of their nation, he swore, had neither motion, guard, nor eye, if you opposed them. Sir, this report of his did Hamlet so envenom with his envy, that he could nothing do but wish and beg your sudden coming o'er to play with him. Now, out of this.
What out of this, my lord?
Laertes, was your father dear to you? Or are you like the painting of a sorrow, a face without a heart?
Why ask you this?
Not that I think you did not love your father, but that I know love is begun by time, and that I see in passages of proof time qualifies the spark and fire of it. There lives within the very flame of love a kind of wick or snuff that will abate it, and nothing is at a like goodness still. For goodness, growing to a pleurisy, dies in his own too much. That we would do, we should do when we would. For this wood changes and hath abatements and delays, as many as there are tongues, or hands, or accidents. And then this should is like a spendthrift sigh that hurts by easing. But to the quick of the answer. Hamlet, come back. What would you undertake to show yourself your father's son indeed, more than in word?
To cut his throat to the church.
No place indeed should murder sanctuarize. Revenge should have no bounds. But, good Laertes, will you do this? Keep close within your chamber. Hamlet returned shall know you are come home. We'll put on those shall praise your excellence, and set a double varnish on the fame the Frenchman gave you. Bring you in fine together, and wager on your heads. He, being remiss, most generous, and free from all contriving, will not peruse the foils, so that with ease, or with a little shuffling, you may choose a sword unbaited, and in a pass of practice requite him for your father.
I will do it. And for that purpose I'll anoint my sword. I put an unction of a mountebank, so mortal that but dip a knife in it, where it draws blood, no cataplasm so rare, collected from all simples that are virtues under the moon, can save the thing from death that is but scratched withal. I'll touch my point with this contagion, that if I gall him slightly, it may be death.
Let's further think on this. Weigh what convenience both of time and means may fit us to our shape. If this should fail, and that our drift look through, our bad performance were better not essayed. Therefore this project should have a back or second that might hold if this did blast in proof. So, let me see. We'll make a solemn wager on your cunnings. I have to. When in your motions you are hot and dry, as make your bouts more furious to that end, and that he calls for drink, I'll have prepared him a chalice for the nonce, whereon but sipping, if he by chance escape your venom stuck, our purpose may hold there. But stay, what noise?
Oh, one woe doth tread upon another's heel, so fast they follow. Your sister's drowned, Laertes.
Drowned? Oh, where?
There is a willow grows askant the brook that shows his hoar leaves in the glassy stream. Therewith fantastic garlands did she make of crowflowers, nettles, daisies, and long purples that liberal shepherds give a grosser name, but our cold maids do dead men's fingers call them. There on the pendant boughs her crowned weeds clambering to hang, an envious sliver broke, when down her weedy trophies and herself fell in the weeping brook. Her clothes spread wide, and mermaid-like a while they bore her up, which time she chanted snatches of old lords, as one incapable of her own distress, or like a creature native and endued unto that element. But long it could not be till at her garments heavy with their drink pulled the poor wretch from her melodious lay to muddy death.
Alas, then she is drowned? Drowned. Too much of water hast thou poured, Ophelia, and therefore I forbid my tears. But yet 'tis our trick. Nature her custom holds, let shame say what it will. When these are gone, the woman will be out. Adieu, my lord. I have a speech of fire that fain would blaze, but that this folly drowns it.
Let's follow, Gertrude. How much I had to do to calm his rage, now fear I this will give it start again. Therefore, let's follow.
Buried in Christian burial when she wilfully seeks her own salvation?
I tell thee she is. Therefore make her grave straight. The crowner hath sate on her, and finds it Christian burial.
How can that be, unless she drowned herself in her own defence?
Why? 'Tis found so.
It must be se offendendo. It cannot be else. For here lies the point. If I drown myself wittingly, it argues an act, and an act hath three branches. It is to act, to do, to perform. Argal, she drowned herself wittingly.
Nay, but hear you now, good man Delver.
Now give me leave. Here lies the water. Good. Here stands the man. Good. If the man go to this water and drown himself, it is willy-nilly. He goes. Mark you that. But if the water come to him and drown him, he drowns not himself. Argal, he that is not guilty of his own death shortens not his own life.
But is this law?
Aye, Marius, Crowner's quest law.
Well, you had the truth on it. If this had not been a gentlewoman, she should have been buried out of Christian burial.
Why, there thou sayest. And the more pity that great folk should have countenance in this world to drown or hang themselves more than they're even Christian. Come, my spade. There's no ancient gentlemen but gardeners, ditchers, and gravemakers. They hold up Adam's profession.
Was he a gentleman?
He was the first that ever bore arms.
He had none.
What? At a heathen? How dost thou understand the scripture? The scripture says Adam digged. Could he dig without arms? I'll put another question to thee. If thou answerest me not to the purpose, confess thyself.
Go to.
What is he that builds stronger than either the mason, the shipwright, or the carpenter?
The gallows maker.
for that frame outlives 1,000 tenants.
I like thy wit well, in good faith. The gallows does well. But how does it well? It does well to those that do ill. Now, thou dost ill to say the gallows is built stronger than the church. Argal, the gallows may do well to thee. To it again, come.
Who builds stronger than a mason, a shipwright, or a carpenter?
Aye, tell me that and done yoke.
Marry, no, I can't tell.
Tut.
Mass, I cannot tell.
Cudgel thy brains no more about it, for your dull ass will not mend his pace with beating. And when you are asked this question next, say, a grave maker. The houses he makes last till doomsday. Here, go, get thee in and fetch me a stoup of liquor.
The houses he makes last
Yo,
till doomsday.
I did love. Me thought it was very sweet to contract all the time for my behalf. Oh, me thought there was nothing meet.
Has this fellow no feeling of his business that sings in grave making?
Custom has made it in him a property of easiness.
'Tis e'en so. The hand of little employment hath the daintier sense.
What age with his stealing steps had clawed me in his clutch, and had shepherded me into the land as if I had never been such.
Ah, that skull had a tongue in it and could sing once how the knave jowls it to the ground as if it were Cain's jawbone that did the first murder. This might be the pate of a politician which this ass now o'erreaches. One that would circumvent God, might it not?
It might, my lord.
Or of a courtier which could say, Good morrow, sweet lord, how dost thou, sweet lord? This might be, my lord, such a one that praised my lord such a one's horse when it went to beg it, might it not?
Aye, my lord.
Why, e'en so. And now my lady worms, chapless and knocked about the mazard with a sexton's spade. Oh, here's fine revolution, and we had the trick to see. Oh, did these bones cost no more the breeding but to play at loggets with them? Mine ache to think on.
Our pickaxe and a spade, and a shrouding sheet, but it to clay for to be made, for such a guest is meet.
Oh, there's another. Why may not that be the skull of a lawyer? Where be his quid it is now, his quill it is, his cases, his tenures and his tricks? Why does he suffer this mad knave now to knock him about the sconce with a dirty shovel and will not tell him of his action of battery? This fellow might be in time a great buyer of land with his statutes, his recognizances, his fines, his double vouchers, his recoveries. Is this the fine of his fines and the recovery of his recoveries, to have his fine pate full of pine dirt? Will his vouchers vouch him no more of his purchases, and double ones too, than the length and breadth of a pair of indentures? The very conveyances of his lands will scarcely lie in this box, and must the inheritor himself have no more?
Not a jot more, my lord.
Is not parchment made of sheepskins?
Aye, my lord, and of calfskins too.
And there are sheep and calves which seek out assurance in that.
Oh, pitifully for to be made, for such a guest is meet.
I will speak to this fellow. Whose grave is this, sirrah?
Mine, sir.
Oh, I think it be thine indeed, for thou liest in't.
You lie out on, sir, and therefore 'tis not yours. For my part, I do not lie in it, yet 'tis mine.
But thou dost lie in, to be in, and say 'tis thine. 'Tis for the dead, now for the quick, therefore thou liest.
'Tis a quick lie, sir. 'Twill away again from me to you.
What man dost thou dig it for?
Oh, for no man, sir.
What woman, then?
For none neither.
And who is to be buried in?
One that was a woman, sir, but rest her soul, she's dead.
How absolute the knave is. We must speak by the card, or equivocation will undo us. By the Lord, Horatio, this 3 years I have took note of it. The age is grown so picked,
that the toe of the peasant comes so near the heel of the courtier he galls his kye. How long hast thou been a grave maker?
Of all the days of the year, I came to it that day that our last King Hamlet overcame Fortinbras.
How long is that since?
Cannot you tell that? Every fool can tell that. It was that very day that young Hamlet was born. He that is mad and sent into England.
Aye, Mary, why was he sent into England?
Why, because he was mad. He shall recover his wits there, or if he do not, that is no great matter there.
Why?
'Twill not be seen in him there. There the men are as mad as he.
How came he mad?
Oh, very strangely, they say.
How strangely?
At the end with losing his wits.
Upon what ground?
Why, here in Denmark. I've been sexton here, man and boy, 40 years.
How long will a man lie of the earth ere he rot?
Faith, if he be not rotten before he die, as we have many pocky carts nowadays that'll scarce hold the laying in, he'll last you some 8 year or 9 year. A tanner will last you 9 year.
Why he more than another?
Why, sir, his hide is so tanned with his trade that he'll keep out water a great while, and your water is a so decayed of your horse and dead body. Now, here's a skull now hat laying in there 23 years.
Whose was it?
A horse and mad fellas it was. Whose do you think it was?
Nay, I know not.
Pestilence on him for a mad rogue. He poured a flagon of Rhenish in my head once. This same skull, sir, was Sir Yorick's skull, the king's jester.
This?
In that.
Oh, let me see it. Alas, poor Yorick. I knew him, Horatio. A fellow of infinite jest, of most excellent fancy. He hath borne me on his back 1,000 times. And now, how abhorred in my imagination it is, my gorge rises at it. Here hung those lips that I have kissed, I know not how oft. Where be your jibes now, your gambols, your songs, your flashes of merriment that were wont to set the table on a roar, would not one now to mock your own grinning, quite chapfallen? Nay, get you to my lady's chamber. Tell her, let her paint an inch thick. To this favor must she come. Make her laugh with that. Prithee, Horatio, tell me one thing.
What's that, my lord?
Dost thou think Alexander looked at this fashion of the earth?
E'en so.
And smelt so?
E'en so, my lord.
To what base uses we may return, Horatio. Why may not imagination trace the noble dust of Alexander till he find it stopping a bunghole?
'Twere to consider too curiously to consider so.
No, faith, not a jot. But to follow him thither with modesty enough and likelihood to lead it, as thus: Alexander died, Alexander was buried, Alexander returneth unto dust, the dust is earth, of earth we make loam. And why of that loam whereto he was converted might they not stop a beer barrel? Imperious Caesar, dead and turned to clay, might stop a hole to keep the wind away. Oh, that earth, which kept the world in awe, should patch a wall to expel the winter's flaw. But soft a while, here comes the king, the queen, the courtiers, and who is this they follow, and with such maimed rites? This betoken the course they followed it with desperate hand, for do its own life. 'Twas of some estate. Couch me a while and mark.
What ceremony else?
Her obsequies have been as far enlarged as we have warranty. Her death was doubtful, and, but that great commandor sways the order, she should in ground unsanctified been lodged till the last trumpet. For charitable prayers, shards, flints, and pebbles should be thrown on her. Yet here she is allowed her virgin krantz, her maiden struments, and the bringing home of bell and burial.
Must there no more be done?
No more be done. We should profane the service of the dead to sing a requiem, and such rest to her as to peace-parted souls.
Lay her Ithier, and from her fair and
unpolluted flesh may violets spray.
I tell thee, churlish priest, a ministering angel shall my sister be when thou liest howling.
What? The fair Ophelia?
Sweets to the sweet. Farewell. I hope thou shouldst have been my Hamlet's wife. I thought thy bride bed to have decked, sweet maid, and not have strewed thy grave.
Oh, treble woe fall 10 times treble on that cursed head, whose wicked deed thy most ingenious sense deprived thee of. Hold off the earth a while till I have caught her once more in mine arms. Now pile your dust upon the quick and dead, till of this flat a mountain you have made to o'ertop old Pelion, or the skyish head of blue Olympus.
What is he whose grief bears such an emphasis, whose phrase of sorrow conjures the wandering stars and makes them stand like wonder-wounded hearers? This is I, Hamlet, the Dane.
Devil, take thy soul.
Oh, play us not well, I pray thee, take thy fingers from my throat. For though I am not splendid and rash, yet have I in me something dangerous which let thy wisdom fear. Hold off thy hand.
Cut them asunder.
Hamlet!
Good my lord, be quiet.
Why, I will fight with him upon this theme until mine eyelids will no longer wag.
Oh, my son, what theme?
I loved Ophelia. 40,000 brothers with all their quantity of love could not make up my sum. What wilt thou do for her?
Oh, he is madly at ease.
For love of God, forbear him.
Soon show me what thou do. Would weep, would fight, would fast, would tear thyself, would drink a basil, eat a crocodile. I'll do it. Dost thou come here to whine, to outface me with leaping in her grave? Be buried quick with her, and so will I. And if thou prate of mountains, let them throw millions of acres on us, till our ground, singeing his pate against the burning zone, make Ossa like a wart. Nay, and thou mouth, I'll rant as well as thou.
This is mere madness, and thus a while the fit will work on him, anon as patient as the female dove when that her golden couplets are disclosed, his silence will sit drooping.
Hear you, sir. What is the reason that you use me thus? I loved you ever. Oh, 'tis no matter. Let Hercules himself do what he may. The cat will mew, and dog will have his day.
I pray thee, good Horatio, wait upon him. Laertes, strengthen your patience, and our last night's speech will put the matter to the present push. Good Gertrude, set some watch over your son. This grave shall have a living monument. An hour of quiet shortly shall we see. Till then, in patience our proceedings be.
So much for this, sir. Now you shall see the other. You do remember all the circumstances.
Remember it, my lord.
Horatio, in my heart there was a kind of fighting that would not let me sleep. Methought I lay worse than the mutins and the bilboes. Rashly, and praised be rashness for it. Let us know our indiscretion sometimes serves us well when our deep plots do pall, and that should learn us. There's a divinity that shapes our ends. Rough hew them how we will.
That is most certain.
Up from my cabin, my sea gown scarfed about me in the dark. Groped I to find out them, had my desire, fingered their packet, and in fine withdrew to mine own room again, making so bold, my fears forgetting manners, to unseal their grand commission, where I found Horatio, royal knavery, an exact command.
larded with many several sorts of reasons importing Denmark's health and England's too, with such bugs and goblins in my life that on the supervise no leisure bittered, no, not to stay the grinding of the axe, my head should be struck off.
It's possible.
Here's the commission. Read it at more leisure, but wilt thou hear how I did proceed?
I beseech you.
Being thus benetted round with villainies, ere I could make a prologue to my brains, they had begun the play. I sat me down, devised a new commission, wrote it fair. I once did hold it, as our statists do, a baseness to write fair, and laboured much how to forget that learning. But, sir, now it did me yeoman's service. Wilt thou know the effect of what I wrote?
Aye, good my lord.
An earnest conjuration from the king. As England was his faithful tributary, as love between them like the palm might flourish, as peace should still her wheaten garland wear, and stand a comma between their amities, and many such like asses of great charge, that on the view and knowing of these contents, without debatement further, more or less, he should these bearers put to sudden death, not shriving time allowed.
How was this sealed?
Why, even in that was heaven ordinate. I had my father's signet in my purse, which was the model of that Danish seal, folded the writ up in the form of the other, subscribed it, gave it the impression, placed it safely, the changeling never known. Now, the next day was our sea fight, and what to this was sequent, thou knowest already.
So Guildenstern and Rosencrantz go to it.
Why, man, they did make love to this employment. They are not near my conscience. Their defeat does by their own insinuation grow. 'Tis dangerous when the baser nature comes between the purse and fell insensate points of mighty opposites.
Why, what a king is this?
Does it not think thee stand me now upon? He that hath killed my king and whored my mother, popped him between the election of my hopes, thrown out his angle for my proper life, and with such cozenage is not perfect conscience to quit him with this arm? And is not to be damned to let this canker of our nature come to further evil?
It must be shortly known to him from England what is the issue of the business there.
Oh, it will be short. The interim is mine, and a man's life no more than to save one. But I am very sorry, good Horatio, that to Laertes I forgot myself. For by the image of my cause I see the portraiture of his. I'll court his favours. But sure the bravery of his grief did put me into a towering passion.
This, who comes here?
Your lordship is right welcome back to Denmark.
I humbly thank you, sir. Dost know this waterfly?
No, my good lord.
Thy state is the more gracious, for 'tis a vice to know him. He hath much land and fertile. Let a beast be lord of beasts, and his crib shall stand at the king's mess. Oh, 'tis a chuff, but, as I say, spacious in the possession of dirt.
Sweet lord, if your lordship were at leisure, I should impart a thing to you from his majesty.
I will receive it, sir, with all diligence of spirit, but I pray you put your bonnet to his right use. 'Tis for the head.
I thank your lordship. It is very hot.
No, believe me, it is very cold. The wind is northerly.
It is indifferent cold, my lord, indeed.
And yet methinks it is very sultry and hot for my complexion.
Exceedingly, my lord. It is very sultry, as 'twere... Oh, I cannot tell how. But, my lord, his majesty bade me signify to you that he has laid a great wager on your head. Sir, this is the matter.
No, sir, I do beseech you, pray. Your bonnet, remember.
Oh, nay, my good lord, for my ease and good faith. Sir, here is newly come to court Laertes, believe me, an absolute gentleman, full of the most excellent differences of very soft society and great showing. Indeed, to speak feelingly of him, he is the card or calendar of gentry, for you shall find in him the continent of what part a gentleman would see.
Sir, his definement suffers no perdition in you, though I know to divide him inventorially would make dizzy the arithmetic of memory, and yet but yaw neither in respect of his quick sale. Oh, but in the verity of extolment, I take him to be a soul of great article, and his infusion of such dearth and rareness as to make true diction of him his semblable in his mirror, and who else would trace him his umbrage, nothing more.
Your lordship speaks most infallibly of him.
The concernancy, sir. Why do we wrap the gentleman in our more raw breath?
Sir?
It's not possible to understand in another tongue. You will do it, sir, really?
What imports the nomination of this gentleman?
Of Laertes?
His purse is empty already. All his golden words are spent.
Of Laertes, sir.
I know you are not ignorant.
I would you did, sir. Yet, faith, if you did, it would not much approve me. Well, sir?
You are not ignorant of what excellence Laertes is.
I dare not confess that, lest I should compare with him in excellence, but to know a man well were to know himself.
I mean, sir, for his weapon.
Huh?
But in the imputation laid on him by them in his meed, he's unfellowed.
What's his weapon?
Rapier and dagger.
That's two of his weapons, but well...
the king, sir, hath wagered with him 6 Barbary horses, against the which he has pawned, as I take it, 6 French rapiers and poniards, with their assigns as girdle, hangers, and so... 3 of the carriages, in faith, are very dear to fancy, very responsive to the hills, most delicate carriages, and of very liberal conceit.
And what call you the carriages?
I knew you must be edified by the margin till you were done.
The carriages, sir, are the hangers.
Oh, the phrase would be more germane to the matter if we could carry a cannon by our sides. I would it might be hangers till then. But on, 6 Barbary horses against 6 French swords. There are signs and 3 liberal conceited carriages. That's the French bet against the Danish. Why is this all impawned, as you call it?
The king, sir, hath laid, sir, that in a dozen passes between yourself and him, he shall not exceed you 3 hits. He hath laid on 12 for 9, and it would come to immediate trial if your lordship would vouchsafe the answer.
How if I answer no?
I mean, my lord, the opposition of your person in trial.
Sir, I will walk here in the hall. If it please his majesty, it is the breathing time of day with me. Let the foils be brought, the gentleman willing, and the king hold his purpose. I will win for him when I can. If not, I will gain nothing but my shame and the odd hits.
Shall I deliver you in so?
To this effect, sir, after what flourish your nature will.
I commend my duty to your lordship.
Yours. He does well to commend it himself. There are no tongues else for his turn.
This lapwing runs away with a shell on his head.
He did comply, sir, with his dud before he sucked it. Thus has he and many more of the same breed that I know the Drossier's dotes on only got the tune of the time, and out of a habit of encounter, a kind of yeasty collection which carries them through and through the most fanned and winnowed opinions, and do but blow them to their trial. The bubbles are out.
My lord, His Majesty commended him to you by young Osric, who brings back to him that you attend him in the hall. He sends to know if your pleasure hold to play with Laertes, or that you will take longer time.
I am constant to my purposes. They follow the king's pleasure. If his fitness speaks, mine is ready, now or whensoever, provided I be so able as now.
The king and queen and all are coming down.
In happy time.
The queen desires you to use some gentle entertainment to Laertes before you fall to play.
She well instructs me.
You will lose this wager, my lord.
Oh, I do not think so. Since he went into France, I've been in continual practice. I shall win at the odds. But, good Horatio, thou couldst not think how ill all's here about my heart. 'Tis no matter.
Nay, good my lord.
It is but foolery. But it is such a kind of gain-giving as would perhaps trouble a woman.
If your mind dislike anything, obey it. I will forestall the repair hither and say you are not fit.
Not a whit. We defy augury. There's special providence in the fall of a sparrow. If it be now, it is not to come. If it be not to come, it will be now. If it be not now, yet it will come. The readiness is all. Since no man of aught he leaves knows what is to leave betimes. Let be.
Come, Hamlet, come and take this hand from me.
Laertes, give me your pardon, sir. I have done you wrong, but pardon it as you're a gentleman. This presence knows, and you must needs have heard, how I am punished with a sore distraction. What I have done, that might your nature, honour, and exception roughly awake, I here proclaim was madness. Whilst Hamlet wronged Laertes, never Hamlet. If Hamlet from himself be ta'en away, and when he's not himself does wrong, Laertes, then Hamlet does it not. Hamlet denies it. Who does it then? His madness. If be so, Hamlet is of the faction that is wronged. His madness is poor Hamlet's enemy. Sir, in this audience let my disclaiming from a purposed evil free me so far in your most generous thoughts that I have shot my arrow o'er the house and hurt my brother.
I am satisfied in nature, whose motive in this case should stir me most to my revenge. But in my terms of honour I stand aloof, and will no reconcilement till by some elder masters of known honour I have a voice and precedent of peace to keep my name ungawed. But till that time I do receive your offered love like love, and will not wrong it.
I embrace it freely, and will this brother's wager frankly play. Give us the foils, come on.
Come, one for me.
I obey your foil, Laertes. In mine ignorance, your skill shall, like a star of the darkest night, stick fiery off indeed.
You mock me, sir.
No, by this hand.
Give them the foils, young Osric. Cousin Hamlet, you know the wager.
Very well, my lord. Your grace hath laid the odds of the weaker side.
I do not fear it. I have seen you both. But since he is bettered, we have therefore odds.
This is too heavy. Let me see another.
This likes me well. These foils are all a length.
Aye, my good lord.
Set me the stoops of wine upon that table. If Hamlet give the first or second hit, or quit in answer of the third exchange, let all the battlements their ordnance fire. The king shall drink to Hamlet's better breath, and in the cup an union shall he throw, richer than that which 4 successive kings in Denmark's crown have worn. Give me the cups, and let the kettle to the trumpet speak, the trumpet to the cannoneer without, the cannons to the heavens to earth. Now the king drinks to Hamlet. Come, begin. And you, the judges, bear a wary eye.
Come on, sir.
Come, my lord.
1.
No.
Judgment.
A hit, a very palpable hit.
Well, again.
Stay. Give me drink. Hamlet, this pearl is thine. Here's to thy health. Give him the cup.
I'll play this bout first, set it by a while. Come, sir. Another hit for sale.
Touch it, I do confess it.
Our son shall win.
He's fat and scant of breath. Here, Hamlet, take my napkin, rub thy brows. The queen carouses to thy fortune, Hamlet.
Good madam.
Good Gertrude, do not drink.
I will, my lord, I pray you pardon me.
It is the poisoned cup. It is too late.
I dare not drink now, madam, by and by.
Come, let me wipe thy face.
My lord, I let him now.
I do not think it.
Yet 'tis almost against my conscience.
Come for the third, Laertes, you do but dally. I pray you pass with your best violence. I fear you make a wanton of me.
Say you so. Come on.
Come, sir.
Nothing neither way.
Come, sir.
How about you now?
Come, sir.
Oh.
Laertes. Come, sir.
My lord.
At them, they're incensed.
Nay, come again.
Oh!
Look to the queen there. Oh!
They bleed on both sides. How is my lord?
How is Laertes?
I, as a woodcock to mine own spinge, Osric, I am justly killed for mine own treachery.
How does the queen?
She swoons to see them bleed.
Oh, no, the drink. Oh, Hamlet, the drink. I am poisoned.
Oh, villainy! Let the doors be locked it out! Seek it out! Treachery!
It is here, Hamlet. Hamlet, thou art slain. No medicine in the world can do thee good. In thee there is not half an hour of life. The treacherous instrument is in thy hand, unbaited and envenomed. The foul practice hath turned itself on me. Oh, here I lie, never to rise. Thy mother's poison. I can no more. The king's to blame.
Point envenom to, then venom to thy work.
Yet defend me, friends. I am but hurt.
Here, thou incestuous, murderous, damned Dane, drink of this potion. Is thy union here? Follow my mother.
He is justly served. It is a poison tempered by himself. Exchange forgiveness with me, noble Hamlet. Mine and my father's death come not upon thee, nor thine on me.
Heaven make thee free of it, I follow thee.
I am dead, Horatio. Wretched queen, adieu. You that look pale and tremble at this chance, that are but mutes or audience to this act, had I but time, as this fell sergeant Death is strict in his arrest. Oh, I could tell you. Oh, let that be. I am dead, Horatio. Thou livest. Report me and my cause aright to the unsatisfied.
Never believe it. I am more an antique Roman than a Dane. Here's yet some liquor left.
And other man, give me the cup.
Let go by heaven and hell.
Oh, God, Horatio, what a wounded name things standing thus unknown shall live behind me. If thou didst ever hold me in thy heart, absent thee from felicity a while, and in this harsh world draw thy breath in pain to tell my story. What warlike noise is this?
Young Fortinbras with conquest come from Poland, to the ambassadors of England gives this warlike volley.
Oh, I die, Horatio. The potent poison quite o'ercrows my spirit. I cannot live to hear the news from England, but I do prophesy the election lights. On Fortinbras, he has my dying voice. So tell him with the occurrence more and less which have solicited. The rest is silence. Now, cracks and noble heart. Good night, sweet prince, and flights of angels sing thee to thy rest.
Why does the drum come hither?
What is it you would see? If aught of woe or wonder, cease your search.
This quarry cries on havoc. O proud death, what feast is stored in thine eternal cell, that thou so many princes as a shot so bloodily hast struck?
The sight is dismal, and our affairs from England come too late. The ears are senseless that should give us hearing, to tell him his commandment is fulfilled, that Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are dead. Where should we have our thanks?
Not from his mouth had the ability of life to thank you. He never gave commandment for their death. But since so jump upon this bloody question, you from the Polack wars and you from England are here arrived, give order that these bodies high on a stage be placed to the view. And let me speak to the yet unknowing world how these things came about. So shall you hear of carnal, bloody, and unnatural acts, of accidental judgments, casual slaughters, of deaths put on by cunning and forced cause, and in this upshot, purposes mistook fallen on the inventors' heads. All this can I truly deliver.
Let us haste to hear it, and call the noblest to the audience. For me, with sorrow I embrace my fortune. I have some rights of memory in this kingdom, which now to claim my vantage doth invite me.
Of that I shall have also cause to speak, and from his mouth whose voice will draw on more. But let this same be presently performed, even while men's minds are wild, lest more mischance on plots and errors happen.
Let 4 captains bear Hamlet like a soldier to the stage. For he was likely, had he been put on, to have proved most royal. And for his passage, the soldier's music and the right of war speak loudly for him. Take up the bodies. Such a sight as this becomes the field, but here shows much amiss. Go, bid the soldiers shoot.
That was Hamlet by William Shakespeare. Micheál Mac Liammóir was Hamlet. Claudius the king and the ghost of Hamlet's father, Hilton Edwards. Gertrude the queen, Jeanette Waddell. George Green was Polonius, Daphne Carroll Ophelia, Micheál Campion Laertes, Noel O'Brien was Rinaldo, servant to Polonius. Horatio was played by James Nayland, Marcellus Vincent Bradley, Barnardo Lionel Day, Francisco Connor Farrington. Voltimand Brian O'Higgins, Rosencrantz Aidan Grinnell, Guildenstern Neil Tobin, Fortinbras Seamus Ford, the captain Brian O'Higgins, the sailor Noel O'Brien. The player king was Thomas Studley, the player queen Mary Keane, the second player Ivan Hanley. The gravediggers were Brendan Caldwell and Eamon Keane. Osric Brownthorn O'Doyle, the priest Lionel Day, the gentleman Peter Dix, the ambassador Thomas Studley, a lord Brendan Caldwell.
Shakespeare wrote Othello between 1602 and 1604, and he found the plot in a collection of Italian tales written by Giraldi Cinthio some 35 years previously. Shakespeare had turned from his usual source of storylines, and this departure towards Cinthio's tale throws light upon his dramatic purpose. The Italian story was a sordid melodrama, seething with sexual jealousy, but was fairly basic compared with Shakespeare's final and superb transformation. His play has been specially adapted in order to bring to the listener one of the most powerful of Elizabethan dramas. After the restoration of the monarchy and subsequently the restoration of theatre in Ireland, the most popular play in Dublin in 1662 was William Shakespeare's great tragedy, Othello. In fact, the play proved to be so popular that no less than 6 major productions were performed during the reign of Charles II. In the mid-1800s, the Irish tragedian Whitford Caine performed Othello, and at the turn of this century, Bernard Shaw's favourite Shakespearean actor, Barry Sullivan, portrayed the tragic Moor. It has now been more than 30 years since the Radio Éireann players performed this great play, when Hilton Edwards and Michael MacLeamore played Othello and Iago respectively. Before them, the great Anu McMaster's theatrical tour de force in Ireland was this great tragic role. It is fitting, therefore, that Radio Éireann should invite one of today's leading Shakespearean actors to play Othello. His performance of the part at Stratford in 1956 will be long remembered by those fortunate enough to have seen it. That actor is Harry Andrews, whose list of credits for stage, film and television from West End to Hollywood makes it an honour and a privilege to have him perform now with the Radio Éireann players. We now wish to echo the words of another great Shakespearean actor, William Macready. A performance is the art of embodying the poet's creations, of giving them flesh and blood, of making the figures which appeal to your mind's eye in the printed drama live before you.
We present Harry Andrews as Othello, Jim Reed as Iago, and Colette Proctor as Desdemona in William Shakespeare's Othello.
Never tell me. I take it much unkindly that thou, Iago, who hast had my purse as if the springs were thine, shouldst know of this.
Blood, but you will not hear me. If ever I did dream of such a matter, abhor me.
Thou toldst me thou didst hold him in thy hate.
Despise me if I do not. 3 great ones of the city, in personal suit to make me his lieutenant off cap to him. And by the faith of man, I know my price. I'm worth no worse a place. But he, as loving his own pride and purposes, evades them with a bombast circumstance, horribly stuffed with epithets of war. And in conclusion, for certes, says he, I have already chose my officer. And what was he? Forsooth, a great arithmetician, one Michael Cassio, a Florentine, that never set a squadron in a field, nor the division of a battle knows more than a spinster. This countercaster. He, in good time, must his lieutenant be, and I, God bless the mark, is more ships ancient.
Why, heaven, I rather would have been his hangman.
Oh, sir, bejudge yourself whether I, in any just term, am a fine to love the more.
I would not follow him then.
Oh, sir, content you. In following him, I follow but myself. Heaven is my judge, not I for love and duty, but seeming so for my peculiar end. And when my outward action doth demonstrate the native act and figure of my heart in compliment extern, 'tis not long after, but I will wear my heart upon my sleeve for doors to peck at. I am not what I am.
What a full fortune does the thick-lipped owe if he can carry it thus.
Call up her father.
What?
Rouse him. Make after him. Poison his delight. Proclaim him in the street. Incense her kinsmen. And though he in a fertile climate dwell, plague him with flies.
Here is her father's house. I'll call aloud.
Do.
What ho, Brabantio, Signor Brabantio, ho!
With like timorous accent and dire yell, as when by night and negligence the fire is spied in populous cities. Wake! What ho, Brabantio! Thieves! Thieves! Look to your house, your daughter and your bags! Thieves! Thieves!
What is the reason of this terrible summons? What is the matter there?
Signor, is all your family within?
Are your doors locked?
Aye, wherefore ask you this?
Zoom, sir, you're robbed! For shame, put on your gown, your heart is burst. You have lost half your soul. Even now, very now, an old black ram is tapping your white ewe. Arise, arise, awake the snorting citizens with the bell, or else the devil will make a grandsire of you. Arise, I say.
What Have you lost your wits?
Most Reverend Signor, do you know my voice?
Not I. What are you?
My name is Roderigo.
Oh, we're so welcome. I have charged thee not to haunt about my doors. In honest plainness thou hast heard me say, my daughter is not for thee. And now, in madness, being full of supper and distempering draughts, upon malicious bravery dost thou come to start my quiet. But thou must needs be sure my spirit and my place have in them power to make this bitter to thee.
Patience, good
what
sir.
What tellest thou me of robbing? This is Venice. My house is not a grange.
Most grave repentio. In simple and pure soul I come to you.
Sir, you are one of those that will not serve God if the devil bid you. Because we come to do you service and you think we are ruffians, you will have your daughter covered with a Barbary horse.
What profane wretch art thou?
I am one, sir, that comes to tell you. Your daughter and the Moor are now making the beast with two backs.
Thou art a villain.
You are a senator.
Oh, this thou shalt answer. I know thee, Rodrigo.
Sir, I will answer anything. But I beseech you, if it be your pleasure and most wise consent, as partly I find it is, that your fair daughter, at this odd even and dull watch of the night, transported with no worse nor better guard, but with a knave of common hire, a gondolier, to the gross clasps of a lascivious Moor, if this be known to you, and your allowance, we then have done you bold and saucy wrongs. If she be in her chamber or your house, let loose on me the justice of the state for thus deluding you.
Strike on the tinder. Ho! Give me a taper. Taper! Call up all my people. This accident is not unlike my dream. Belief of it oppresses me already. Light, I say. Light.
Farewell, for I must leave you. It seems not meet nor wholesome to my place to be produced. As if I stay, I shall against the Moor. For I do know the state. However this may gall him with some check, cannot with safety cast him. For he's embarked with such loud reason to the Cyprus wars, another of his fathom have they none to lead their business, in which regard, though I hate him as I do hell pains, yet for necessity of present life I must show out a flag and sign of love, which is indeed but a sign. That you shall surely find him, lead to the saggatory the raised search, and there will I be with him. So farewell.
It is too true and evil. Gone she is. And what's to come of my despised time is naught but bitterness. No, Rodrigo, where didst thou see her?
At the
oh,
Sagittary.
Unhappy girl, with a Moor, sayest thou? Who would be a father? How dost thou know 'twas she?
Iago here.
Oh, she deceives me past thought. What said she to you?
She said, no.
Get more tapers.
Get more tapers.
Raise all my kindred. Are they married, think you?
Truly, I think they are.
Oh, heaven, how got she out? Oh, treason of the blood. Fathers from hence, trust not your daughters' minds by what you see them act. Is there not charms by which the property of youth and maidhood may be abused? Have you not read, Rodrigo, of such a thing?
Yes, sir, I have indeed.
Call up my brother. Oh, would you had her. Some one way, some another. Do you know where we may apprehend her and the Moor?
I think I can discover him, if you please to get good guard and go along with me.
May you lead on. At every house I'll call, I may command at most. Get weapons, ho! Raise some special officers of night. On, good Rodrigo. I'll deserve your pains.
Though in the trade of war I have slain men, yet I do hold it very stuff of the conscience to do no contrived murder. I lack ingenuity sometimes to do me service. 9 or 10 times I had thought to have yerked him here under the ribs.
Tis better as it is.
Yea, but he prated and spoke such scurvy and provoking terms against your honour that with the little godliness I have, I did full hard forbear him. But I pray you, sir, are you fast married? For be assured of this, that the Magnifico is much beloved, and hath in his effect a voice potential. He will divorce you.
Let him do his spite. My services which I have done the Signory shall out-tongue his complaints. For know, Iago, but that I love the gentle Desdemona, I would not my unhoused free condition put into circumscription and confine, for the sea's worth.
The Duke requires him in the Senate.
Oh, but
to the Secretary.
To the Secretary!
What lights come yonder?
Those are the raised father and his friends. You were best go in.
Not I. I must be found. My parts, my title, and my perfect soul shall manifest me rightly. Is it they?
By Janus, I think no.
My lord Othello.
The servants of the Duke and my lieutenants. The goodness of the night upon you, friends. What is the news?
The Duke does greet you, General, and he requires your post-haste appearance, even on the instant.
What is the matter, think you?
Something from Cyprus, as I may divine.
Oh, 'tis well I am found by you. I will but spend a word here in the house and go with you.
Ancient, what makes he here?
Faith, he tonight hath boarded a land carack. If it prove lawful prize, he's made forever.
I do not understand.
He's married.
To who?
Married? Come, Captain, will you go?
Help with you.
Here comes another troop to seek for you.
It's Brabantio, General. Be advised, he comes to bad intent.
Hola, stand there.
Signor, it is the Moor.
Down with him, thief!
You, Rodrigo!
Come, sir! I'll
Keep up your bright swords, or the dew will rust them. Good, Signor. You shall more command with years than with your weapons.
Oh, thou foul thief! Where hast thou stowed my daughter? Damned as thou art, thou hast enchanted her. For I'll refer me to all things of since. If she in chains of magic were not bound, were I made so tender, fair and happy, so opposite to marriage, that she shunned the wealthy colored darlings of our nation, would ever have to incur a general mock, run from her guardage to the sooty bosom of such a thing as thou, to fear, not to the light. Judge me the world, if 'tis not gross in sense, that thou hast practised on her with foul charms. Lay hold upon him. If he do resist, subdue him at his peril.
Hold your hands, both you of my inclining and the rest. Were it my cue to fight, I should have known it without a prompter. Where will you that I go to answer this your charge?
To prison till fit time of law and course of the accession call thee to answer.
What if I do obey? How may the Duke be therewith satisfied, whose messengers are here about my side, upon some present business of the state, to bring me to him? 'Tis true, most worthy Signor. The Duke's in council, and your noble self, I am sure, is sent for.
How? The Duke in council in this time of the night? Bring him away. Mine's not an idle cause. The Duke himself or any of my brothers of the state cannot but feel as wrong as to their own. For if such actions may have passage free, bond slaves and pagans shall our statesmen be.
Well, there's no composition in these news that gives them credit.
Indeed, they are disproportioned. My letters say 107 galleys.
And mine 140.
Yet do they all confirm a Turkish fleet and bearing up to Cyprus.
It's a messenger from the galleys.
Now, what's the business?
The Turkish preparation makes for Rhodes. So was I bid report here to the strait by Signor Angelo.
How say you by this change?
This cannot be by no assay of reason. 'Tis a pageant to keep us in false gaze. When we consider the importance of Cyprus to the Turks...
Nay, in all confidence is not for Rhodes.
Here is more news. The Ottomites, reverend and gracious, steering with due course toward the Isle of Rhodes, have there enjoined with an after fleet.
Aye, so I thought. How many, as you guessed?
Of 30 sail, and now they do re-stem their backward course, bearing with frank appearance their purposes toward Cyprus. Signor Montano, your trusty and most valiant servitor, with his free duty recommends you thus, and prays you to believe him.
'Tis certain then for Cyprus. Marcus Luticus, is not he in town?
He is now in Florence.
Right from us. Wish him post-haste dispatch.
Here comes Brabantio, and the valiant Moor.
Oh, valiant Othello, we must straight employ you against the general enemy Ottoman. And welcome, gentle Signor Brabantio. We lacked your counsel and your help tonight.
So did I yours. Good your grace, pardon me. Neither my place, nor aught I heard of business, hath raised me from my bed, nor doth the general care take hold of me. For my particular grief is of so flagate and o'erbearing nature, that it engulfs and swallows other sorrows, and yet is still itself.
Why, what's the matter?
My daughter. Oh, my daughter.
Dead?
Aye, to me. She is abused, stolen from me, and corrupted by spells and medicines bought of mountebanks. For nature so preposterously to err, being not deficient, blind, or lame of sense, sans witchcraft could not.
Where he be, that in this foul proceeding hath thus beguiled your daughter of herself and you of her, the bloody book of law you shall yourself read in the bitter letter, yea, though our proper son stood in your action.
Humbly, I thank your grace. Here is the man, this Moor, whom now it seems your special mandate for the state affairs hath hither brought.
What in your own part can you say to this?
Nothing, but this is so.
Most potent, grave, and reverend signors, my very noble and approved good masters, that I have ta'en away this old man's daughter, it is most true. True, I have married her. The very head and front of my offending hath this extent, no more. Rude am I in my speech, and little of this great world can I speak more than pertains to feats of broil and battle, and therefore little shall I grace my cause in speaking for myself. Yet, by your gracious patience, I will a round unvarnished tale deliver of my whole course of love. What drugs, what charms, what conjuration, and what mighty magic, for such proceedings I am charged withal. I won his daughter.
A maiden never bold, of spirit so still and quiet that her motion blushed at herself, and she, in spite of nature, of years, of country, credit, everything, to fall in love with what she feared to look on. I therefore vouch again that with some mixtures powerful o'er the blood, or with some dram conjure to this effect, he wrought upon her.
To vouch this is no proof.
But, Othello, speak. Did you, by indirect and forced courses, subdue and poison this young maid's affections? Or came it by request, and such fair question as soul to soul affordeth?
I do beseech you, send for the lady to the sagittary, and let her speak of me before her father. If you do find me foul in her report, the trust, the office I do hold of you, not only take away, but let your sentence even fall upon my life.
He must be innocent.
Grave indeed.
Fetch Desdemona hither.
Ancient, conduct them. You best know the place. And till she come, as truly as to heaven I do confess the vices of my blood, so justly to your grave ears I'll present how I did thrive in this fair lady's love, and she in mine.
Say it, Othello.
Her father loved me, oft invited me, still questioned me, the story of my life from year to year, the battles, sieges, fortunes that I have passed. I ran it through, even from my boyish days to the very moment that he bade me tell it, wherein I spake of most disastrous chances, of moving accidents by flood and field, of hairbreadth scapes in the imminent deadly breach, of being taken by the insolent foe and sold to slavery, of my redemption thence and portents in my travels' history, wherein of antries vast and deserts idle, rough quarries, rocks, and hills whose heads touch heaven, it was my hint to speak. Such was the process. And of the cannibals that each other ate, the anthropophagi, and men whose heads do grow beneath their shoulders. This to hear would Desdemona seriously incline, but still the house affairs would draw her hence, whichever as she could with haste dispatch. She'd come again, and with a greedy ear devour up my discourse, which I, observing, took once a pliant hour, and found good means to draw from her a pair of earnest heart that I would all my pilgrimage dilate, whereof by parcels she had something heard, but not intentively. I did consent, and often did beguile her of her tears, when I did speak of some distressful strokes that my youth suffered. My story being done, she gave me for my pains a world of sighs, and bade me, if I had a friend that loved her, I should but teach him how to tell my story, and that would woo her. Upon this hint I spake, She loved me for the dangers I had passed, and I loved her that she did pity them. This only is the witchcraft I have used. Ah, here comes the lady. Let her witness it.
I think this tale would win my daughter, too. Good Brabantio, take up this mangled matter at the best. Men do their broken weapons rather use than their bare hands.
I pray you hear her speak. If she confess that she was half the wooer, destruction on my head if my bad blame light on the man. Come hither, gentle mistress. Do you perceive in all this company where most you owe obedience?
My noble father, I do perceive here a divided duty. To you I am bound for life and education. My life and education both do learn me how to respect you. You are lord of all my duty. I am hitherto your daughter. But here's my husband. And so much duty as my mother showed to you, preferring you before her father, so much I challenge that I may profess due to the Moor, my lord.
God be with you. I have done. Please it, your grace, on to the state affairs.
The Turk, with a most mighty preparation, makes for Cyprus. Othello, the fortitude of the place is best known to you, and though we have there a substitute of most allowed sufficiency, yet opinion, a more sovereign mistress of effects, throws a more safer voice in you. You must therefore be content to slubber the glass of new fortunes with this more stubborn and boisterous expedition.
The time and custom, most great senators, hath made the flinty and steel couch of war my thrice-driven bed of down. I do acknowledge a natural and prompt alacrity I find in hardness, and do undertake this present war against the Ottomans. Most humbly, therefore, bending to your state, I crave fit disposition for my wife.
If you please, be it at her father's.
I'll not have it so.
Nor I.
What would you, Desdemona?
The rights for which I love him are bereft me, and I a heavy interim shall support by his dear absence. Let me go with him.
Be it as you shall privately determine, either for her stay or going. The fair cries haste and speed must answer it. You must hence tonight.
Tonight, my lord?
This night.
With all my heart.
At 9 a.m, here we'll meet again. Othello, leave some officer behind, and he shall our commission bring to you, with such things else of quality and respect as doth import you.
So please your grace, my ancient, a man he is of honesty and trust. To his conveyance I assign my wife, with what else needful your good grace shall think to be sent after me.
Let it be so. Good night to everyone. And noble Brabantio, if virtue no delighted beauty lack, your son-in-law is far more fair than black. Adieu, brave Moor. Use Desdemona well.
Look to her, Moor, if thou hast eyes to see. She has deceived her father, and may thee.
My life upon her faith. Honest Iago, my Desdemona must I leave to thee. I prithee, let thy wife attend on her, and bring them after in the best advantage. Come, Desdemona, I have but an hour of love, of worldly matters and direction to spend with thee. We must obey the time.
Iago!
What sayest thou, noble heart?
What will I do, thinkst thou?
Why, Rodrigo, go to bed and sleep?
I will incontinently drown myself.
If thou dost, I shall never love thee after. Why, thou silly gentleman?
It is silliness to live, when to live is torment. And then we have a prescription to die when death is our physician.
Come, be a man, drown thyself. Drown cats and blind puppies. I have professed me thy friend, and I confess me knit to thy deserving with cables of perdurable toughness. I could never better stead thee than now.
Ah.
Put money in thy purse. Follow thou these wars. Defeat thy favour with the use of beard. I say, put money in thy purse. It cannot be that Desdemona should long continue in love to the Moor. Put money in thy purse. Nor he is to her. It was a violent commencement, and thou shalt see unanswerable sequestration. Put but money in thy purse. These Moors are changeable in their wills. Fill thy purse with money. She must change for youth. When she is sated with his body, she'll find the error of a choice. Therefore,
put money in thy purse.
Oh, if thou wilt needs damn thyself, do it a more delicate way than drowning. Therefore, make money. A pox of drowning thyself, it's clean out of the way. Seek thou rather to be hanged encompassing thy joy than to be drowned and go without her.
Wilt thou be fast to my hopes?
I have told thee often, and I retell thee again and again, I hate the Moor. My cause is hearted, thine hath no less reason. Let us be conjunctive in our revenge against him. If thou canst cuckold him, thou dost thyself a pleasure, me a sport. Traverse, go, provide thy money. We'll have more of this tomorrow, adieu.
Where shall we meet in the morning?
At my lodging.
I'll be with thee betimes.
Go to, farewell. Do you hear, Rodrigo?
What say you?
No more of drowning, do you hear?
I am changed.
Go to, farewell. Put money enough in your purse.
I'll sell all my land.
Thus do I ever make my fool my purse. For I my own gain knowledge should profane if I would time expend with such a snipe but for my sport and profit. I hate the Moor, and it is thought abroad that twixt my sheets is done my office. I know not if it be true, but I for mere suspicion in that kind will do as if for surety. He holds me well, the better shall my purpose work on him. Cassio's a proper man. Let me see now. To get his place and to plume up my will in double knavery, how? Let's see. After some time, to abuse Othello's ear that he is too familiar with his wife. He hath a person and a smooth disposed to be suspected, framed to make woman false. The Moor is of a free and open nature that thinks men honest that but seem to be so, and will as tenderly be led by the nose as asses are. I have it. It is engendered. Hell and night must bring this monstrous birth to the world's light.
A sail! A sail!
How now? Who's put in?
'Tis one Iago, agent of the general.
He's had most favourable and happy speed. Tempests themselves, high seas and howling winds, the guttered rocks and congregated sands, traitors in scarf to clog the guiltless keel, as having sense of beauty do omit their mortal natures, letting go safely by the divine Desdemona.
What is she?
She that I spake of, our great captain's captain, left in the conduct of the bold Iago. Oh, behold, the riches of the ship has come on shore. You men of Cyprus, let her have your knees. Hail to thee, lady, and the grace of heaven before, behind thee, and on every hand, and wheel thee round.
I thank you, valiant Cassio. What tidings can you tell me of my lord?
He's not yet arrived, nor know I aught, but that he's well, and will be shortly here.
Oh, but I fear. How lost you company?
The great contention of the sea and skies parted our fellowship.
A sail! A sail! They give their greeting to the citadel. This likewise is a friend.
See for the news. Good ancient, you are welcome. Welcome, mistress. Let it not gall your patience, good Iago, but I extend my manners. 'Tis my breeding that gives me this bold show of courtesy.
Sir, would she give you so much of her lips as of her tongue she oft bestows on me, you'd have enough.
You have little pause to say so.
Come on, come on. You are pictures out of doors, bells in your parlours, wildcats in your kitchen, saints in your injuries, devils being offended, players in your housewiffery, and hussops in your beds.
Fie upon thee, slanderer.
Oh, nay, it is true, or else I am a Turk. You rise to play and go to bed to work.
You shall not write my praise.
No, let me not.
What wouldst thou write of me, if thou shouldst praise me?
Oh, gentle lady, do not put me to it, for I am nothing if not critical.
Come, how wouldst thou praise me?
I am about it. But indeed, my invention comes from my pate as birdlime does from frieze. It plucks out brains and all. But my muse labours, and thus she is delivered. If she be fair and wise, fairness and wit, the one's for use, the other useth it. She that could think and ne'er disclose her mind, see suitors following and not look behind, she was a wight, if ever such wight were.
To do what?
To suckle fools and chronicle small beer.
Most lame and impotent conclusion. Do not learn of him, Emilia, though he be thy husband. How say you, Cassio? Is he not a most profane and liberal counsellor?
Madam, you may relish him more in the soldier than in the scholar.
He takes her by the palm. Ah, well said, whisper. But as little a web as this will I ensnare as great a fly as Cassio. If such tricks as these strip you out of your lieutenantry, it had been better you had not kissed your 3 fingers so oft. Yet again your fingers to your lips. Would thou at least have bites for your sake? The Moor, I know his trumpet.
It's truly so.
Oh, let's meet him and receive him.
Lo, here he comes.
Oh, my fair warrior!
My dear Othello.
It gives me wonder great as my content to see you here before me. Oh, my soul's joy, if after every tempest come such calms. May the wind blow till they awaken death, and let the labouring bark climb hills or seas, Olympus high, and duck again as low as hells from heaven. If it were now to die, 'twere now to be most happy, for I fear my soul hath her content so absolute that not another comfort like to this succeeds in unknown fate.
The heavens forbid, but that our loves and comforts should increase, even as our days do grow.
Amen to that, sweet powers. I cannot speak enough of this content. It stops me here. It is too much of joy. And this, the greatest discords be that e'er our hearts shall make.
Oh, you are well tuned now, but I'll set down the pegs that make this music, as honest as I am.
Come, let's to the castle. News, friends! Our wars are done. The Turks are drowned. Hooray! I prithee, good Iago, go to the bay and disembark my coffers. Bring thou the master to the citadel. He is a good one, and his worthiness does challenge much respect. Come, Desdemona. Once more, well met to Cyprus.
Iago! Rodrigo! Come hither. List me. The lieutenant tonight watches on the court of guard. First, I must tell thee this. Desdemona is directly in love with him.
With him? Why, 'tis not possible.
Mark me with what violence she first loved the Moor, but for bragging and telling her fantastical lies. And will she love him still for prating? When the blood is made dull with the act of sport, there should be again to inflame its sympathy and years, manners and beauties, all which the Moor is defective in. Now, sir, who stands so eminently in the degree of this fortune as Cassio does?
A knave.
A subtle knave. A finder out of occasions, that has a nigh can stamp and counterfeit advantage, though true advantage never present itself. A devilish knave. Besides, the knave is handsome, young, and hath all those requisites in him that folly and green minds look after. A pestilent complete knave. And the woman hath found him already.
I cannot believe that in her. She's full of most blessed condition.
Blessed? Fig's end. The wine she drinks is made of grapes. If she had been blessed, she would never have loved them more. Blessed. Pudding. Didst thou not see her paddle with the palm of his hand? Didst not mark that?
Yes, that I did, but that was but courtesy.
Lechery by this hand. An index and obscure prologue to the history of lust and foul thoughts. They met so near with their lips that their breaths embraced together. Villainous thoughts, Rodrigo. No. But, sir, be ruled by me. Watch you tonight for the command I laid upon you. Cassio knows you not. I'll not be far from you. Do you find some occasion to anger Cassio, either by speaking too loud, or tainting his discipline, or from what other course you please, which the time shall more favourably minister? Sir, he is rash and very sudden in choler, and haply with his truncheon may strike at you.
What?
Provoke him that he may.
But
for even out of that will I cause these of Cyprus to mutiny, whose qualification shall come unto no true taste again, but by the displanting of Cassio. So shall you have a shorter journey to your desires.
I will do this, if you can bring it to any opportunity.
I warrant thee. Meet me by and by at the Citadel. I must fetch his necessities ashore. Farewell.
Oh, yeah. Adieu.
Cassio loves her, and I do well believe it. Well, I do love her too. Not out of absolute lust, though peradventure I stand accounted for his greatest sin, but partly led to die at my revenge. For that I do suspect the lusty Moor had leaped into my seat, the thought whereof doth like a poisonous mineral gnaw my innards. And nothing can or shall content my soul till I am even with him, wife for wife. Or failing so, yet that I put the Moor at least into a jealousy so strong that judgment cannot cure. I'll have a Michael Cassio on the hip, abuse him to the Moor in the rank garb, for I fear Cassio in his nightcap too. 'Tis here, but yet confused. Nay, for his plain face is never seen till used.
It is Othello's pleasure, our noble and valiant general, that upon certain tidings now arrived, importing the mere perdition of the Turkish fleet, every man put himself into triumph. For besides these beneficial news, it is the celebration of his nuptial, and there is full liberty of feasting from this present hour of 5 till the bell have tolled 11. Heaven bless the Isle of Cyprus and our noble General Othello!
Good Michael, look you to the guard tonight. Let's teach ourselves that honourable stop, not to outsport discretion.
Iago had direction what to do, but notwithstanding, with my personal eye will I look to it.
Iago is most honest. Michael, good night. Tomorrow, with your earliest, let me have speech with you. Come, my dear love.
My lord.
The purchase made, the fruits are to ensue. That profit's yet to come between me and you. Good night. Good night.
Welcome, Iago. We must to the watch.
Not this hour, Lieutenant. 'Tis not yet 10 of the clock. Our general cast us thus early for the love of his Desdemona, who, let us not therefore blame. He had not yet made wanton the night with her, and she is sport for Jove.
She is a most exquisite lady.
And I'll warrant her, full of game.
Indeed. She is a most fresh and delicate creature.
Well, happiness to the sheets. Come, Lieutenant. Have a stoup of wine.
Not tonight, good Iago. I have very poor and unhappy brains for drinking. I could well wish courtesy would invent some other custom of entertainment.
But 1 cup.
I have drunk but 1 cup tonight, and that was craftily qualified too. And behold what innovation it makes here. I am unfortunate in the infirmity, and dare not task my weakness with any more.
What, man? 'Tis a night of revels. I pray you, go on in.
I'll do it, but it dislikes me.
If I can fasten but 1 cup upon him, with that which he had drunk tonight already, he'll be as full of quarrel and offence as my young mistress's dog. The very tenements of this warlike isle have I tonight flustered with flowing cups, and they watch too. Now, amongst this flock of drunkards, am I to put our Cassio in some action that may offend the isle?
Oh, God! You've given me a drink already.
Good faith, a little one, not past a pint as I'm a soldier.
Some wine. To the health of our general.
I am forward, Lieutenant, and I'll do you justice.
So,
King Stephen was a noteworthy peer. His breeches cost him but a crown. He held no sixpence all too dear. With that he called the tailor known. He was a wight of high renown, and thou art but of no degree. 'Tis pride that pulls the country down. Then take thine old cloak about thee. He was a wight of high renown, and thou art but of no degree. 'Tis pride.
Oh, God, this is an exquisite song.
And take thine old cloak.
Will you hear it again?
No, but I hold him to be unworthy of his place that does those things. Well, gods above all, and there be souls must be saved, and there be souls must not be saved.
It's true, good lieutenant.
For my own part, no offence to the general, nor any man of quality, I hope to be saved.
And so do I, too, lieutenant.
By your leave, not before me. Not before him. Lieutenant is to be saved before the ancients. Let's have no more of this. Gentlemen, let's look to our business. Do not think, gentlemen, I am drunk. This is my ancient, this is my right hand, and this is my left. I am not drunk now. I can stand well enough, and I can speak well enough.
Excellent well.
Why, very well. You must not think, then, that I am drunk.
The platform master's come. Let's set the watch.
You see this fellow that has gone before. He is a soldier, fit to stand by Caesar. I fear the trust Othello puts in him.
But is he often thus?
'Tis evermore the prologue to his sleep. He'll watch the horologe a double set if drink not rock his cradle.
It were well the general were put in mind of it. Perhaps he sees it not, or his good nature prizes the virtue that appears in Cassio and looks not on his evils.
No, Rodrigo.
Is not this true?
I pray you, after Lieutenant, go!
'Tis great pity that the noble Moor should hazard such a place as his own second with such an ingraft infirmity. It were an honest action to say so to the Moor.
Not I for this fair island. I do love Cassio well, and would do much to cure him of this evil. Hark! What noise?
Dost thou prate, rogue?
Nay, good lieutenant, I pray you, sir, hold your hands.
No, sir, I'll knock all your the method.
Come, you're drunk.
Rodrigo, away, I say. Go and cry a mutiny.
Nay,
Nay, gentlemen. God's will, gentlemen. Help, masters. Here's a goodly watch indeed. The town will rise. Hold! You will be shamed forever.
what is the matter here? I bleed still. I'm hurt to death.
Hold for your lives. Hold. Lieutenant, sir, Montano, gentlemen. Have you all forgot sense of place and duty? Hold. The general speaks to you. Hold for shame.
For Christian shame. Put by this barbarous brawl. He that stirs next to carve for his own rage holds his soul light. He dies upon his motion. Silence that dreadful bell.
It frights the isle from her propriety. What is the matter, masters? Honest Iago, that looks dead with grieving. Speak. Who began this? On thy love I charge thee.
I do not know. Friends all now, even now, in quarter and in terms, like bride and groom, divesting them for bed. And then, but now, as if some planet had unwitted men, swords out and tilting one at other's breasts in opposition bloody.
How comes it, Michael? You are thus forgot.
I pray your pardon of me. I cannot speak.
Worthy Montano, you were wont to be civil. What's the matter that you unlace your reputation thus and spend your rich opinion for the name of a night brawler? Give me answer to it.
Worthy Othello, I am hurt to danger. Your officer Iago can inform you.
Oh, by heaven, my blood begins my safer guides to rule, and passion, having my best judgment collid, a sage to lead the way. Zoons, if I stir, or do but lift this arm, the best of you shall stink in my rebuke. What, in a town of war, yet wild? The people's hearts brimful of fear to manage private and domestic quarrel in night and on the court and guard of safety. 'Tis monstrous. Iago, who began it?
If partly a fine or legion offers, thou dost deliver more or less than truth. Thou art no soldier.
Touch me not so near. I had rather have this tongue cut from my mouth than I should do offence to Michael Cassio. Yet I persuade myself to speak the truth. Shall nothing wrong him. This is it, General. Montano and myself being in speech, there comes a fellow crying out for help, and Cassio following with determined sword to execute upon him. So this gentleman steps in to Cassio and entreats his pause. Myself, the crying fellow, did pursue. When I came back, I found them close together at blow and thrust, even as again they were when you yourself did part them. More of this matter I cannot report. But men are men. The best sometimes forget.
I know, Iago, thy honesty and love doth mince this matter, making it light to Cassio. Cassio, I love thee, but never more be officer of mine.
Good my lord, I never...
My lord!
Look, if my gentle love be not raised up, I'll make thee an example.
What is the matter, dear?
All's well now, sweeting. Come, away to bed. Sir, for your hurts, myself will be your surgeon. Lead Montano off. Come, Desdemona. 'Tis the soldier's life to have their balmy slumbers waked with strife.
What? Are you hurt, Lieutenant?
I passed all surgery.
Marry, God forbid.
Oh, I have lost my reputation. I have lost the immortal part of myself, and what remains is bestial. My reputation, Iago. My reputation.
As I am an honest man, I thought you had received some bodily wound. There is more of sense in that than in reputation. Reputation is an idle and most false imposition, oft got without merit and lost without deserving. You have lost no reputation at all, unless you repute yourself such a loser. What, man? There are ways to recover the general again. Sue to him again, and he is yours.
I will rather sue to be despised than to receive so good a commander with so slight, so drunken, and so indiscreet an officer. Drunk and squabble, swagger, swear. Oh, thou invisible spirit of wine, if thou hast no name to be known by, let us call thee devil.
What was he that you followed with your sword? What had he done to you?
I know not.
Is't possible?
I remember a mass of things, but nothing distinctly, a quarrel, but nothing wherefore. Oh, God, that men should put an enemy in their mouths to steal away their brains, that we should with joy, pleasance, revel, and applause transform ourselves into beasts.
Come, you are too severe a moraler. As the time, the place, and the condition of this country stands, I could hardly wish this had not so befallen. But since it is as it is, mend it for your own good.
I will ask him for my place again. He shall tell me I'm a drunkard.
You or any man living may be drunk at any time, man. I'll tell you what you shall do. Our general's wife is now the general. Confess yourself freely to her. Importune her help to put you in your place again.
You advise me well.
I protest in the sincerity of love and honest kindness.
I think it freely, and betimes in the morning I will beseech the virtuous Desdemona to undertake for me. I am desperate of my fortunes if they take me here.
You are in the right. Good night, Lieutenant. I must to the watch.
Good night, honest Iago.
And what's he then that says I play the villain? When this advice is free I give and honest, how am I then a villain? To counsel Cassio to his parallel course directly to his good? Divinity of hell! When devils will the blackest sins put on, they do suggest at first with heavenly shows, as I do now. For whiles this honest fool plies Desdemona to repair his fortunes, and she for him pleads strongly to the more, I'll pour this pestilence into his ear. So will I turn her virtue into pitch, and out of her own goodness make the net that shall enmesh them all.
Iago!
How now, Rodrigo?
I do follow here in the chase, not like a hound that hunts, but one that fills up the cry. My money is almost spent.
How poor are they that have not patience. Oh, what wound did ever heal but by degrees? Oh, by the mouse, 'tis morning. Pleasure in action makes the hour seem short. Away, I say, thou shalt no more hereafter. Nay, get thee gone! 2 things are to be done. My wife must move for Cassio to her mistress. I'll set her on. Myself the while to draw the moor apart, and bring him jump when he may Cassio find soliciting his wife. Aye, that's the way. Dull not device by coldness and delay.
Be thou assured, good Cassio, I will do all my abilities in thy behalf.
Good Madam, do. I warrant it grieves my husband as if the case were his.
Oh, that's an honest fellow. Do not doubt, Cassio, but I will have my lord and you again as friendly as you were.
Bounteous madam, whatever shall become of Michael Cassio, he's never anything but your true servant.
I know it. I thank you. You do love my lord. You have known him long. And be you well assured he shall in strangeness stand no farther off than in a politic distance.
Aye, but lady, that policy may either last so long that I being absent or my place supplied, my general will forget my love and service.
Do not doubt that. Before Amelia here, I give thee warrant of thy place. Assuredly, if I do vow a friendship, I'll perform it to the last article.
Madam, here comes my lord.
Madam, I'll take my leave.
Why, stay and hear me speak.
Madam, not now. I am very ill at ease. I'm fit for my known purposes.
Well, do you your discretion.
Like not that.
What does that say?
Nothing, my lord, or if I know not what.
Was that not Cassio parted from my wife?
Cassio, my lord? No, sure it... I cannot think that he would sneak away so guilty-like, seeing you coming.
I believe 'twas he.
How now, my lord? I have been talking with the suitor here, a man that languishes in your displeasure.
Which do you mean?
Why, your lieutenant, Cassio. Good my lord, if I have any grace or power to move you, his present reconciliation take. I prithee, call him back.
Went he hence now?
Yes, faith. So humbled that he had left part of his grief with me to suffer with him. Good love, call him back.
Oh, not now, sweet Desdemona, some other time.
But shall it be shortly?
Sooner, sweet, for you.
Shall it be tonight, at supper?
No, not tonight.
Tomorrow, dinner then?
I shall not dine at home. I meet the captains at the Citadel.
Why then, tomorrow night or Tuesday morn? On Tuesday noon or night? On Wednesday morn? I prithee name the time, but let it not exceed 3 days.
Prithee no more. Let him come when he will. I will deny thee nothing.
Why, this is not a boon. 'Tis as I should entreat you wear your gloves, or feed on nourishing dishes, or keep you warm.
I will deny thee nothing, whereon I do beseech thee grant me this, to leave me but a little to myself.
Shall I deny you? No. Farewell, my lord.
Farewell, my Desdemona. I'll come to thee straight.
Whate'er you be, I am obedient.
Excellent rich. Perdition catch my soul, but I do love thee. And when I love thee not, chaos is come again.
My noble lord.
What dost thou say, Iago?
Did Michael Cassio, when you wooed my lady, know of your love?
He did, from first to last. Why dost thou ask?
But for the satisfaction of my thought, no further harm.
Why of thy thought, Iago?
I did not think he had been acquainted with her.
Oh, yes. And went between us very oft.
Indeed?
Indeed? Aye, indeed. Discernst thou aught in that? Is he not honest?
Honest, my lord?
Honest? Aye, honest.
My lord, for aught I know.
What dost thou think?
Think, my lord.
Think, my lord? By heaven, he echoes me, as if there were some monster in his thoughts, too hideous to be shown. Thou dost mean something. I heard thee say, even now, thou likest not that. When Cassio left my wife, what didst thou not like? And when I told thee he was of my counsel, in my whole course of wooing, thou criedst, indeed? And didst contract and purse thy brow together, as if thou then hadst shut up in thy brain some horrible conceit. If thou dost love me, show me thy thought.
My lord, you know I love you.
I think thou dost. And for I know thou art full of love and honesty, and waste thy words before thou givest them breath. Therefore, these stops of thine affright me more. For such things in a false, disloyal knave are tricks of custom. But in a man that's just, they're close dilations working from the heart that passion cannot rule.
For Michael Cassio, I dare be sworn, I think that he is honest.
Nay, yet there's more in this. I prithee, speak to me as to thy thinkings, as thou dost ruminate, and give thy worst of thoughts, the worst of words.
Utter my thoughts. Why, say they are vile and false.
Thou dost conspire against thy friend, Iago, if thou but thinkst him wronged and makest his ear a stranger to thy thoughts.
I do beseech you, though I perchance am vicious in my guess. As I confess, it is my nature's plague to spy into abuses and of my jealousy shape faults that are not. Out of this scattering and unsure observance, it were not for your quiet, nor your good, nor for my manhood, honesty, and wisdom to let you know my thoughts.
What dost thou mean?
Good name in man and woman, dear my lord, is the immediate jewel of their souls. Who steals my purse, steals trash, 'tis something, nothing, 'twas mine, 'tis his, and has been slave to thousands. But he that filches from me my good name robs me of that which not enriches him and makes me poor indeed.
I know thy thoughts.
You cannot if my heart were in your hand, nor shall not whilst 'tis in my custody.
Ah!
Oh, beware, my lord of jealousy. It is the green-eyed monster which doth mock the meat it feeds on. That cuckold lives in bliss, who certain of his fate loves not his wronger. But oh, what damned minutes tells he o'er, who dotes yet doubts, suspects yet fondly loves.
Oh, misery.
Good God! The souls of all my tribe defend from jealousy.
Why is this? Thinkst thou I'd make a life of jealousy, to follow still the changes of the moon with fresh suspicions? No, Iago. I'll see before I doubt. When I doubt, prove. And on the proof, there is no more but this. away at once with love or jealousy.
I am glad of this. For now, I shall have reason to show the love and duty that I bear you with franker spirit. Therefore, as I am bound, receive it from me. I speak not yet of proof. Look to your wife. Observe her well with Cassio. Wear your eye thus, not jealous, nor secure. I would not have your free and noble nature out of self-bounty be abused. Look to it. I know our country disposition well. In Venice, they do let God see the pranks they dare not show their husbands. Their best conscience is not to leave undone, but kept unknown.
I say so.
She did deceive her father, marrying you. And when she seemed to shake and fear your looks, she loved them most.
And so she did.
Why go to then? She that so young could give out such a seeming, to seal her father's eyes up close as oak. He thought 'twas witchcraft. But I am much to blame. I humbly do beseech of you your pardon for too much loving you.
I am bound to thee forever.
I see this hath a little dashed your spirit.
Not a jot, not a jot.
In faith, I fear it has. I hope you will consider what is spoke comes from my love. But I do see you're moved. I am to pray you, not to strain my speech to grosser issues, not to larger reach than to suspicion.
I will not.
Should you do so, my lord, my speech should fall into such vile success which my thoughts aim not at. Cassio's my worthy friend. My lord, I see you are moved.
No, not much moved. I do not think that Desdemona's honest. And yet, how nature erring from itself.
Aye, there's the point. As to be bold with you, not to affect many proposed matches of our own clime, complexion, and degree. But pardon me, I do not in position distinctly speak of her.
Farewell. Farewell. If more thou dost perceive, let me know more. Set on thy wife to leave me, I go.
My lord, I take my leave.
Why did I marry? This honest creature doubtless sees and knows more, much more than he unfolds. This fellow's of exceeding honesty, and knows all qualities with the learned spirit of human dealings. Oh, if I do prove her haggard, though that her jesses wear my dear heartstrings, I'd whistle her off, and let her down the wind to prey at fortune. Haply, for I am black, and have not those soft parts of conversation that chamberers have, or for that I am declined into the vale of years, yet that's not much. She's gone, I am abused, my relief must be to loathe her. Oh, curse a marriage, that we can call these delicate creatures ours, and not their appetites. I'd rather be a toad and live upon the vapour of the dungeon than keep a corner in the thing I love for others' uses. Desdemona comes. Oh, if she be false, oh, then heaven mocks itself. I'll not believe it.
How now, my dear Othello? Your dinner and the generous islanders by you invited to attend your presence.
I am to blame.
Why do you speak so faintly? Are you not well?
I have a pain upon my forehead. Here.
Faith, that's worth watching. 'Twill look away again. Let me but bind it hard. Within this hour it will be well.
Your napkin is too little. Come, I'll go in with you.
My kerchief?
Let it alone.
I am very sorry that you are not well.
My lady, you... I am glad I have found this napkin. This was her first remembrance from the moor. My wayward husband hath 100 times wooed me to steal it. But she so loves the token, for he conjured her she should ever keep it, that she reserves it evermore about her to kiss and talk to. I'll have the work ta'en out and give it Iago. What he will do with it, heaven knows, not I. I nothing but to please his fantasy.
How now? What do you here alone?
Do not you chide. I have a thing for you.
A thing for me? It is a common thing. To have a foolish wife.
Oh, is that all? What will you give me now for that same handkerchief?
What handkerchief?
What handkerchief? Why, that the Moor first gave to Desdemona, that which so often you did bid me steal.
Stolen it from her?
No, faith. She let it drop by negligence, and to the advantage I being here tooked up. Look, here it is.
A good wench. Give it me.
What will you do with it, that you have been so earnest to have me filch it?
Why, what is that to you?
If it be not for some purpose of import, give it me again. Poor lady, she'll run mad when she shall lack it.
Be not ignorant. I have use for it. Go, leave me. I will in Cassio's lodging lose this napkin and let him find it. Trifles light as air are to the jealous confirmation strong as proofs of holy writ. This may do something. The Moor already changes with my poison.
False to me.
Look where he comes.
Avon, be gone. Thou hast set me on the rack.
How now, General? No more of that.
I swear 'tis better to be much abused than but to note a little.
How now, my lord?
What sense had I of a stolen hours of lust? I saw not, thought it not, it harmed not me. I slept the next night well, was free and merry. I found not Cassio's kisses on her lips. He that is robbed, not wanting what is stolen, let him not know it. And he's not robbed at all.
I am sorry to hear this.
I had been happy if the general camp, pioneers and all, had tasted her sweet body. So I had nothing known. Oh, now forever farewell the tranquil mind. Farewell content, farewell. Othello's occupation's gone.
Is it possible, my lord?
Villain! Be sure thou prove my love a whore. Be sure of it. Give me the ocular proof, or by the worth of mine eternal soul, thou hadst been better have been born a dog than answer my weight wrath. Come to this. Make me to see it, or at least so prove it, that the probation bear no hinge nor loop to hang a doubt on. Oh, woe upon thy life! If thou dost slander her and torture me, never pray more. Abandon all remorse.
Oh, monstrous world. Take note. Take note, O world. To be direct and honest is not safe. I thank you for this profit. And from hence I love no friends that love breeds such a face.
Nay, stay. Thou shouldst be honest.
I should be wise. For honesty's a fool and loses what it works for.
By the world, I think my wife be honest, and think she is not. I think that thou art just, and think that thou art not. I have some proof. Would I were satisfied.
I see, sir, you are eaten up with passion. I do repent me that I put you to it. You would be satisfied.
Would? Nay, I will.
And may. But how? How satisfied, my lord? Would you, the supervisor, grossly gape on, behold her top?
Death and damnation.
How then? What shall I say? Where's satisfaction?
Give me a living reason. She's disloyal.
I do not like the office. But sith I am entered in this cause so far, pricked to it by foolish honesty and love, I will go on. I lay with Cassio lately, and being troubled with a raging tooth, I could not sleep. There are a kind of men, so loose of soul, that in their sleeps will mutter their affairs. One of this kind is Cassio. In sleep, I heard him say, "Sweet Desdemona, let us be wary. Let us hide our loves." And then, sir, would he gripe and wring my hand, cry, "Oh, sweet creature," and then kiss me hard, as if he plucked up kisses by the roots that grew upon my lips. And then he laid his leg over my thigh, and sighed, and kissed, and then cried, "Cursed fate that gave thee to the Moor!"
Monstrous! Monstrous!
Nay, this was but his dream.
But this denoted a foregone conclusion. 'Tis a shrewd doubt, though it be but a dream.
And this may help to thicken other proofs that do but demonstrate thinly.
I'll tear her all to pieces.
Nay, but be wise. Yet we see nothing done. She may be honest yet. Tell me but this. Have you not sometimes seen a handkerchief spotted with strawberries in your wife's hand?
I gave her such a one. 'Twas my first gift.
I know not that, but such a handkerchief. I'm sure it was your wife's. Did I today see Cassio wipe his beard with?
If it be that.
If it be that, or any that was hers, it speaks against her with the other proofs.
Now, do I see it is true? Look here, Iago. All my fond love thus do I blow to heaven. 'Tis gone. Arise, black vengeance, from thy hollow cell. Yield up, O love, thy crown and heart is thrown to tyrannous hate. Swell bosom was thy fraught, for 'tis of aspect's tongues.
Yet be content.
Oh, blood, blood.
Patience, I say. Your mind perhaps may change.
Never, Iago. Like to the Pontic Sea, whose icy current and compulsive course near feels retiring ebb, but keeps due on to the Perpontic and the Hellespont, even so my bloody thoughts with violent pace shall near look back, near ebb to humble love, till there's a capable and wide revenge swallow them up. Now, by yon marble heaven, in the due reverence of a sacred vow, I here engage my words.
Do not rise yet. Witness, you ever burning lights above, you elements that clip us round about. Witness that here Iago doth give up the execution of his wit, hands, heart, to wronged Othello's service. Let him command, and to obey shall be in me remorse. What bloody business ever!
I greet thy love, not with vain thanks, but with acceptance bounteous, and will upon the instant put thee to it. Within these 3 days, let me hear thee say that Cassio's not alive.
My friend is dead. 'Tis done at your request. But let her live.
Damn her, lewd minx so. Damn her. Damn her Come. Go with me apart. I will withdraw to furnish me with some swift means of death for the fair devil. Now, art thou my lieutenant?
I am your own, forever.
Oh, where should I lose that handkerchief, Amelia?
I know not, madam.
Believe me, I had rather have lost my purse full of crusaders. And but my noble Moor is true of mind and made of no such baseness as jealous creatures are, it were enough to put him to ill thinking.
Is he not jealous?
Who? He. I think the sun where he was born drew all such humours from him.
Desdemona.
Look where he comes.
I will not leave him now till Cassio be called to him. How's it with you, my lord?
Well, my good lady. Oh, hardness to dissemble. How do you, Desdemona?
Well, my good lord.
Give me your hand. This hand is moist, my lady.
It yet has felt no age, nor known no sorrow.
This argues fruitfulness and liberal heart. Hot and moist. This hand of yours requires a sequester from liberty, fasting and prayer, much castigation, exercise devout. For there's a young, sweating devil here that commonly rebels. 'Tis a good hand, a frank one.
You may indeed say so, for 'twas that hand that gave away my heart.
A liberal hand. The hearts of old gave hands, but our new heraldry is hands, not hearts.
I cannot speak of this. Come now, your promise.
What promise, Chuck?
I have sent to bid Cassio come speak with you.
I have a salt and sorry room offends me. Lend me thy handkerchief.
Here, my lord.
That which I gave you.
I have it not about me.
Not?
No, faith, my lord.
That is a fault. That handkerchief did an Egyptian to my mother give. She was a charmer and could almost read the thoughts of people. She told her, while she kept it, 'twould make her amiable and subdue my father entirely to her love. But if she lost it, or made a gift of it, my father's eye should hold her loathed, and his spirit should hunt after new fancies. She, dying, gave it me, and bid me, when my fate would have me wife, to give it her. I did so, and take heed on to make it a darling, like your precious eye. To lose or gift away were such perdition as nothing else could match.
Is it possible?
'Tis true. There's magic in the web of it. The Sibyl that had numbered in the world the sun to course 200 compasses in her prophetic fury sowed the work. The worms were hallowed that did breed the silk, and it was dyed in mummy, which the skilful conserved of maidens' hearts.
Indeed, is true.
Most veritable. Therefore look to it well.
Then would to God I had never seen it.
Ah, wherefore?
Why do you speak so startlingly and rash?
It's lost, it's gone. Speak. Is it out of the way?
Heaven bless us.
Say you?
It is not lost. But what and if it were?
How?
I say it is not lost.
Fetch it. Let me see it.
Why, so I can, sir. But I will not now. This is a trick to put me from my suit. Pray you, let Cassio be received again.
Fetch me the handkerchief. My mind misgives.
Come, come. You will never meet a more sufficient
The
man.
handkerchief.
I pray, talk me of Cassio.
The handkerchief.
A man that all his time had founded his good fortunes on your love, shared dangers with you.
A handkerchief.
Faith, you are to blame.
Zoons! Zoons! Zoons!
Is not this man jealous?
I ne'er saw this before. Sure, there's some wonder in this handkerchief. I am most unhappy in the loss of it.
'Tis not a year or two shows us a man. They are all but stomachs, and we all but food. They eat us hungrily, and when they are full, they belch us.
There is no other way.
Look you,
she must
Cassio and my husband.
And lo, the happiness. Go and importune her.
How now, good Cassio? What's the news with you?
Madam, my former suit, I do beseech you that by your virtuous means I may again exist and be a member of his love, whom I, with all the office of my heart, entirely honour. I would not be delayed.
Alas, thrice gentle Cassio, my advocation is not now in tune. My lord is not my lord, nor should I know him were he in favour as in humour altered.
Is my lord angry?
He went hence but now, and certainly in strange unquietness.
Can he be angry? I have seen the cannon when it had blown his ranks into the air, and like the devil from his very arm, puffed his own brother. And can he be angry? Oh, something of moment, then. I will go meet him. There's matter indeed, if he be angry.
I prithee do so. Something, sure, of state, either from Venice or some unhatched practice made demonstrable here in Cyprus to him, hath puddled his clear spirit. And in such cases men's natures wrangle with inferior things, though great ones are their object. 'Tis even so.
Pray heaven it be state matters as you think, and no conception or no jealous toy concerning you.
Alas the day, I never gave him cause.
But jealous souls will not be answered so. They are not ever jealous for the cause, but jealous for they're jealous. It is a monster, begot upon itself, born on itself.
Heaven keep that monster from Othello's mind.
Lady, amen.
I will go seek him. Cassio, walk hereabout. If I do find him fit, I'll move your suit, and seek to effect it to my uttermost.
I humbly thank your ladyship.
Save you, friend Cassio.
What makes you from home? How is it with you, my most fair Bianca? Fate, sweet love, I was coming to your house.
And I was going to your lodging, Cassio. What, keep a week away? 7 days and nights, 8 hours, and lovers' absent hours more tedious than the dial's 8 times. Oh, weary reckoning.
Pardon me, Bianca. I have this while with leaden thoughts been pressed, but I shall in a more continuate time strike off this score of absence. Sweet Bianca, take me this work out.
Oh, Cassio, whence came this kerchief? This is some token from a newer friend. To the felt absence now I feel a cause. It's come to this. Well, well.
Go to, woman. Throw your vile guesses in the devil's teeth from whence you have them. You are jealous now that this is from some mistress, some remembrance. No, by my faith, Bianca.
Why, whose is it?
I know not, sweet. I found it in my chamber. I like the work well ere it be demanded as like enough it will. I'd have a copy. Take it and do it and leave me for this time.
Leave you? Wherefore?
I do attend here on the general and think it no addition nor my wish to have him see me womaned.
Why, I pray you?
Not that I love you not.
But that you do not love me. Oh, I pray you, bring me on the way a little, and say if I shall see you soon at night.
'Tis but a little way that I can bring you, for I attend here, but I'll see you soon.
I must be circumstanced.
Will you think so?
Think so, Iago?
What, to kiss in private?
An unauthorized kiss?
Or to be naked with her friend in bed an hour or more, not meaning any harm?
Naked in bed, Iago, and not mean harm. It is hypocrisy against the devil. They that mean virtuously and yet do so, the devil their virtue tempts, and they tempt heaven.
So they do nothing, 'tis a venal slip. But if I gave my wife a handkerchief...
What then?
Why, then, 'tis hers, my lord, and being hers, she may, I think, bestow it on any man.
She is protectress of her honour, too. May she give that?
Her honour is an essence that's not seen. They have it very oft that have it not. But for the handkerchief...
Heaven, I would most gladly have forgot it. Thou saidst he had my handkerchief.
Ah, what of that? If I had said I had seen him do you wrong, or heard him say...
Hath he said anything?
He hath, my lord, but be well assured no more than he'll unswear.
What hath he said?
Faith that he did. I know not what he did.
What?
Lie.
With her?
With her honour, what you will.
Lie with her. Lie on her. We say lie on her when they belie her. Lie with her. That's fulsome. Handkerchief. Confessions. Handkerchief. To confess and be hanged for his labour. First to be hanged and then to confess. I tremble at it. Nature would not invest herself in such shadowing passion without some instruction. What you will. Oh, it is not words that shakes me thus. Pish, noses, ears, and lips, is possible. Confess. Handkerchief. Oh, devil!
On my medicine work. Thus credulous fools are caught, and many worthy and chaste dames, even thus all guiltless meet reproach. What ho, my lord! My lord, I say, Othello. How now, Cassio?
What's the matter?
My lord has fallen into an epilepsy. This is his second fit. He had one yesterday.
Rob him about the temple.
No, forbear. The lethargy must have his quiet course. If not, he foams at the mouth and by breaks out to savage madness. He stirs. Do you withdraw yourself a little while? He will recover straight. When he is gone, I would on great occasion speak with you. How is it, General? Have you not hurt your head?
Dost thou mock me?
I mock you? No, by heaven. Would you would bear your fortune like a man?
A horned man's a monster and a beast.
There's many a beast then in a populous city and many a civil monster.
Did he confess it?
Good sir, be a man. Confine yourself but in a patient list. Whilst you here are whelmed with your grief, Cassio came hither. I shifted him away, and laid good excuse upon your ecstasy, bade him anon return, and here speak with me, the which he promised. Do but encave yourself, and mark the fleers, the jibes, the notable scorns that dwell in every region of his face. For I will make him tell the tale anew. How oft, how long ago, and when he hath and is again to cope your wife.
Dost thou hear, Iago?
Marry, patience. And I shall say you're all in all spleen and nothing of a man.
I will be found most cunning in my patience. But dost thou hear, Iago? Most bloody.
That's not amiss. But yet keep time in all. Will you withdraw? Now will I question Cassio of Bianca, a hussif, that by selling her desires buys herself bread and clothes. It is a creature that dotes on Cassio, and is the strumpet's plague, to beguile many and be beguiled by one. He, when he hears of her, cannot refrain from the excess of laughter. Here he comes. As he shall smile, Othello shall go mad, and his unbookish jealousy must construe poor Cassio's smiles, gestures, and light behaviour quite in the wrong. How do you now, Lieutenant?
The worst is that you give me the addition, whose want even kills me.
Fly Desdemona well, and you're assurant. Now, if this suit lay in Bianca's bars, how quickly should you speed?
Alas, poor caitiff.
Look, how he laughs already.
I never knew a woman love man so.
Alas, poor rogue. I think of fate, she loves me.
She gives it out that you should marry her. Do you intend it?
Oh, do you triumph, Roman? Do you triumph?
I marry her. What? A customer? Prithee bear some charity to my wit. Do not think it so unwholesome.
Oh, faith, the cry goes that you shall marry her.
This is the monkey's own giving out. She is persuaded I will marry her out of her own love and flattery, not out of my promise.
Iago beckons me. Now he begins the story.
She was here even now. She haunts me in every place. I was the other day talking on the sea bank with certain Venetians, and thither comes the bauble, and by this hand falls me thus about my neck.
I tell how she plucked him to my chamber.
So hangs and lolls and weeps upon me, so hails and pulls me.
Oh, I see that nose of yours, but not that dog I shall throw it to.
Well, I must leave her company.
Before me, Bianca, look where she comes.
'Tis such another fit show. Marry a perfumed one. Bianca, what do you mean by this haunting of me?
Let the devil and his damn haunt you. What did you mean by that same handkerchief you gave me even now? Oh, I was a fine fool to take it. I must take out the work. A likely piece of work that you should find it in your chamber and not know who left it there. This is some minx's token, and I must take out the work. There! Give it your hobby horse, wheresoe'er you had it. I will take out the work on't.
How now, my sweet Bianca? How now? How now?
By heaven, that should be my handkerchief.
If you'll come to supper tonight, you may. If you will not, come when you are next prepared for...
Bianca!
After her, after her!
Faith, I must. She'll rail in the street else.
How shall I murder him, Iago?
Did you perceive how he laughed at his vice?
Oh, Iago.
And did you see the handkerchief?
Was that mine?
Yours by this hand. And to see how he prizes the foolish woman, your wife. She gave it him, and he had given it you.
I would have him 9 years a killing. Oh, a fine woman, a fair woman, a sweet woman.
Nay, you must forget that.
I let her rot and perish, and be damned tonight, for she shall not live. No, my heart is turned to stone. I strike it, and it hurts my hand. Oh, the world hath not a sweeter creature. She might lie by an emperor's side, command him tasks.
Hey, that's not your way.
I do but say what she is. So delicate was her needle, an admirable musician. Oh, she will sing the savageness out of a bear. Oh, so high and plenteous wit and invention.
She's the worse for all of this.
Oh, 1,000 times. And then so gentle a condition.
Aye, too gentle.
Nay, that's certain. But yet the pity of it, Iago. Oh, Iago. The pity of it, Iago.
If you are so fond of her iniquity, give her patent to offend. For if it touch not you, it comes near nobody.
I will chop her into messes. Couple me.
Oh, 'tis foul in her.
Is mine officer.
That's fouler.
Oh, get me some poison, Iago, this night. I am not expostulate with her. Lest her body and beauty and provide my mind again this night, Iago.
Do it not with poison. Strangle her in her bed, even the bed she had contaminated.
Good, good. The justice of it pleases. Very good.
And for Cassio, let me be his undertaker. You shall hear more by midnight.
Yes, good. What trumpet is that?
I warrant something from Venice. 'Tis Lodovico, come from the Duke, and see your wife is with him. God save you, worthy general.
With all my heart, sir.
The Duke and Senators of Venice greet you.
I kiss the instrument of their pleasures.
And what's the news, good cousin Lodovico?
I'm very glad to see you, senor. Welcome to Cyprus.
I thank you. How does Lieutenant Cassio?
Lives, sir.
Cousin, there's fallen between him and my lord an unkind breach, but you shall make all well.
Fire and brimstone.
My lord?
Are you wise?
What? Is he angry?
Maybe the letter moved him. For as I think they do command him home, deputing Cassio in his government.
By my troth, I'm glad on it.
Indeed.
My lord?
I am glad to see you mad.
Why, sweet Othello.
Devil!
I have not deserved this.
My lord, this would not be believed in Venice, though I should swear I saw it. 'Tis very much. Make her amends. She weeps.
Oh, devil, devil! If that the earth could teem with women's tears, each drop she falls would prove a crocodile. Out of my sight!
I will not stay to avenge you.
Truly an obedient lady. I do beseech your lordship, call her back.
Mistress!
My lord?
What would you with her, sir?
Who? I, my lord?
Aye. You did wish that I would make her turn. Sir, she can turn. And turn. And yet go on and turn again. And she can weep, sir. Weep. And she's obedient, as you say, obedient. Very obedient. Proceed you in your tears. Concerning this, well-painted passion, I am commanded home. Get you. I'll send for you anon. Sir, I obey the mandate and will return to Venice. Hence, Avon! Cassio shall have my place, and, sir, tonight I do entreat that we may sup together. You are welcome, sir, to Cyprus. Goats and monkeys.
Is this the noble Moor whom our full senate call all and all sufficient? Is this the nature whom passion could not shake? Whose solid virtue the shot of accident nor dart of chance could neither graze nor pierce?
He is much changed.
Are his wits safe? Is he not light of brain?
He is that he is. I may not breathe my censure what he might be. If what he might, he is not, I would to heaven he were.
What strike his wife?
Faith, that was not so well. Yet would I knew that stroke would prove the worse.
Is it his use? Or did the letters work upon his blood and new create this fault?
Alas. Alas, it is not honesty in me to speak what I have seen and known. You shall observe him, and his own courses will denote him so that I may save my speech. Do but go after and mark how he continues.
I am sorry that I am deceived in him.
You have seen nothing, then?
Nor ever heard, nor ever did suspect.
Yet you have seen Cassio and she together.
But then I saw no harm, and then I heard each syllable that breath made up between them.
What? Did they never whisper?
Never, my lord.
Nor send you out of the way?
Never.
To fetch her fan, her gloves, her mask? No, nothing?
Never, my lord.
That's strange.
I durst, my lord, to wager she is honest. Lay down my soul at stake. If you think other, remove your thought. It doth abuse your bosom. If any wretch have put this in your head, let heaven requite it with a serpent's curse. For if she be not honest, chaste, and true, there's no man happy. The purest of their wives is foul as slander.
Bid her come hither. Go. She says enough. Yet she's a simple bawd that cannot say as much.
Desdemona? Desdemona?
This is a subtle whore, a closet lock and key of villainous secrets, and yet she'll kneel and pray. I've seen her do it.
My lord, what is your will?
Pray, Chuck, come hither.
What is your pleasure?
Let me see your eyes. Look in my face.
What horrible fancy is this?
You, madam.
My lord.
Some of your function, mistress. Leave procreants alone and shut the door. Cough or cry hem if anybody come. mystery. Your mystery. Nay, dispatch!
Upon my knees, what doth your speech import? I understand a fury in your words, but not the words.
Why, what art thou?
Your wife, my lord, your true and loyal wife.
Come, swear it. Damn thyself, lest being like one of heaven, the devils themselves should fear to seize thee. Therefore be double damned. Swear thou art honest.
Heaven doth truly know it.
Heaven truly knows that thou art false as hell.
To whom, my lord? With whom? How am I false?
Ah, Desdemon! Away! Away! Away!
Oh, alas, that every day. Why do you weep? Am I the motive of these tears, my lord? If happily you, my father, do suspect an instrument of this your calling back, lay not your blame on me. If you have lost him, I have lost him too.
Had it pleased heaven to try me with affliction, had they rained all kinds of sores and shames on my bare head, steeped me in poverty to the very lips, given to captivity me and my utmost hopes, I should have found in some place of my soul a drop of patience. But alas, to make me a fixed figure for the time of scorn, to point his slow unmoving finger at.
I hope my noble lord esteems me honest.
Aye. The summer flies are in the shambles that quicken even with blowing. Oh, thou weed, who art so lovely fair, and smell so sweet, that the sense aches at thee. Wouldst thou hadst ne'er been born?
Alas, what ignorant sin have I committed?
Was this fair paper, this most goodly book, made to write whore upon? What committed? Committed? Oh, thou public commoner, what committed? Impudent strumpet!
By heaven, you do me wrong!
Are you not a strumpet?
No, as I am a Christian. If to preserve this vessel for my lord from any other foul unlawful touch be not to be a strumpet, I am none.
What, not a whore?
No, as I shall be saved.
Is possible?
Oh, heaven forgive us!
I cry you mercy, then. I took you for that cunning whore of Venice that married with Othello. You, mistress, you'll have the office opposite to St. Peter and keep the gate of hell.
My lord?
You. We have done our course. There's money for your pains. I pray you, turn the key and keep our counsel.
Madam, what's the matter with my lord?
With who?
Why, with my lord, madam.
I have none. Do not talk to me, Amelia. I cannot weep, nor answers have I none.
Here's a change indeed. Iago!
'Tis meet I should be used so, very meet. How have I behaved that he might stick the smallest opinion on my least misuse?
What is the matter, lady?
Alas, Iago, my lord hath so behawed her, thrown such despite and heavy terms upon her as true heart cannot bear.
Am I that name, Iago?
What name, fair lady?
Such as she said my lord did say I was.
He called her whore. A beggar in his drink could not have laid such terms upon his slut.
Why did he so?
I do not know. I am sure I am none such.
Beshrew him for it. How comes this trick upon him?
Nay, heaven doth know.
I will be hanged if some eternal villain, some busy and insinuating rogue, some cogging, cozening slave, to get some office, have not devised this slander. I will be hanged else.
Fie! There is no such man. It is impossible.
If any such there be, heaven pardon
I'll
him.
halter pardon him, and hell gnaw his bones. The Moor's abused by some most villainous knave, some base, notorious knave, some scurvy fellow.
Speak within doors.
Oh, fie upon them! Some said squire he was that turned your wit the seamy side without, and made you to suspect me with the Moor.
You are a fool, go to!
Oh, good Iago, what shall I do to win my lord again? Good friend, go to him, for by this light of heaven I know not how I lost him.
I pray you, be content. 'Tis but his humour. The business of the state does him offence, and he does chide with you.
If 'twere not other.
It is so, I warrant. Hark how these instruments summon to supper. The messengers of Venice stay the meat. Go in, and weep not. All things shall be well.
Iago!
How now, Rodrigo?
I do not find that thou dealst justly with me.
What, in the contrary?
Every day thou dost me with some device, Iago, and rather, as it seems to me now, keepst from me all conveniency than supplies me with the least advantage of hope. I will indeed no longer endure it.
Rodrigo.
Nor am I yet persuaded to put up in peace what already I have foolishly suffered.
Will you hear me, Rodrigo?
Faith, I have heard too much, for your words and performances are no kin together.
You charge me most unjustly.
With naught but truth. I have wasted myself out of my means. The jewels you have had from me to deliver to Desdemona would half have corrupted a votarist. You have told me she hath received them and returned me expectations and comforts of sudden respect and acquaintance, but I find none.
Well, go to. Very well.
Very well, go to. I cannot go to, man, nor 'tis not very well. Nay, I think it is scurvy, and begin to find myself obstinate.
Very well.
I tell you 'tis not very well. I will make myself known to Desdemona. If she will return me my jewels, I will get over my suit and repent my unlawful solicitation. If not, assure yourself I will seek satisfaction of you.
You have said now?
I have said nothing but what I protest intendment of doing.
Why, now I see there's metal in thee. Give me thy hand, Rodrigo. Thou hast taken against me a most just exception. But yet, I protest I have dealt most directly in thy affair.
It hath not appeared.
I grant it had not appeared, and your suspicion is not without wit and judgment. But, Rodrigo, if thou hast that in thee, indeed, which I have greater reason to believe now than ever, I mean purpose, courage, and valour, this night show it. If thou, the next night following, enjoy not Desdemona, take me from this world with treachery and devise engines for my life.
Well, what is it? Is it within reason and compass?
Sir, there is special commission come from Venice to depute Cassio in Othello's place.
Is that true? Why then, Othello and Desdemona return again to Venice?
Oh, no. He goes to Mauritania and takes away with him the fair Desdemona, unless his abode be lingered here by some accident, wherein none can be so determinate as the removing of Cassio.
How do you mean, removing of him?
Why, by making him incapable of Othello's place, knocking out his brains.
And that you would have me to do?
Aye, if you dare do yourself a profit and a right. He sups tonight with a harlotry. If you will watch his going thence, you may take him at your pleasure. I will be near to second your attempt, and he shall fall between us. Now come, stand not amazed at it, but go along with me. It is now high supper time, and the night grows to waste about it.
I will hear further reasons for this.
You shall be satisfied, and I will show you such a necessity in his death that you shall think yourself bound to put him to it.
Soul sat sighing by a sycamore tree, sing willow, 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 a hand on her bosom, her head upon her knee. Oh, willow, 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 oh, willow, 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 must be my garland, sing all a green willow, 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 oh, green.
How goes it now? My lord looks gentler than he did.
He hath commanded me to go to bed, and bade me to dismiss you.
Dismiss me?
It was his bidding. Therefore, good Amelia, give me my nightly wearing, and adieu. We must not now displease him.
I would you had never seen him.
So would not I. My love doth so approve him that even his stubbornness, his checks, his frowns, prithee, unpin me, have grace and favour in them.
I've laid those sheets you bade me on the bed.
All's one. Good faith, how foolish are our minds. If I do die before thee, prithee shroud me in one of those same sheets.
Oh, come, you talk.
My mother had a maid called Barbary. She was in love, and he she loved proved mad and did forsake her. She had a song of willow, an old thing 'twas, but it expressed her fortune, and she died singing it. That song tonight will not go from my mind. I have much to do but to go hang my head all at one side and sing it like poor Barbary. Prithee, dispatch.
Shall I go fetch your nightgown?
No, unpin me here. The fresh streams ran by her and murmured her moans, sing willow, willow, willow. Her salt tears fell from her and softened the stone. Lay by these. Prithee, hide thee. He'll come anon. I called my love false love, and what said he then? Sing willow, willow, willow. If I could more women who'll couch with more men. So get thee gone. Good night. Mine eyes do itch. 'Tis their bode weeping.
'Tis neither here nor there.
I have heard it said so. Oh, these men, these men.
What is it that they do when they change us for others? Is it sport? I think it is. And doth affection breed it? I think it doth. Is frailty that thus errs? It is so too. And have not we affections, desires for sport, and frailty as men have? Then let them use us well. Else let them know the ills we do, their ills instruct us so.
Good night, good night. God me such uses send, not to pick bad from bad, but by bad mend.
Here, stand behind this bulk. Straight will he come. Wear thy good rapier bare and put it home. Quick, quick, fear nothing. I'll be at thy elbow. It makes us or it mars us. Think on that. And fix most firm thy resolution.
Be near at hand. I may miscarry it.
Here, at thy hand. Be bold and take thy staff.
I have no great devotion to the deed. And yet he hath given me satisfying reasons. 'Tis but a man gone. Forth my sword, he dies.
I have rubbed this young quat almost to the sense, and he grows angry. Now whether he killed Cassio or Cassio him, or each to kill the other every way makes my gain. No, if Cassio do remain, there stand I in much peril. No, he must die. But soft, I hear him coming.
I know his gait. 'Tis he. Villain, thou diest!
That trust had been my enemy indeed, but that my coat is better than thou thinkest. I will make proof of thine.
I am slain.
I am maimed forever. Help! Ho! Murder! Murder!
Who's there? Whose voice is this that cries on murder?
Here! Here! For heaven's sake, help me!
What's the matter?
Iago! Oh, I am spoiled, undone by villains. Give me some help.
Oh, me, Lieutenant. What villains have done this?
I think that one of them is hereabout and cannot make away.
Oh, treacherous villains. Hart, are you there? Come in and give some help.
Help me here.
That's one of them.
Oh, murderous slave, oh villain, Rodrigo!
Oh, damned Iago!
Kill men in the dark! Oh. How silent is this town? Oh! Murder! Murder!
Tis some mischance.
The cry is very doubtful.
What may you be? Are you of good and evil?
As you shall prove us, praise us.
Signor Lodovico.
He, sir.
I cry you mercy. Here is Cassio, hurt by villains.
Cassio?
How is thou, brother?
My leg is cut in two.
Very God forbid. Light, gentlemen. I'll bind it with my shirt.
What's the matter? Where's the Christ?
Who is that Christ?
Oh, dear Cassio. My sweet Cassio. Oh, Cassio.
Oh, notable strumpet. Cassio, may you suspect who they should be that have thus mangled you?
No. Oh, I'm sorry to find you thus. I have been to seek you.
Lend me a garter. So. Oh, for a chair to bear him easily hence.
Alas, he faints. Oh, Cassio. Cassio, Cassio.
Gentlemen all, I do suspect this Bianca, this trash, to be party in this injury. Patience a while, good Cassio. Come, lend me a light. Know we this face or no? Alas, my friend and my dear countryman, Rodrigo. No. Oh, yes. Oh, heaven. Rodrigo.
What, of Venice?
Did you know him?
Know him? Aye.
Alas, what's the matter? What's the matter, husband?
Cassio hath here been set on in the dark by Rodrigo and fellows that had escaped. He's almost slain, and Rodrigo quite.
Alas, good gentleman. Alas, good Cassio.
This is the fruit of whoring. I prithee, Emilia, go know of Cassio where he supped tonight.
He supped with...
What? You shake at that Bianca?
He supped at my house, but I therefore shake not.
Oh, did he so? I charge you go with me.
Oh, fie upon thee, strumpet. I am no strumpet, but of life as honest as you that thus abuse me. As I. Foe, fie upon thee.
Wanton strumpet.
Kind gentlemen, let's see poor Cassio dressed. Come, mistress, you must tell us another tale. Emilia, run you to the citadel and tell my lord and lady what had happened. Will you go on afore? This is the night that either makes me or fordoes me quite.
It is the cause, my soul. Let me not name it to you, you chaste stars. It is the cause. Yet I'll not shed her blood, nor scar that whiter skin of hers than snow, and smooth as monumental alabaster. Yet she must die, else she'll betray more men. Put out the light, and then put out the light. If I quench thee, thou flaming minister, I can thy former light restore, should I repent me. But once put out thy light, thou cunningst pattern of excelling nature, I know not where is that Promethean heat that can thy light relume. When I have plucked the rose, I cannot give it vital growth again. It needs must wither. I'll smell it on the tree. Oh, balmy breath, that dost almost persuade justice to break her sword. One more kiss. So sweet 'twas near, so fatal. I must weep, that their cruel tears, their sorrows heavenly, it strikes where it doth love. Oh, she wakes.
Who's there? Othello?
Aye, Desdemona.
Will you come to bed, my lord?
Have you prayed tonight, Desdemona?
Aye, my lord.
If you bethink yourself of any crime, and reconciled as yet to heaven and grace, solicit for it straight.
Like my lord, what may you mean by that?
Think on thy sins.
They are loves I bear to you.
Aye, and for that thou diest.
Some bloody passion shakes your very frame. These are portents, but yet I hope they do not point at me.
Peace, and be still.
I will. So, what's the matter?
That handkerchief, which I so loved and gave thee, thou gavest to Cassio.
No, by my life and soul, send for the man and ask him.
Sweet soul, take heed of perjury. Thou art on thy deathbed.
But not yet to die.
Yes, presently. Therefore, confess thee freely of thy sin. For to deny each article with oath cannot remove nor choke the strong conception that I do groan withal. Thou art to die.
Lord, have mercy on me.
I say, amen.
And have mercy on you too. I never did offend you in my life, never loved Cassio, but with such general warranty of heaven as I might love, I never gave him token.
Heaven, I saw my handkerchief in his hand. I saw the handkerchief.
He found it then, I never gave it him. Send for him hither, let him confess the truth.
He hath confessed.
What, my lord?
That he hath used thee.
Unlawfully?
Aye.
He will not say so.
No, his mouth is stopped. Honest Iago hath ta'en order of that.
Oh, my fair interprets, what, is he dead?
Had all his hairs been lives, my great revenge had stomach for them all.
Alas, he is betrayed, and I undone.
Ouch, trumpet! Leaps thou for him to my face.
Oh, banish me, my lord, but kill me not.
Down.
Kill me tomorrow, let me live tonight.
Nay, if you strive, be done. There is no pause.
I say one prayer.
It is too late.
Oh, Lord. Lord. My lord? My lord? What ho, my lord, my lord?
What noise is that? Not dead. Not yet quite dead. I that am cruel am yet merciful. I would not have thee linger in thy pain. So.
What ho, my lord, my lord?
Who's there?
Oh, good my lord, I'd speak a word with you.
It is like she comes to speak. Cassio's death. The noise was high. Shall she come in? Wet good? I think she stirs again. No. What's best to do? If she come in, she shall speak to my wife. My wife. My wife. What wife? I have no wife. Oh, insupportable. Oh, here we are. Methinks it should be now a huge eclipse of sun and moon, and that the affrighted globe should yawn at alteration.
I do beseech you that I may speak with you, oh good my lord.
Oh, I forgot thee. Oh, come in, Amelia. Soft, by. Let me the curtains draw. Where art thou? What's the matter? What's the matter with thee now?
Oh, good my lord, yonder's foul murder done.
What, now?
Oh, but now, my lord.
'Tis the very air of the moon. She comes more near earth than she was wont, and makes men mad.
Cassio, my lord, hath killed a young Venetian called Rodrigo.
Rodrigo killed? And Cassio killed?
No, Cassio is not killed.
Not Cassio killed. Then murder's out of tune, and sweet revenge grows harsh.
Falsely murdered. Lord, what cry was that?
That? Oh, what?
Out in the last. That was my lady's voice. Help! Help, oh! Help! Lady, speak again. A guiltless death I die. Oh, who hath done this deed? Nobody. I myself. Farewell. Commend me to my kind lord. Oh, farewell.
Why, how should she be murdered?
Alas, who knows?
You heard her say herself it was not I.
She said so. I must needs report the truth.
She's like a liar gone to burning hell. 'Twas I that killed her.
Oh, more the angel she, and you the blacker devil.
She turned to folly, and she was a whore.
Oh, thou dost be liar, and thou art a devil.
She was false as water.
Thou art rash as fire to say that she was false. Oh, she was heavenly true.
Cassio did top her. Ask thy husband else. Oh, I were damned beneath all depth in hell, but I did proceed upon just grounds to this extremity. Thy husband knew it all.
My husband?
Aye, 'twas he that told me of her first. An honest man he is, and hates the slime that sticks on filthy deeds.
My husband?
What needs this isserance, woman? I say thy husband.
If he say so, may his pernicious soul rot half a grain a day. He lies to the heart.
Ah!
Do thy worst. This deed of thine is no more worthy heaven than thou wast worthy her. Oh, God! Oh, Taunt! As ignorant as that! I'll make thee known. Help! Help! Oh! Help! The Moor hath killed my mistress! Murder! Murder!
What means this dreadful clamour?
Who cries murder?
What is the matter? Ah, no, General.
Amelia.
Oh, you come, Iago. You have done well that men must lay their murders on your neck.
What is the matter?
Disprove this villain if thou beest a man. He says thou toldst him that his wife was false. I know that it's not thou not such a villain. Speak, for my heart is full.
I told him what I thought, and told no more than what he found himself was apt and true.
But did you ever tell him she was false?
I did.
You told a lie. An odious, damned lie. Upon my soul, a lie, a wicked lie. She false with Cassio. Did you say with Cassio?
With Cassio, mistress. Go to, charm your tongue.
I will not charm my tongue. I am bound to speak. My mistress here lies murdered in her bed. Oh, villain, villainy.
What, are you mad? I charge you to get home.
Good gentleman, let me have leave to speak. It is proper I obey him, but not now. Perchance, Iago, I will ne'er go home.
Oh, oh, oh!
Nay, lay thee down and roar, for thou hast killed the sweetest innocent that e'er did lift up eye.
Oh, she was foul! I scarce did know you, uncle, there. There lies your niece, whose breath indeed these hands have newly stopped. I know this act shows horrible and grim.
Poor Desdemon, I am glad thy father's dead. Thy match was mortal to him.
'Tis pitiful. Yet Iago knows that she with Cassio hath the act of shame 1,000 times committed. Cassio confessed it, and she did gratify his amorous works with that recognizance and pledge of love which I first gave her. I saw it in his hand. It was a handkerchief, an antique token my father gave my mother.
Oh, God. Oh, heavenly power.
Soons hold your peace.
I will not.
Be wise and get you home. Fie, your sword upon a woman.
Oh, thou dull Moor. That handkerchief thou speakst of, I found by fortune and did give my husband. For often with a solemn earnestness, more than indeed belongs to such a trifle, he begged of me to steal it.
The sword.
Give it, Cassio. No, alas, I found it, and I did give it my husband.
Filth, thou liest!
By heaven, I do not. I do not, gentlemen. Oh, murderous coxcomb. What should such a fool do with so good a wife?
The woman falls. Surely he hath killed his wife.
Are there no stones in heaven but what serve for thunder? Precious villain!
He's gone. But his wife's killed. Tis a notorious villain. Take you this weapon, which I have here recovered from the Moor. Come, guard the door without. Let him not pass, but kill him rather. And after that same villain, for 'tis a damned slave.
I am not valiant neither, but every puny whipster gets my sword.
If thou attempt it, it will cost thee dear. Thou hast no weapon, and perforce must suffer.
I have made my way through more impediments than 20 times your stop. But, oh vain boast, here is my journey's end. Here is my butt, and very sea mark of my utmost sail. Now, how dost thou look now, O ill-starred wench? Pale as thy smock. When we shall meet at Compt, this look of thine will hurl my soul from heaven, and fiends will snatch at it. Cold, cold, my girl, even like thy chastity. Oh, cursed, cursed slave! Whip me, ye devils, from the possession of this heavenly sight. Blow me about in winds. Roast me in sulphur. Wash me in steep down gulfs of liquid fire. Oh, Desdemon, dead Desdemon, dead. Oh, oh.
Where is this rash and most unfortunate man?
That's he that was Othello. Here I am.
Where is that Iago? Bring the villain forth.
I look down towards his feet, but that's a fable. If thou beest a devil, I cannot kill thee.
Wrench the sword from him.
I bleed, sir, but not killed. I am not sorry, neither. I'd have thee live, for in my sense, 'tis happiness to die.
O thou Othello, that wast once so good, fallen in the practice of a damned slave, what shall be said to thee?
Why, anything. An honourable murderer, if you will. For naught did I in hate, but all in honour.
This wretch hath part confessed his villainy. Did you and he consent in Cassio's death?
Aye.
Dear General, I never gave you cause.
I do believe it, and I ask your pardon. Will you, I pray, demand that demi-devil why he hath thus ensnared my soul and body?
Demand me nothing. What you know, you know. From this time forth, I never will speak word.
What? Not to pray?
Torment, swill up your lips.
Well, thou dost best.
Sir, you shall understand what hath befallen, which as I think you know not. Here is a letter found in the pocket of the slain Roderigo, and here another. The one of them imports the death of Cassio to be undertook by Roderigo.
Oh, villain!
Most heathenish and most gross.
Oh, the pernicious caitiff! How came you, Cassio, by that handkerchief that was my wife's?
I found it in my chamber, and he himself confessed but even now that there he dropped it for a special purpose, which wrought to his desire.
Oh, fool! Fool! Fool!
You must forsake this room and go with us. Your power and your command is taken off, and Cassio rules in Cyprus. For this slave, if there be any cunning cruelty that can torment him much and hold him long, it shall be his. You shall close prisoner rest till that the nature of your fault be known to the Venetian state. Come, bring him away.
Soft, you. A word or two before you go. I have done the state some service, and they know it. No more of that. But I pray you in your letters, when you shall these unlucky deeds relate, speak of me as I am. Nothing extenuate, nor set down aught in malice. Then must you speak of one that loved, not wisely, but too well. Of one not easily jealous, but being wrought, perplexed in the extreme. Of one whose hand, like the base Indian, threw a pearl away richer than all his tribe. Of one whose subdued eyes, albeit unused to the melting mood, drop tears as fast as the Arabian trees their medicinal gum. Set you down this, and say besides that in Aleppo once, where a malignant and a turbaned Turk beat a Venetian and traduced the state, I took by the throat the circumcised dog and smote him right.
Oh, bloody period.
All that spoke was murder.
I kissed thee ere I killed thee. No way but this. Killing myself to die upon a kiss.
This did I fear, but thought he had no weapon, for he was great of heart.
Oh, Spartan dog, more fell than anguish, hunger, or the sea. Look on the tragic loading of this bed. This is thy work. The object poisons sight. Let it be hid. Gratiano, keep the house, and seize upon the fortunes of the Moor, for they succeed on you. To you, Lord Governor, remains the censure of this hellish villain. The time, the place, the torture, oh, enforce it. Myself will straight aboard, and to the state this heavy act with heavy heart relate.
That was Othello, a tragedy by William Shakespeare. Othello was played by Harry Andrews, Iago by Jim Reed, and Desdemona by Colette Proctor. Seamus Ford played Brabantio, Peter Dix, Roderigo, Brendan Caldwell, the Duke of Venice, and Connor Farrington, Lodovico. Cassio was played by Seamus Newham, Montano, Dan Reardon, Graziano, Aidan Grenell, as Senator, Ivan Hanley, Amelia, Kate Minogue, Bianca, Barbara McCaughey. Music, arranged and played by David Carmody. Sound supervision, Anton Timoney. Effects, by Paul Bradley and Peter O'Connor. Othello was produced and directed by Lawrence Foster.
Then what it was that next came in her eye which she must dote on in extremity. Here comes my messenger. How now, mad spirit!
My mistress with a monster is in love. Near to her close and consecrated bower, a crew of patches, rude mechanicals, that work for bread upon Athenian stalls, were met together to rehearse a play, intended for great Theseus' nuptial day. The shallowest thick skin of that barren salt forsook his scene, and entered in a break. When I did him its advantage take, an ass's knoll I fixed on his head. When they him spy, away his fellows fly. When in that moment, so it came to pass, Titania waked, and straightway loved an ass.
This falls out better than I could devise. But hast thou yet latched the Athenian's eyes with the love juices I did bid thee do?
I took him sleeping, that is finished too, and the Athenian woman by his side, that when he waked of force she must be eyed.
Stand close. This is the same Athenian.
This is the woman, but not this the man.
It is Demetrius still pursuing Hermia through the wood. By mistake, Puck has anointed Lysander's eyes with the love charm, and as a result, Lysander is now in love with Helena.
What hast thou done? Thou hast mistaken quite and laid the love juice on some true love sight. About the wood goes swifter than the wind, and Helen of Athens wilt thou find. All fancy sick she is, and pale of cheer. By some illusion see thou bring her here. I'll charm his eyes against she do appear.
I go, look how I go, swifter than arrow from a Tartar's bow.
Flower of his troubled eye, hit with Cupid's archery, sink in apple of his eye. When his love he'd ever spy, let her shine as gloriously as the beamers of the sky. When thou wakest, if she be by, beg of her for remedy.
Captain of our holy band, Helena is here at hand, and the youth mistook by me, pleading for a lover's fee. Shall we their fond pageant see? Mortals be.
Stand aside. The noise they make will cause Demetrius to awake.
Then will two at once woo one. That must needs be fought alone. And those things do best please me that befall preposterously.
Helena, why should you think that I should woo in scorn?
You do advance your cunning more and more, Lysander. These vows are Hermia's. Will you give her all?
I had no judgment when to her I swore.
No, none in my mind. Now you give her all.
Demetrius loves her, and he loves not you.
Oh, Helen, goddess, nymph, perfect, divine, to what, my love, shall I compare thine eyne? Crystal is muddy. Oh, how ripe in show thy lips, those kissing cherries, tempting grow.
Oh, spite! Oh, hell! I see you all are bent to set against me your merriment. You both are rivals and love Hermia, and now both rivals to mock Helena.
You are unkind, Demetrius. Be not so, for you love Hermia. With all my heart in Hermia's love I yield you up my part.
Lysander, keep thy Hermia, I will none. If e'er I loved her, all that love is gone, and now to Helena's in home return, there to remain.
Helen, it is not so.
Look where thy love comes, yonder is Hermia.
What not by mine eye, Lysander, found. Mine ear, I thank it, brought me to thy sound. But why unkindly didst thou leave me so?
Why seek'st thou me? Could not this make thee know the hate I bear thee, bade me leave thee so?
Speak not as you think. It cannot be.
No. She is one of this confederacy. Now I perceive they have conjoined all three to fashion this false sport in spite of me. Injurious Hermia, most ungrateful maid, is all the counsel that we two have shared, the sisters' vows, the hours that we have spent, is all forgot. And will you rent our ancient love asunder to join with men in scorning your poor friend?
I'm amazed at your passionate words. I scorn you not. It seems that you scorn me.
Have you not set Lysander, as in scorn, to follow me and praise my eyes and face? And made your other love, Demetrius, to call me goddess, nymph, divine and rare, precious, celestial? And wherefore doth Lysander tender me, forsooth, affection, but by your setting on, by your consent?
I understand not what you mean by this.
Aye, make mouths upon me when I turn my back. Wink at each other, hold the sweet jest up. But fare ye well. 'Tis partly my own fault, which death or absence soon shall remedy.
Stay, gentle Helena, hear my excuse. My love, my life, my soul, fair Helena.
Oh, excellent.
Helena, I love thee, by my life I do. I say I love thee more than he can do. If thou say so, withdraw and prove it too. Quick, come.
Lysander, where to tends all this?
Hang off, thou cat, thou burr. Hermia, let loose, or I will shake thee from me like a serpent. Demetrius, I will keep my word with thee. I'll not trust thy word.
Oh, Helena, you juggler, you canker blossom, you thief of love.
What? Will you tear impatient answers from my gentle tongue? Fie, fie, you counterfeit, you puppet, you...
Puppet? Why, so? Aye, that way goes the game. Now are you grown so high in his esteem, because I am so dwarfish and so low? How low am I, thou painted maypole?
Oh!
Speak! How low am I? I am not yet so low but that my nails can reach unto thine eyes.
I pray you, though you mock me, gentlemen, let her not hurt me. I was never cursed. I have no gift at all in truestness. I evermore did love you, Hermia. Did ever keep your counsels, never wronged you. Oh, save that in love unto Demetrius I told him of your stealth unto this wood. To Athens will I bear my folly back, and follow you no further. Let me go.
Why get you gone? Who is that hinders you?
A foolish heart that I leave here behind.
What, with Lysander?
With Demetrius.
Be not afraid. She shall not harm thee, Helena.
Let her alone. Speak not of Helena, take not her part. For if thou dost intend never so little show of love to her, thou shalt abide.
Then follow, if thou darest, to try whose right, or thine or mine, is most in Helena.
Follow? Nay, I'll go with thee, cheek by jowl.
You, mistress, all this coil is long of you. Nay, go not back.
I will not trust you, I, nor longer stay in your cursed company. Your hands than mine are quicker for a fray. My legs are longer, though, to run away.
I am amazed, and know not what to say.
This is thy negligence. Still thou mistakest, or else commits thy knaveries wilfully. Thou seest these lovers seek a place to fight. Hie therefore, Robin, overcast the night. The starry welkin cover thou anon, with drooping fog as black as Acheron, and lead these testy rivals so astray as one come not within another's way. And from each other look thou lead them thus, till o'er their brows death counterfeiting, sleep with leaden legs and batty wings doth creep. Then crush this herb into Lysander's eye, whose liquor hath this virtuous property to take from thence all error with his might, and make his eyeballs roll with wonted sight. When they next wake, all this derision shall seem a dream and fruitless vision.
sit thee down upon this flowery bed, while I thy amiable cheeks do coy, and stick musk roses in thy sleek, smooth head, and kiss thy fair, large ears, my gentle joy. What, wilt thou hear some music, my sweet love?
I have a reasonable good ear in music. Let's have the tongs and the bows.
Or say, sweet love, what thou desirest to eat.
Truly a peck of provender. I could munch your good dry oats. Methinks I have a great desire to a bottle of hay. Good hay, sweet hay hath no fellow.
I have a venturous fairy that shall seek the squirrel's hoard and fetch thee new nuts.
I had rather have a handful or two of dried peas. But I pray you, let none of your people stir me. I have an exposition of sleep come upon me.
Sleep thou, and I will wind thee in my arms. Fairies, be gone, and be always away. Oh, how I love thee, how I dote on thee.
Well pardon, good Robin. Seest thou this sweet sight? At old age now I do begin to pity. For meeting her of late behind the wood, I did upbraid her and fall out with her, and she in mild terms begged my patience. I then did ask of her her changeling child, which spirit she gave me, and her fairy sent to bear him to my bower in fairyland. And now I have the boy, I will undo this fatal imperfection of her eyes. Now, my Titania, wake you, my sweet queen.
My Oberon, what visions have I seen? Methought I was enamoured of an ass.
There lies your love.
How came these things to pass? Oh, how mine eyes do loathe this visage now.
Silence a while. Robin, take off this head. Titania, music call, and strike more dead than common sleep of all these five the sense.
Now, when thou wakest, with thine own fool's eyes peep.
Music! Oh, music! Such as charmeth sleep.
Sound music. Come, my queen, take hands with me, and rock the ground whereon these sleepers be. Now thou and I are new in amity.
Harry King, attend and mark. I do hear the morning lark.
Then, my queen, in silence sad trip we after night shade. We the globe can compass soon, swifter than the wandering moon.
Come, my lord, and in our flight, tell me how it came this night that I sleeping here was found with these mortals on the ground.
The next day, the Duke is out hunting early.
Go, one of you, find out the forester. My love shall hear the music of my hounds. Uncouple in the western valley, let them go. Dispatch, I say, and find the forester. But soft, what nymphs are these?
My lord, this is my daughter here asleep, and this Lysander, this Demetrius is, this Helena, old Nida's Helena. I wonder of their being here together.
No doubt they rose up early to observe the rite of May. But speak, Aegeus, is not this the day that Hermia should give answer of her choice?
It is, my lord.
Go bid the huntsmen wake them with their horns. Good morrow, friends. St. Valentine is past.
Pardon, my lord.
I pray you all stand up. I know you two are rival enemies. How comes this gentle concord in the world?
My lord, I shall reply amazedly, half sleep, half waking. I came with Hermia hither. Our intent was to be gone from Athens, where we might, without the peril of the Athenian law...
Enough, my lord, you have enough. I beg the law upon his head.
My lord, fair Helen told me of their stealth, of this their purpose, hither to this wood. But, my good lord, I wot not by what power, but by some power it is. My love to Hermia melted as the snow, and all the faith, the virtue of my heart, the object and the pleasure of mine eye, is only Helena. To her, my lord, was I betrothed ere I saw Hermia. Now I do wish her, love her, long for her, and will for evermore be true to her.
Fair lovers, you are fortunately met. Aegeus, I will overbear your will, for in the temple by and by with us these couples shall eternally be knit. Away with us to Athens. 3 and 3 we'll hold a feast in great solemnity. Come, Hippolyta. Come now, what masks, what dances shall we have to wear away this long age of 3 hours between our after supper and bedtime? Where is our usual manager of mirth? Call Philostrate.
Here, mighty Theseus.
Say, what abridgments have you for this evening? What mask, what music?
There is a brief how many sports are ripe. Make choice of which your highness will see first.
A tedious, brief scene of young Pyramus and his love Thisbe. Very tragical mirth.
Merry and tragical, tedious and brief. How shall we find the concord of this discord?
A play there is, my lord, some 10 words long, which is as brief as I have known a play. But by 10 words, my lord, it is too long, which makes it tedious. For in all the play there is not 1 word apt, 1 player fitty.
What are they that do play it?
Hard-handed men that work in Athens here, which never laboured in their minds till now, and now have toiled their unbreathed memories with this same play against your nuptial.
And we will hear it.
No, my noble lord, it is not for you. I have heard it over.
I will hear that play, for never anything can be amiss when simpleness and duty tender it. Go bring them in, and take your places, ladies.
If we offend, it is with our good will. That you should think we come not to offend, but with good will. To show our simple skill, that is the true beginning of our end. Consider then we come but in this spot, for we do not come as minding to content you our true intent is. All for your delight we are not here. That you should here repent you, the actors are at hand. And by their shadow you shall know all that you are like to know.
This fellow does not stand upon points.
He hath rid his prologue like a rough colt. He knows not the stops.
Who's next? Oi. One stout boy name, present a wall. And such a wall as I would have you think that had in it a crannied hole or chink, through which the lovers Pyramus and Thisbe did whisper often, very secretly. This loam, this rough cast, and this stone doth show that I am that same wall. The truth is so, and this my cranny is, right and sinister, through which the fearful lovers are to whisper. Would you desire lime and hair to speak better?
It is the wittiest partition that ever I heard discourse, my lord.
Pyramus draws near the wall. Silence.
Oh, grim-look night, oh, night with you so black, oh, night, whichever art when day is not, I fear my Thisbe's promises forgot. And thou, O wall, O sweet, O lovely wall, that stands between our father's ground and mine, thou wall, O sweet, O lovely wall, show me thy chink to blink through with mine eyne. Chink, chink. Oh. Thanks, courteous wall. Jove shield thee well for this. But what see I? No Thisbe do I see. Oh, wicked wall! Oh. From whom I see no bliss. Cursed be thy stones for thus deceiving me.
The wall, methinks, being sensible, should curse again.
No, in truth, sir, it should not. Deceiving me is Thisbe's cue.
She is to enter now, and I am to spy her through the wall. You shall see it will fall pat, as I told you. Yonder she comes.
Full often hast thou heard my bones for parting my fair Pyramus and thee.
I see a voice. Now will I to the chink to spy, and I can hear my Thisby's face. Thisby!
My lord, thou art my lord, I think.
Think what thou wilt. I am thy lover's grace, and like Nimander am I trusty still.
And I like Ellen till the fates me kill.
Oh, kiss me through the hole of this vile wall.
I kiss the walls all, not your lips at all.
Wilt thou at Ninny's tomb?
Ninus.
Wilt thou at Ninus tomb meet me straightway?
Tide light, tide death, I come without delay.
Thus have I all my part discharged so, and being done, thus all away doth go.
This is the silliest stuff that ever I heard.
If we imagine no worse of them than they of themselves, they may pass for excellent men. Oh, here come two noble beasts in, a man and a lion.
You ladies, you whose gentle hearts do fear, the smallest monstrous mouse that creeps on floor, may now perchance both quake and tremble here, when lion rough in wildest rage doth roar. They know that I, one Snub, the joiner am, a lion fell, nor else no lion's dam.
A very gentle beast and of a good conscience.
The very best of the beast, my lord, that e'er I saw.
Let us listen to the moon.
This lanthorn doth the ornate moon present, and myself, the man in the moon, do seem to be.
Proceed, moon.
Well, all that I have to say is to tell you that this lanthorn is the moon, and I the man of the moon. This thorn bush, my thorn bush, this dog, my dog.
Why, all these should be in the lanthorn, for all these are in the moon. But silence! Here comes this bee.
This is old Ninny's tomb. Ninus tomb? Where is my love?
Oh,
Well roared, lion. Well run, Thisby.
Well shone moon. Truly the moon shines with a good grace.
Well moused, lion.
And then came Pyramus. And so the lion vanished.
Sweet moon, I thank thee for thy sunny beams. I thank thee, moon, for shining now so bright. For by thy gracious golden glittering gleams, I trust to take of truest Thisby sight. But stay, oh spite! But mark, poor night, what dreadful dole is here? Eyes, do you see? How can it be? Oh dainty duck, oh dear, thy mantle good, what stained with blood? Approach ye, furies fell, oh fates, come, cut thread and thrum, quail, crush, conclude and quell. Come, tears confound, out sword and wound, thus die I, thus. Now am I dead, now am I fled, my soul is in the sky, tongue, lose thy light, moon, take thy flight, now die.
How chance Moonshine is gone before Thisby comes back and finds her lover?
She will find him by starlight. Here she comes, and her passion ends the play.
Asleep, my love? What? Dead, my dove? Oh, Pyramus, arise! Speak! Quite dumb. Dead? A tomb must cover thy sweet eyes. These lily lips, this cherry nose, these yellow cowslip cheeks, are gone. Lovers make moan. His eyes were as green as leeks. Tongue, not a word. Come, trusty sword, come blade my breast in brew. And farewell, friends. Thus this be ends. Adieu.
Moonshine and lion are left to bury the dead.
Aye, and wall, too. No, I assure you the wall is down that parted their fathers. Will it please you to see the epilogue, or to hear a burgomask dance between two of our company?
No epilogue, I pray you, for your play needs no excuse. The iron tongue of midnight hath told 12. Lovers, to bed. 'Tis almost fairy time.
Through the house give glimmering light by the dead and drowsy fire. Every elf and fairy sprite hop as light as bird from briar. And this ditty after me, sing and dance it trippingly.
Hand in hand with fairy grace, will we sing and bless this place.
Now until the break of day, through this house each fairy stray. To the best bride bed will we, which by us shall blessed be, and the issue there create, ever shall be fortunate. So shall all the couples three, ever true in loving be. With this field you consecrate, every fairy take his gate, and each several chamber bless through this palace with sweet peace. Ever shall in safety rest, and the owner of it blessed. Trip away, make no stay. Meet me all by break of day.
If we shadows have offended, think but this, and all is mended. That you have but slumbered here, while these visions did appear, and this weak and idle theme no more yielding but a dream. Gentles, do not reprehend. If you pardon, we will mend. And as I am an honest puck, if we have unearned luck now to scape the serpent's tongue, we will make amends ere long, else the puck a liar call. So good morning to you all. Give me your hands, if we be friends, and Robin shall restore amends.
Now, fair Hippolyta, our nuptial hour draws on apace. 4 happy days bring in another moon. But oh, methinks how slow this old moon wanes. She lingers, my desires.
4 days will quickly steep themselves in night. 4 nights will quickly dream away the time.
Hippolyta, I woo thee with my sword and won thy love doing thee injuries. But I will wed thee in another key, with pomp, with triumph, and with revelling.
Happy be Theseus, our renowned duke.
Thanks, good Aegeus. What's the news with thee?
Full of vexation come I with complaint against my child, my daughter Hermia. Stand forth, Demetrius.
Your Grace.
My noble lord, this man hath my consent to marry her. Stand forth, Lysander.
My lord.
And my gracious duke, this man hath bewitched the bosom of my child. Thou, Lysander, thou hast given her rhymes and interchanged love tokens with my child. With cunning hast thou filched my daughter's heart, turned her obedience, which is due to me, to stubborn harshness. And my gracious duke, be it so she will not hear before your grace consent to marry with Demetrius, I beg the ancient privilege of Athens. As she is mine, I may dispose of her, which shall be either to this gentleman or to her death, according to our law.
What say you, Hermia? Be advised, fair maid. Demetrius is a worthy gentleman.
So is Lysander.
In himself he is. But in this kind, wanting your father's voice, the other must be held the worthier.
I do entreat your grace to pardon me. I know not by what power I am made bold, but I beseech your grace that I may know the worst that may befall me in this case, if I refuse to wed Demetrius?
Either to die the death, or to abjure forever the society of men. Therefore, fair Hermia, question your desires, whether, if you yield not to your father's choice, you can endure the livery of a nun. For I to be in shady cloister mewed, chanting faint hymns to the cold, fruitless moon.
So will I grow, so live, so die, my lord, ere I will yield my virgin patent up unto his lordship, whose unwished yoke my soul consents not to give sovereignty.
Take time to pause, and by the next new moon, upon that day, either prepare to die, or else to wed Demetrius as he would, or on Diana's altar to protest for aye austerity and single life.
Relent, sweet Hermia, and Lysander, yield thy crazy title to my certain right. You have her father's love, Demetrius. Let me have Hermia's. Do you marry him?
Scornful Lysander, true he hath my love, and she is mine, and all my right of her I do estate unto Demetrius.
I am, my lord, as well derived as he, as well possessed. My love is more than his, and, which is more than all these boasts can be, I am beloved of beauteous Hermia. Why should I not then prosecute my right? Demetrius, I'll avouch it to his head, made love to Nida's daughter Helena and won her soul, and she, sweet lady, dotes upon this spotted and inconstant man.
I must confess that I have heard so much, and with Demetrius thought to have spoke thereof. But being over full of self-affairs, my mind did lose it. But Demetrius, come, and come, Aegeus, you shall go with me. Come, my Hippolyta, what cheer, my love? Demetrius and Aegeus, go along. I must employ you in some business against our nuptial, and confer with you of something nearly that concerns yourself.
With duty and desire we follow you.
Now, my love, why is your cheek so pale? How chance the roses there do fade so fast?
Belike for want of rain, which I could well beteem them from the tempest of my eyes.
Ay me, for aught that I could ever read, the course of true love never did run smooth.
If then true lovers have been ever crossed, it stands as an edict in destiny. Then let us teach our trial patience.
A good persuasion. Therefore, hear me, Hermia. I have a widow aunt, a dowager of great revenue, and she hath no child. From Athens is our house remote 7 leagues. There, gentle Hermia, may I marry thee. And to that place the sharp Athenian law cannot pursue us. If thou lovest me, then steal forth thy father's house tomorrow night, and in the wood, a league without the town, there will I stay for thee.
Oh, my good Lysander, I swear to thee by Cupid's strongest bow, in that same place thou hast appointed me, tomorrow truly will I meet with thee.
Keep promise, love. Look, here comes Helena.
Godspeed, fair Helena. Whither away?
Call you me fair? That fair again unsaid. Demetrius loves your fair. Oh, happy fair. Your eyes are lodestars and your tongue sweet air, more tunable than laughter shepherd's ear, when wheat is green, when hawthorn buds appear. Oh, teach me how you look, and with what art you sway the motion of Demetrius' heart.
I frown upon him, and yet he loves me still.
Oh, that your frowns would teach my smile such skill.
Take comfort. He no more shall see my face. Lysander and myself will fly this place.
Helen, to you our minds we will unfold. Tomorrow night, when Phoebe doth behold her silver visage in the watery glass, decking with liquid pearl the bladed grass, a time that lovers' flights doth still conceal, through Athens' gates have we devised to steal.
And in the wood where often you and I upon faint primrose beds were wont to lie, emptying our bosoms of their counsel sweet, there my Lysander and myself shall meet, and thence from Athens turn away our eyes to seek new friends and stranger companies. Farewell, sweet playfellow. Pray thou for us. Good luck grant thee thy Demetrius. Keep word, Lysander. We must starve our sight from lovers' food till morrow deep midnight.
I will, my Hermia. Helena, adieu. As you on him, Demetrius dote on you.
How happy some, or other some, can be. Through Athens I had thought as fair as she. But what of that? Demetrius thinks not so. He will not know what all but he do know. to continue Fair Hermia's flight. Then to the wood will he tomorrow night pursue her. And for this intelligence, if I have that, it is a dear expense. But dear in me night will rich my pain, to have his sight thither and back again.
Is all our company here?
You will best call them generally, man by man, according to the script.
Here is the scroll of every man's name, which is thought fit through all Athens to play in our interlude before the Duke and the Duchess on his wedding day at night.
First, would Peter Quinn say what the play treats on, then read the names of the actors and so go to a point.
Marry, our play is the most lamentable comedy and most cruel death of Pyramus and Thisbe.
A very good piece of work, I assure you, and Mary. Now, good Peter Quinn, call forth your actors by the scroll. Masters, ready yourselves.
Answer as I call you. Nick Bottom the Weaver.
Ready? Name what part I am for and proceed.
You, Nick Bottom, are set down for Pyramus.
What is Pyramus? A lover or a tyrant?
A lover that kills himself most gallant for love.
That will ask some tears in the true performance of it. If I do it, let the audience look to their eyes. I will move stones. I will condole in some measure. To the rest, yet not my chief humour is for a tyrant. I can play Hercules, really, or a part to tear the cat in to make all split. The raging rocks and shivering shocks shall break the locks of prison gates, and Phoebus' car shall shine from far, and make and mar the foolish fates. This was lofty. Now name the rest of the players.
Francis Flute.
This is Hercules' vein, a tyrant's vein.
Francis Flute.
A lover is more condoling.
Francis Flute the bellows mender.
Here, Peter Quince.
Flute, you must take Thisbe on you.
What is Thisbe? A wandering knight?
It is the lady that Pyramus must love.
Nay, faith, let me not play a woman. Have a beard coming.
That's all one. You shall play it in a mask, and you may speak as small as you will.
And I may hide my face. Let me play Thisbe too. I'll speak in a monstrous little voice. Thisbe, Thisbe. Ah, Pyramus, my lover dear, thy Thisbe dear, and lady dear.
No, you must play Pyramus and Flute you Thisbe.
Well, proceed.
Robin Starveling the tailor.
Here, Peter Quince.
Robin Starveling, you must play Thisbe's mother. Tom Stent the tinker.
Here, Peter Quince.
You, Pyramus's father. Myself, Thisbe's father. Snug the joiner. You, the lion's part. Oh, and I hope here is a play fitted.
Have you the lion's part written? I pray you, if it be, give it me, for I am slow of study.
You may do it extempore, for it is nothing but roaring.
Oh, let me play the lion too. I will roar, and I will make the Duke say, let him roar again, let him roar again.
And you should do it too terribly. You would fright the Duchess and the ladies, that they would shriek. And that were enough to hang us all.
Well, I grant you, friend, if you should fright the ladies out of their wits, they would have no more discretion but to hang us. But I will aggravate my voice so that I will roar you as gently as any sucking dove. I will roar you, and were any nightingale.
You can play no part but Pyramus. For Pyramus is a sweet-faced man, a proper man as one should see in a summer's day, a most lovely gentleman-like man. Therefore you must needs play Pyramus.
Well, I will undertake it.
But masters, now here are your parts, and I am to entreat you, request you, and desire you to con them by tomorrow night, and meet me in the palace wood a mile without the town by moonlight. There will we rehearse. For if we meet in the city, we shall be dogged with company, and our device is known. In the meantime, I will draw up a bill of properties such as our play wants. I pray you, fail me not.
We will meet, and there we may rehearse most obscenely and courageously. Take pains, be perfect. Adieu.
At the Duke's Oak we meet.
Enough. Hold or cut those strings.
Whither wander you? Over hill, over dale, through bush, through briar, over pale, through flood, through fire. I do wander everywhere, swifter than the moon's sphere, and I search for orbs upon the green. The king doth keep his revels here tonight. Take heed the queen come not within his sight, for Oberon is passing fell and wrath, because that she as her dependent hath a lovely boy stolen from an Indian king. She never had so sweet a changeling, and jealous Oberon would have the child, knight of his train, to trace the forests wild. But she, perforce, withholds the loved boy, crowns him with flowers, and makes him all her joy. And now they never meet in grove or green, by fountains clear, by spangled starlight sheen, but they do swear that all their elves for fear creep into acorn cups and hide them there.
Either I mistake your shape in making quite, or else you are that shrewd and knavish sprite called Robin Goodfellow. Are not you he?
Thou speak'st aright. I am that merry wanderer of the night. I jest to Oberon and make him smile, and sometimes laugh I in a gossip's bowl, in very likeness of a roasted crab. And when she drinks, against her lips I bob, and on her withered dewlap pour the ale. The wisest aunt, telling the saddest tale, sometime for 3-foot stool mistaketh me. Then slip I from her bum, down topples she, and Taylor cries and falls into a cough, and then the whole choir hold their hips and laugh. But room fairy, here comes Oberon.
Then hear my mistress, would that he were gone.
Ill met by moonlight, proud Titania.
Jealous Oberon, Venice, give hence. I have forsworn his bed and company.
Tarry, rash wanton. Am not I thy lord?
Then I must be thy lady. Why art thou here, come from the farthest step of India, but that forsooth the bouncing Amazon, your buskined mistress and your warrior love, to Theseus must be wedded, and you come to give their bed joy and prosperity.
How canst thou thus for shame, Titania, glance at my credit with Hippolyta, knowing I know thy love to Theseus?
These are the forgeries of jealousy, and never since the middle summer's spring met we on hill and dale, forest or mead, by paved fountain or by rushy brook, or in the beached margent of the sea, to dance our ringlets to the whistling wind, but with thy brawls thou hast disturbed our sport. Therefore the winds, piping to us in vain, as in revenge have sucked up from the sea's contagious fogs, and the green corn hath rotted ere his youth attained a beard. The fold stands empty in the drowned field, and crows are fatted with the murrian flock. The seasons alter, hoary-headed frosts fall in the fresh lap of the crimson rose, and this same progeny of evils comes from our debate, from our dissension. We are their parents and original.
Do you amend it then? It lies in you. Why should Titania cross her Oberon? I do but beg a little changeling boy to be my
Set your heart at rest. The very land buys not the child of me. His mother was a votress of my order, and in the spiced Indian air by night, full often has she rocked by my side, and sat with me on wretched yellow sands, marking the embarking traces of the flood, when we have laughed to see the sails succeed and grow big-bellied with the wanton wind. But she, being mortal of that boy, did die. And for her sake do I rear up her boy, and for her sake I will not part with him.
How long within this wood intend you stay?
Perchance till after Theseus' wedding day. If you will see our moonlight revels, go with us. If not, shun me, and I will spare your haunts.
Give me that boy, and I will go with thee.
Not for thy fairy kingdom. There is a way. We shall try downright in our longer stay.
go thy way. Thou shalt not from this grove till I torment thee for this injury. My gentle Puck, come hither. Thou rememberest since once thou sat upon a promontory and heard a mermaid on a dolphin's back, uttering such dulcet and harmonious breath that the rude sea grew sibyl at her song, and certain stars shot madly from their spheres to hear the sea maid's music.
I remember.
That very time I saw, thou couldst not, flying between the cold moon and the earth, Cupid all armed. A certain aim he took, and loosed his love shaft smartly from his bow. Now marked I where the bolt of Cupid fell. It fell upon a little western flower, before milk white, now purple with love's wound, and maidens call it love in idleness. Fetch me that flower, the herb I showed thee once. The juice of it on sleeping eyelids laid will make or man or woman madly dote upon the next live creature that it sees. Fetch me this herb, and be thou here again ere the Leviathan can swim a league.
Round about the earth in 40 minutes.
Having once this juice, I'll watch Titania when she is asleep, and drop the liquor of it in her eyes. The next thing then she waking looks upon, be it on lion, bear, or wolf, or bull, on meddling monkey, or on busy ape, she shall pursue it with the soul of love. And ere I take this charm from off her sight, I'll make her render up her page to me. But who comes here? I am invisible, and I will overhear their conference.
I love thee not, therefore pursue me not. Where is Lysander and fair Hermia? Hence, Helena, and follow me no more.
You draw me, you hard-hearted adamant. Leave you your part to draw, Demetrius, and I shall have no power to follow you.
Do I entice you? Do I speak you fair? Or rather, do I not, in plainest truth, tell you I do not, nor I cannot love you?
And even for that do I love you more. I am your stand. And Demetrius, the more you meet me, I will fall on you. What worse than place can I beg in your love than to be used as you use your dog?
Tempt not too much the hatred of my spirit, for I am sick when I do look on thee.
And I am sick when I look not on you.
You do impeach your modesty too much to leave the city and commit yourself into the hands of one that loves you not.
Your virtue is my privilege for that. Nor doth this wood lack worlds of company. For you in my respect are all the world. And how can it be said I am alone, when all the world is here to look on me?
I'll run from thee and hide me in the brakes and leave thee to the mercy of wild beasts.
The wildest hath not such a heart as you.
I will not stay thy questions. Let me go!
Why, Demetrius? Your wrongs do set a scandal on my sex. We cannot fight for love as men may do. We should be wooed, and were not made to woo. I'll follow thee, and make a heaven of hell, to die upon the hand I love so well.
Very well, nymph. Ere he do leave this grove, thou shalt fly him, and he shall seek thy love. Hast thou the flower there? Welcome, wanderer. I pray thee, give it me. I know a bank whereon the wild thyme blows, where ox lips and the nodding violet grows, quite over-canopied with luscious woodbine, with sweet musk roses and with eglantine. There sleeps Titania sometime of the night, lulled in these flowers with dances and delight. And there the snake throws her enamel skin, weed wide enough to wrap a fairy in. And with the juice of this I'll streak her eyes and make her full of hateful fantasies. Take thou some of it and seek through this grove. A sweet Athenian lady is in love with a disdainful youth. Anoint his eyes, but to it when the next thing he espies may be the lady. Thou shalt know the man by the Athenian garments he hath on.
Your servant shall do so.
Come now, roundel and a fairy song.
Then for the third part of a minute hence, sing me now asleep. Then to your offices, and let me rest.
You spotted snake, gobble tongue, thorny hedgehogs, be not seen. Newts and blind worms do no wrong. Come not near our fairy queen. Hello, melody, singing our sweet lullaby. La 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 lullaby. La 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 lullaby. 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 Never harm, no spell, no charm. Come our lovely lady night. So good night.
Hence away, now all is well. One aloof stands sentinel.
What thou seest when thou dost wake, do it for thy true love take. Love and languish for his sake. Be it ounce or cat or bear, pard or boar with bristled hair, in thy eye that shall appear when thou wakest, it is thy dear. Wake when some vile thing is near.
Bottom, flute, quince, snout, snug, and starveling meet in the wood to rehearse their play. Puck finds them there and frightens them away with his magic when he plants a donkey's head on Bottom and leaves him there under a fairy spell, disguised as an ass.
I say there, neighboury, this is to make an ass of me, to frighten me if they could. I will walk up and down here and I will sing, and they shall hear I'm not afraid. The woozle cock so black of you, with orange tawny bill. The throstle with his note so true, the wren with little quill.
What angel wakes me from my flowery bed? I pray thee, gentle mortal, sing again. Mine ear is much enamoured of thy note, so is mine eye enthralled to thy shape. On the first view to say, to swear I love thee.
Methinks, mistress, you should have little reason for that. And yet, to say the truth, reason and love keep little company together nowadays.
Thou art as wise as thou art beautiful.
Not so neither. If I had wit enough to get out of this wood, I have enough to serve mine own turn.
Out of this wood do not desire to go. Thou shalt remain here, whether thou wilt or no. And I do love thee, therefore go with me. I'll give thee fairies to attend on thee, and I will purge thy mortal grossness so that thou shalt like an airy spirit go. Peas blossom, cobweb, moth and mustard seed.
Ready? And I.
Be kind and courteous to this gentleman. Hop in his walks and gambol in his eyes. Feed him with apricots and dewberries, with purple grapes, green figs and mulberries. The honey bags steal from the humble bees, and for night tapers crop their waxen thighs, and light them at the fiery glowworm's eyes, to have my love to bed, and to arise, and pluck the wings from painted butterflies, to fan the moonbeams from his sleeping eyes.
Nod to him, elves, and do him courtesies. Come, wait upon him, lead him to my bower. The moon, methinks, looks with a watery eye, and when she weeps, weeps every little flower, lamenting some enforced chastity. Tie up my love's tongue, bring him silently.
Oh, for a muse of fire that would ascend the brightest heaven of invention. A kingdom for a stage, princes to act, and monarchs to behold the swelling scene. Suppose within the girdle of these walls are now confined two mighty monarchies, whose high upreared and abutting fronts the perilous narrow ocean parts asunder. Piece out our imperfections with your thoughts. Into 1,000 parts divide one man, and make imaginary puissance. Think when we talk of horses, that you see them, printing their proud hoofs in the receding earth. For 'tis your thoughts that now must deck our kings, carry them here and there, jumping o'er times, turning the accomplishment of many years into an hourglass. For the which supply, admit me chorus to this history, who prologue like your humble patience pray, gently to hear, kindly to judge our play.
Call in the messenger sent from the Dauphin. Now are we well resolved, and by God's help and yours, the noble sinews of our power, France being ours, will bend it to our oar, or break it all to pieces. Now are we well prepared to know the pleasure of our fair cousin Dauphin, for we hear your greeting is from him, not from the king.
Your Highness lately sending into France did claim some certain dukedoms in the right of your great predecessor, King Edward III. In answer of which claim, the Prince our master says that you savour too much of your youth, and bids you be advised. There's naught in France that can be with a nimble galliard one. You cannot revel into dukedoms there. He therefore sends you, meeter for your spirit, this ton of treasure, and in lieu of this desires you let the dukedoms that you claim hear no more of you. This the Dauphin speaks.
What treasure, uncle?
Tennis balls, my liege.
We are glad the Dauphin is so pleasant with us. His present and your pains we thank you for. When we have matched our rackets to these balls, we will in France, by God's grace, play a set shall strike his father's crown into the hazard. Tell him he has made a match with such a wrangler that all the courts of France will be disturbed with chases. And tell the pleasant prince, this mock of his hath turned his balls to gunstones, and his soul shall stand sore charged for the wasteful vengeance that shall fly with them. For many 1,000 widows shall this his mock out of their dear husbands, mock mothers from their sons, mock castles down, and some are yet ungotten and unborn, that shall have cause to curse the Dauphin's scorn. Convey them with safe conduct. Fare you well.
Now all the youth of England are on fire, and silken dalliance in the wardrobe lies. Now thrive the armourers, and honour's thought reigns solely in the breast of every man. The French, advised by good intelligence of this most dreadful preparation, shake in their fear, and with pale policy seek to divert the English purposes.
Thus comes the English with full power upon us, and more than carefully it us concerns to answer royally in our defences. Therefore the Dukes of Berry and of Bretagne, of Brabant and of Orleans shall make forth. And you, Prince Dauphin, with all swift dispatch, to line and new repair our towns of war with men of courage and with means defended. For England his approaches makes us fierce as waters to the sucking of a gulf.
My most redoubted father, it is most meet we arm us against the foe, and let us do it with no show of fear, no, with no more than if we heard that England were busied with a Whitsun morris dance. For my good liege, she is so idly kinged, her sceptre so fantastically borne by a vain, giddy, shallow, humorous youth, that fear attends her not.
Oh, peace, Prince Dauphin. You are too much mistaken in this king. Question your grace the late ambassadors, with what great state he heard their embassy, how well supplied with noble counsellors, how modest in exception, and withal how terrible in constant resolution.
Well, 'tis not so, my lord high constable, but though we think it so, it is no matter. In cases of defence, 'tis best to weigh the enemy more mighty than he seems, so the proportions of defence are filled, which of a weak and niggardly projection doth like a miser spoil his coat with scanting a little cloth.
Think we King Harry strong, and princes, look you strongly armed to meet him. The kindred of him have been fleshed upon us, and he is bred out of that bloody strain that haunted us in our familiar paths. Witness our too much memorable shame when Cressy battle fatally was struck, and all our princes captive by the hand of that black name, Edward, Black Prince of Wales.
Ambassadors from Harry, King of England, to crave admittance to your majesty.
We'll give them present audience. Go and bring them. You see this chase is hotly followed, friend.
Turn head and stop pursuit. For coward dogs most spend their mouths when what they seem to threaten runs far before them. Good my sovereign, take up the English short, and let them know of what a monarchy you are the head. Self-love, my liege, is not so vile a sin as self-neglecting.
From our brother of England?
From him. And thus he greets your majesty. He wills you in the name of God Almighty that you divest yourself and lay apart the borrowed glories that by gift of heaven, by law of nature and of nations, longs to him and to his heirs, namely the crown and all wide-stretched honours that pertain by custom and the ordinance of times unto the crown of France.
Or else what follows?
Bloody constraint. For if you hide the crown even in your heart, there will he rate for it. Therefore in fierce tempest is he coming, in thunder and in earthquake like a Jove, that if requiring fail, he will compel. This is his claim, his threatening, and my message. Unless the Dauphin be in presence here, to whom expressly I bring greeting to.
I stand here for him. What to him from England?
Scorn and defiance, slight regard, contempt, and anything that may not misbecome the mighty sender doth he prize you at.
Say, if my father render fair return, it is against my will, for I desire nothing but odds with England.
Tomorrow shall you know our mind at full. A night is but small breath and little pause to answer matters of this consequence.
Thus, with imagined wing, our swift scene flies in motion of no less celerity than that of thought. Suppose that you have seen the well-appointed king at Hampton Pier embark his royalty, and his brave fleet with silken streamers, the young Phoebus fanning. Play with your fancies, and in them behold upon the hempen tackle ship-boys climbing. Hear the shrill whistle which doth order give to sounds confused. Behold the threatened sails, borne with invisible and creeping wind, draw the huge bottoms through the furrowed sea, breasting the lofty surge. Oh, do but think you stand upon the rivage, and behold a city on the inconstant billows dancing. For so appears this fleet majestical, holding due course to Harfleur. Follow, follow.
Once more unto the breach, dear friends! Once more! Or close the wall up
with our English dead. In peace, there's nothing so becomes a man as modest stillness and humility. For when the blast of war blows in our ears, then imitate the action of the tiger. Stiffen the sinews, summon up the blood, disguise fair nature with hard-favored rage. Then lend the eye a terrible aspect. Let it pry through the portage of the head like the brass cannon. Let the brow o'erwhelm it as fearfully as doth a galled rock, o'erhang and jutty his confounded base, swilled with a wild and wasteful ocean. Now set the teeth and stretch the nostril wide, hold hard the breath and bend up every spirit to his full height. On, you noblest English, whose blood is fed from fathers of war-proof, fathers that, like so many Alexanders, have in these parts from morn till even fought, and cease their swords for lack of argument. Dishonor not your mothers. Now attest that those whom you called fathers did beget you. Be copying out of men of grosser blood, and teach them how to war. And you, good yeomen, whose limbs were made in England, show us here the mettle of your posture. Let us swear that you are worth your breeding, which I doubt not, for there is none of you so mean and base that hath not noble lustre in your eyes. I see you stand like greyhounds in the slips, straining upon the start. The game's afoot. Follow your spirit, and upon this charge, cry God for Harry! Harry! England! England! And St. George!
You must come presently to the mines. The Duke of Gloucester would speak with you.
To the mines. Tell you the Duke, it is not so good to come to the mines. For look you, the mines is not according to the disciplines of the war. The concavities of it is not sufficient. For look you, the adversary you may discuss under the Duke, look you, is digged himself 4 yards under the countermine. By Jesu, I think it will blow a ball if there's not better direction.
The Duke of Gloucester, to whom the order of the siege is given, is altogether directed by an Irishman. A very valiant gentleman, in faith.
Captain MacMorris, is it not?
I think it is.
Oh, by Jesu, he is an ass as in the world. I will verify as much in his beard.
Here he comes. And the Scots captain, Captain Jamie, with him.
I say good day, Captain Llewellyn.
Godden, your worship, good Captain James.
How now, Captain MacMorris? Have you quit the mines? Have the pioneers given all?
Be Christ, lad, is it done? The work is given over. The trumpet sound the retreat. By my hand, I swear to me father's sword, the work is in done. It is given over. I would have blown up the towns of Christ save me lot in an hour. Oh, 'tis in done, 'tis in done. By my hand, 'tis in done.
Captain MacMorris, I beseech you now, will you vouchsafe me, look you, a few disputations with you, as partly touching or concerning the disciplines of the war, the Roman wars, in way of argument, look you, and friendly communication. Partly to satisfy my opinion, and partly for the satisfaction, look you, of my mind.
No,
as touching the direction of the military discipline, that is the point.
Oh, they're very good faith, good Captain's boat. As no time to this course of Christ's sake, the town is besieged, and the trumpet calls us to retreat. Nobody talking be Christ know nothing. 'Tis shame for us all. So God save me, 'tis shame to stand still.
The town sounds apart. Captain MacMorris! When there is more better opportunity required, look you, I will be as bold as to tell you I know the disciplines of war, and there is an end.
How yet resolves the governor of the town? If I begin the battery once again, I will not leave the half-achieved Harfleur till in her ashes she lie buried. What say you? Will you yield and this avoid, or guilty in defence be thus destroyed?
Our expectation hath this day an end. The Dauphin, whom of succours we entreated, returns us that his powers are yet not ready to raise so great a siege. Therefore, great King, we yield our town and lives to thy soft mercy. Enter our gates, dispose of us and ours, for we no longer are defensible.
Open your gates.
Come, Uncle Exeter. Go you and enter Harfleur. There remain and fortified strongly against the French. Use mercy to them all. For us, dear uncle, the winter coming on and sickness growing upon our soldiers, we will retire to Calais. Tonight in Harfleur will we be your guest. Tomorrow for the march. Are we at rest?
In Rouen, the French king's daughter tries to learn English from her maid Alice.
Alice, toi, elle est en Angleterre et tu parles bien le langage.
Un peu, madame.
Je te prie, m'enseigner. Il faut que j'apprenne à parler. Comment appelez-vous la main en anglais?
La main, elle est appelée die Hand.
Die Hand. Et les doigts?
Les doigts? Ma foi, j'oublie les doigts. Mais je me souviendrai. Les doigts, je pense qu'ils sont appelés die Fingers. Oui, die Fingers.
La main, die Hand, les doigts, die Fingers. Je pense que je suis le bon écolier. J'ai gagné 2 mots d'anglais vitement. Comment appelez-vous les ongles?
Les ongles, nous les appelons die Nails.
Die Nails. Écoutez, dites-moi si je parle bien. Die Hand, die Fingers et die Nails.
C'est bien dit, madame. Il est fort bon anglais.
Dites-moi l'anglais pour le bras.
Die Arme, madame.
Et le coude?
D'elbow.
D'elbow. Je m'en fais la répétition de tous les mots que vous m'avez appris dès à présent.
Il est trop difficile, madame, comme je pense.
Excusez-moi, lise, écoutez. Die Hand, die Fingers, die Nails, die Arme, die Bilbo.
Die Elbow, madame.
Oh, Seigneur Dieu, je m'en oublie. Die Elbow. Comment appelez-vous le col?
Die Nick, madame.
Die Nick. Et le menton?
Die Chin.
Die Chin. Le col, die Nick. Le menton, die Chin.
Oui, c'est votre honneur. En vérité, vous prononcez les mots aussi droit que les natifs d'Angleterre.
Je ne doute pas d'apprendre par la grâce de Dieu et en peu de temps.
N'avez-vous pas déjà oublié ce que je vous ai enseigné?
Non, je réciterai à vous promptement. Die Hand, die Fingers, die Nails.
Die Nails, madame.
Die Nails, die Arme, die Elbow.
Sauf votre honneur, die Elbow.
Ainsi dis-je, die Elbow, die Nick et die Chin. Comment appelez-vous le pied et la robe?
Le foot, madame, et le cou.
Le foot et le cou? Oh, Seigneur Dieu, ce sont mots de so mauvais, gros types, gros et impudiques, et non pour les dames d'honneur d'user. Je ne voudrais prononcer ces mots devant les seigneurs de France pour tout le monde. Foot et le cou. Néanmoins, je réciterai une autre fois ma leçon ensemble. Die Hand, die Fingers, die Nails, die Arme, die Elbow, die Nick, die Chin, die Foot, le cou.
Excellent, madame.
C'est assez pour une fois. Allons-nous à dîner.
Meanwhile, King Henry continues his advance into France.
Now, Captain Llewellyn, have you from the bridge?
I assure you, Captain Gower, there is very excellent service committed at the bridge. There is an ancient lieutenant there at the bridge. I think in my very conscience he is as valiant a man as Mark Antony, and he is a man of no estimation in the world, but I did see him do as gallant service.
What do you call him?
He is called Ancient Pistol.
I know him not.
Captain!
Captain! There he is.
Captain, I beseech thee to do me favors. Bardolph, a soldier firm and sound of heart, and of buxom valor, hath by cruel fate and giddy fortune's furious fickle wheel that goddess blind that stands upon the rolling restless stone.
By your patience, Ancient Pistol, Fortune is painted blind with a muffler for her eyes to signify to you that Fortune is blind. And she is also painted with a wheel to signify to you, which is the moral of it, that she is turning and inconstant and mutability and variation, and her foot, look you, is fixed upon a spherical stone which rolls and rolls and rolls. In good truth, the poet makes a most excellent description of it. Fortune is an excellent moral.
Fortune is Bardolph's foe, and frowns on him. For he had stolen a pax, and hanged must I be. Oh, a damned death. Let gallows take for dark. Let men go free. Speak, captive, for his life, and I will be requited.
ancient pistol. I do partly understand your meaning.
Why then? Rejoice, therefore.
Certainly, ancient, it is not a thing to rejoice at. For if, look you, he were my brother, I would desire the Duke to use his good pleasure and put him to execution, for discipline ought to be used.
Die and be damned, and Figo for thy friendship.
It is well.
The fate of Spain.
Very good.
Why, this is an arrant counterfeit rascal. I remember him now, a board, a cutpurse.
I'll assure you are uttered as brave words at the bridge as you shall see on a summer's day. But it is very well. What he spoke to me, that is well, I warrant you, when time shall serve.
And the French king sends his herald Montjoy to King Henry.
Thus says my king, say thou to Harry of England, though we seem dead, we did but sleep. Advantage is a better soldier than rashness. Tell him we could have rebuked him at Harfleur, but that we thought not good to bruise an injury till it were full ripe. Now we speak upon our cue, and our voice is imperial. England shall repent his folly, see his weakness, and admire our sufferance. Bid him therefore consider of his ransom, which must proportion the losses we have borne, the subjects we have lost, the disgrace we have digested.
Thou dost thy office fairly. Turn thee back and tell thy king I do not seek him now, but could be willing to march on to Calais without impeachment. For to say the sooth, though 'tis no wisdom to confess so much unto an enemy of craft and vantage, my people are with sickness much enfeebled, my number lessened, and those few I have almost no better than so many French. Go, bid thy master well advise himself. If we may pass, we will. If we be hindered, we shall your tawny ground with your red blood discolor. And so, Montjoy, fare you well. The sum of all our answer is but this. We would not seek a battle as we are, nor as we are we say we will not shun it. So tell your master.
I shall deliver, sir. Thanks to your majesty.
Now entertain conjecture of a time when creeping murmur and the pouring dark fills the wide vessel of the universe. From camp to camp, through the foul womb of night, the hum of either army stilly sounds, that the fixed sentinels almost receive the secret whispers of each other's watch. Fire answers fire, and through their paly flames each battle sees the other's umbered face. Steed threatens steed in high and boastful neighs, piercing the night's dull ear. And from the tents, the armourers accomplishing the nights with busy hammers, closing rivets up, give dreadful note of preparation. The country cocks do crow, the clocks do toll, and the third hour of drowsy morning name. Proud of their numbers, and secure in soul, the confident and over-lusty French do the low-rated English play at dice, and chide the crippled, tardy-gated knight, who like a foul and ugly witch doth limp so tediously away. The poor, condemned English, like sacrifices by their watchful fires, sit patiently, and inly ruminate the morning's danger. And their gesture sad, investing lank lean cheeks and war-worn coats, presenteth them unto the gazing moon so many horrid ghosts. O now who will, behold the royal captain of this ruined band, walking from watch to watch, from tent to tent. Let him cry, praise and glory on his head. For forth he goes and visits all his host, bids them good morrow with a modest smile, and calls them brothers, friends, and countrymen. Upon his royal face there is no note how dread an army have been rounded him, nor doth he dedicate one jot of colour unto the weary and all-watched night, but freshly looks, and overbears a taint with cheerful semblance and sweet majesty, that every wretch, pining and pale before, beholding him, plucks comfort from his looks. A largess universal, like the sun, his liberal eye doth give to every one, thawing cold fear, that mean and gentle all behold, as may unworthiness define,
A little touch of Harry in the night.
Kivala!
A friend?
Discuss unto me, art thou officer, or art thou base, common, and popular?
I am a gentleman of the company.
Drill'st thou the puissant pike?
Even so, what are you?
As good a gentleman as the emperor.
Then you are better than the king.
The king's a baucock and a heart of gold, a lad of light, an imp of fame, a parent's good, a fist most valiant. I kiss his dirty shoe, and from heartstring I love the lovely bully. What is thy name?
Harry Leroy.
Leroy, a Cornish name. Art thou a Cornish groom?
No, I am a Welshman.
Knowest thou Llewellyn?
Yes.
Tell him I'll knock his leek about his pate upon St. David's Day.
Do not you wear your dagger in your cap that day, lest he knock that about yours.
Art thou his friend?
And his kinsman, too.
The pie goes for thee.
I thank you. God be with you.
My name is Pistol Call.
It sorts well with your fierceness.
Ah.
Brother John Bates, is not that the morning which breaks yonder?
I think it be. But we have no great cause to desire the approach of day.
We see yonder the beginning of the day, but I think we shall never see the end of it. Who goes there?
A friend.
Under what captain serve you?
Under Sir Thomas Erpingham.
A good old commander and a most kind gentleman. I pray you, what thinks he of our estate?
Even as men wrecked upon a sand that looked to be washed off the next tide.
He hath not told his thought to the king.
No, nor it is not meet he should. For though I speak it to you, I think the king is but a man, as I am. The violet smells to him as it doth to me, the element shows to him as it doth to me. All his senses have but human conditions. His ceremonies laid by, in his nakedness he appears but a man. And though his affections are higher mounted than ours, yet when they stoop with a like wing. Therefore when he sees reason of fears as we do, his fears out of doubt be of the same relish as ours are. Yet in reason no man should possess him with any appearance of fear, lest he by showing it should dishearten his army.
He may show what outward courage he will, but I believe as cold a night as 'tis he could wish himself in Thames up to the neck. So I would he were, and I'd buy him at all adventures, so we were quit here.
By my troth, I will speak my conscience of the king. I think he would not wish himself anywhere but where he is. Farewell. Upon the king. Let us our lives, our souls, our debts, our careful wives, our children, and our sins lay on the king. We must bear all. Oh, hard condition, twin-born with greatness, subject to the breath of every fool whose sense no more can feel but his own bringing. What infinite heart's ease must kings neglect that private men enjoy? And what have kings that privates have not too, save ceremony, save general ceremony?
My lord, your nobles, jealous of your absence, seeks with the camp to find you.
Good old knight, collect them all together at my tent. I'll be before thee.
I shall do it, my lord.
O God of battles, steel my soldiers' hearts. Possess them not with fear. Take from them now the sense of reckoning if the opposed numbers pluck their hearts from them.
Malik!
My brother Gloucester's voice. Aye, I know thy errand. I will go with thee. The day, my friends, and all things stay for me.
Where is the king? The king himself is rode to do their battle.
Fighting men, they have full 70,000.
There's 5 to 1. Besides, they on the fresh.
God's arm strike with us. 'Tis a fearful odds.
Oh, that we now had here but 1/10,000 of those men in England that do no work today.
What's he that wishes so? My cousin Westmoreland? No, my fair cousin. If we are marked to die, we are enough to do our country loss, and if to live, the fewer men, the greater share of honour. God's will, I pray thee, wish not one man more. By Jove, I am not covetous for gold, nor care I who doth feed upon my cost. It yearns me not if men my garments wear. Such outward things dwell not in my desires. But if it be a sin to covet honour, I am the most offending soul alive. No, faith, my coz, wish not a man from England. God's peace, I would not lose so great an honour as one man more, methinks, would share from me for the best hope I have. Oh, do not wish one more. Rather proclaim it, Westmoreland, through my host, that he which hath no stomach to this fight, let him depart. His passport shall be made and crowns for convoy put into his purse. We would not die in that man's company that fears his fellowship to die with us. This day is called the Feast of Crispian. He that outlives this day and comes safe home will stand a tiptoe when this day is named and rouse him at the name of Crispian. He that shall live this day and see old age will yearly on the vigil feast his neighbours and say, tomorrow is Saint Crispian. Then will he strip his sleeve and show his scars and say, these wounds I had on Crispian's day. Old men forget, yet all shall be forgot, but he'll remember with advantages what feats he did that day. Then shall our names, familiar in his mouth as household words, Harry the King, Bedford and Exeter, Warwick and Talbot, Salisbury and Gloucester, be in their flowing cups freshly remembered. This story shall the good man teach his son, and Crispian shall ne'er go by from this day to the ending of the world. But we, in it, shall be remembered. We few, we happy few, we band of brothers, for he today that sheds his blood with me shall be my brother. Be he ne'er so vile, this day shall gentle his condition. And gentlemen in England, now abed, shall think themselves accursed they were not here, and hold their manhoods cheap, whilst any speaks that fought with us upon St. Crispin's day!
My sovereign lord, bestir yourself with speed. The French are bravely in their battle set and will with all expedients charge on us.
All things are ready if our minds be so.
Perish the man whose mind is backward now.
Thou dost not wish more help from England, coz?
God's will, my liege. Would you and I alone without more help could fight this royal battle?
Why, now thou hast unwished 5,000 men, which likes me better than to wish as one. You know your places. God be with you all.
Once more I come to know of thee, King Harry, if for thy ransom thou wilt now compound before thy most assured overthrow.
Good God. Why should they mock poor fellows thus? The man that once did sell the lion's skin while the beast lived was killed with hunting him. And many of our bodies shall no doubt find native graves, upon the which I trust shall witness live in brass of this day's work. And those that leave their valiant bones in France, dying like men, though buried in your dunghills, they shall be famed, for there the sun shall greet them, and draw their honours reeking up to heaven, leaving their earthly parts to choke your clime, the smell whereof shall breed a plague in France. Let me speak proudly. Tell the constable we are but warriors for the working day. Our gayness and our guilt are all besmirched with rainy marching in the painful field. There's not a piece of feather in our host. Good argument, I hope we will not fly. And time hath worn us into slovenry. But by the mass, our hearts are in the trim, and my poor soldiers tell me, yet ere night they'll be in fresher robes, or they will pluck the gay new coats of the French soldiers' heads, and turn them out of service. If they do this, as if God please they shall, my ransom then will soon be levied. Herald, save thou thy labour. Come thou no more for ransom, gentle herald. They shall have none, I swear, but these my joints, which if they have as I will leave them, shall yield them little. Tell the constable.
I shall, King Harry, and so fare thee well. Thou never shalt hear herald any more.
I fear thou wilt once more come again for ransom. Now, soldiers, march away, and how thou pleasest, God, dispose the day.
The High Constable of France, the Dukes of Orleans and Bourbon, and the Dauphin realize that they have lost the day.
Oh, diable.
All is confounded, all. Reproach and everlasting shame sits mocking in our tombs. Oh, Méchant, you do not run away.
Why, all our ranks are broke.
Purgeable shame. Let's stab ourselves. Be these the wretches that we played a price for.
Is this the king we sent to for his ransom?
Shame and eternal shame, nothing but shame. Let us die in honor. Once more back again. And he that will not follow Bourbon now, let him go hence. And with his cap in hand, like a base panda, hold the chamber door, whilst by a slave, no gentler than my dog, his fairest daughter is contaminated.
Disorder that hath spoiled us, friend us now. Let us on heaps go offer up our lives.
We are enow yet living in the field to smother up the English in our throngs, if any order might be thought of.
The devil take order now. Out of the throng. Let life be short, else shame will be too long.
But King Henry is not yet certain of victory.
Well have we done, thrice valiant countrymen, but all's not done. Yet keep the French the field.
The Duke of York commends him to your majesty.
Lives he, good uncle. Thrice within this hour I saw him down, thrice up again and fighting. From helmet to the spur all blood he was.
In which array brave soldier doth he lie, larding the plain. And by his bloody side, yoke fellow to his honour-owing wounds, the noble Earl of Suffolk also lies. Suffolk first died, and York, all haggled over, comes to him, where in gore he lay steeped, and takes him by the beard, kisses the gashes that bloodily did yawn upon his face, and cries aloud, "Tarry, my cousin Suffolk, my soul shall thine keep company to heaven. Tarry, sweet soul, for mine, then fly abreast, as in this glorious and well-foughten field we kept together in our chivalry. But testament of noble ending love, the pretty and sweet manner of it forced those waters from me which I would have stopped, but I had not so much of man in me, and all my mother came into mine eyes and gave me up to tears."
I blame you not. For hearing this I must perforce compound with mistful eyes, or they will issue too.
Oh!
But hark, what new alarm is this saying? The French have reinforced their scattered men.
Kill the boys and the luggage? 'Tis expressly against the law of arms. 'Tis as arrant a piece of knavery, mark you now, as can be offered in your conscience, now is it not?
'Tis certain there's not a boy left alive, and the cowardly rascals that ran from the battle have done this slaughter.
I was not angry since I came to France, until this instant. Take a trumpet, herald. Ride thou unto the horsemen in yon hill. If they will fight with us, bid them come down, or void the field they do offend our sight. If they do neither, we will come to them, and make them scare away as swift as stones enforced from the old Assyrian slings. Besides, we'll cut the throats of those we have, and not a man of them that we shall taste our mercy. Go and tell them so.
Here comes the herald of the French, my liege.
His eyes are humbler than they used to be.
How now? What means this herald? Knowst thou not that I have fined these bones of mine for ransom? Comest thou again for ransom?
No, great king. I come to thee for charitable license, that we may wander o'er this bloody field to book our dead, and then to bury them. To sort our nobles from our common men. For many of our princes, woe the while, lie drowned and soaked in mercenary blood. So do our vulgar drench their peasant limbs in blood of princes, and their wounded steeds fret fetlock deep in gore, and with wild rage yerk out their armed heels at their dead masters, killing them twice. Oh, give us leave, great king, to view the field in safety and dispose of their dead bodies.
I tell thee truly, herald, I know not if the day be ours or no, for yet a many of your horsemen peer and gallop o'er the field.
The day is yours.
Praised be God, and not our strength for it. What is this castle called that stands hard by?
They call it Agincourt.
Then call we this the field of Agincourt, fought on the day of Crispin Crispianus. Now, herald, are the dead numbered?
Here is the number of assaulted French.
This note doth tell me of 10,000 French that in the field lie slain.
Where is the number of our English dead? Edward, the Duke of York, the Earl of Suffolk, Sir Richard Ketley, Davy Gam, Esquire. None else of name, and of all other men but 25. Oh, God, thy arm was here, and not to us but to thy arm alone ascribe we all. When, without stratagem, but in plain shock and even play of battle, was ever known so great and little loss on one part and the other? Take it, God, for it is none but thine.
It is wonderful.
Come, go we in procession to the village, and be it death, proclaim it through our host to boast of this, or take that praise from God, which is his only.
Is it not lawful and please your majesty to tell how many is killed?
Yes, Captain, but with this acknowledgement that God fought for us.
Yes, my conscience, he did us great good.
Do we all holy rites? Let there be sung non nobis and Te Deum, the dead with charity enclosed in clay. And then to Calais, and to England then, when ere from France arrived, more happy men.
But now behold, in the quick forge and working house of thought, how London doth pour out her citizens. The mayor and all his brethren in best sort, like to the senators of the antique Rome with the plebeians swarming at their heels, go forth and fetch their conquering Caesar in. Now in London place him, as yet the lamentation of the French invites the King of England stay at home, the emperor's coming in behalf of France to order peace between them, and omit all the occurrences, whatever chanced, till Harry's back return again to France. There must we bring him, and myself have played the interim by remembering you 'tis past. Then brook abridgment, and your eyes advance after your thoughts, straight back again to France.
Why wear you your leek today? St. David's day is past.
There is occasions and causes why and wherefore in all things. I will tell you, as my friend Captain Gower, the rascally, scored, beggarly, lousy, plaguing knave pistol, which you and yourself and all the world know to be no better than Othello, look you, of no merits. He has come to me and brings me bread and salt yesterday, look you, and bid me eat my leek. It was in a place where I could not breathe no contention with him, but I will be so bold as to wear it in my cap till I see him once again, and then I will tell him a little piece of my desires.
Why, here he comes, swelling like a turkey cock.
'Tis no matter for his swellings nor his turkey cocks. God bless you, ancient pistol, you scurvy, lousy knave. God bless you.
Hence! I am qualmish with the smell of the leek.
I beseech you heartily, scurvy, lousy knave, at my desires and my requests and my petitions to eat, look you, this leek. Because, look you, you do not love it, nor your affections and your appetites and your digestions does not agree with it. I would desire you to eat it.
Not for Cadwallader and all his goats.
There is one goat for you.
No!
Will you be so good, scold knave, as eat it?
Haste, Trojan, thou shalt die. No!
You say very true, scold knave, when God's will is. I will desire you to live in the meantime and eat your victuals. Come, there is sauce for it. I pray you fall too. If you can mock a leek, you can eat a leek.
Enough, Captain, you have astonished him.
I will say I will make him eat some part of my leek, or I'll beat his pate 4 days. But I pray you, it is good for your green wound and your bloody coxcomb.
Must I bite?
Yes, certainly, and out of doubt and out of question to unambiguities.
By this leek, I will most horribly revenge. I eat, and eat, I swear.
Eat, I pray you, will you have some more sauce, dear leek? There is not enough leek to swear by.
Quiet, I had you. And the sea I eat.
Much good do you scold, knave, heartily. Nay, pray you, throw none away. The skin is good for your broken coxcomb. When you take occasions to see leeks hereafter, I pray you mock at them, that is all.
Yeah, good.
Aye, leek is good. God be with you and keep you and heal your pates.
All hell should for thee.
Go, you are a counterfeit, cowardly knave. You thought because he could not speak English in the native garb, he could not therefore handle an English cudgel. You find it otherwise, and henceforth let a Welsh correction teach you a good English condition. Fare ye well.
A peace conference is held between the two kings. King Henry is accompanied by the Duke of Exeter and other lords, the King of France by Queen Isabel, their daughter Catherine, the Duke of Burgundy, and others.
Peace to this meeting wherefore we are met, unto our brother France and to our sister health and fair time of day. Joy and good wishes to our most fair and princely cousin, Catherine. And as a branch and member of this royalty by whom this great assembly is contrived, we do salute you, Duke of Burgundy. And princes, French, and peers, health to you all.
Right joyous are we to behold your face, most worthy brother England, fairly met. So are you, princes English, every one.
My duty to you both on equal love, great kings of France and England. That I have laboured with all my wits, my pains, and strong endeavours, to bring your most imperial majesties unto this bar and royal interview, your mightiness on both parts best can witness. Since then my office hath so far prevailed that face to face and royal eye to eye you have congregated. Let it not disgrace me, if I demand before this royal view what rub or what impediment there is, why that the naked, poor, and mangled peace, dear nurse of arts, plenties, and joyful births, should not in this best garden of the world, our fertile France, put up her lovely visage. Alas, she hath from France too long been chased, and all her husbandry doth lie on heaps, corrupting in its own fertility.
If, Duke of Burgundy, you would the peace whose want gives growth to the imperfections which you have cited, you must buy that peace, with full accord to all our just demands, whose tenures and particular effects you have, and schedule briefly in your hand.
The king hath heard them, to the which as yet there is no answer made.
Well, then, the peace which you before so urged lies in his answer.
I have but with a cursory eye or glanced the articles. Pleaseth your grace to appoint some of your council presently to sit with us once more, with better heed to resurvey them. We will suddenly pass our accept and peremptory answer.
Brother, we shall. Go unto Exeter, and Brother Clarence, and you, Brother Gloucester, Warwick, and Huntingdon, go with the king, and take with you free power to ratify, augment, or alter as your wisdoms best shall see advantageable for our dignity, anything in or out of our demands, and we consign thereto. Will you, fair sister, go with the princes, or stay here with us?
Our gracious brother, I will go with them. Haply a woman's voice may do some good, when articles too nicely urged be stood on.
Yet to leave our cousin Catherine here with us, she is our capital demand, comprised within the full rank of our article.
She hath good
Fair Catherine, and most fair, will you vouchsafe to teach a soldier terms such as will enter at a lady's ear and plead his love suit to her gentle heart?
Your Majesty shall mock at me. I cannot speak your England.
Oh, fair Catherine, if you will love me soundly with your French heart, I will be glad to hear you confess it brokenly with your English tongue. Do you like me, Kate?
Pardonnez-moi, I cannot tell what is like me.
An angel is like you, Kate, and you are like an angel. I speak to thee plain soldier. If thou canst love me for this, take me. If not, to say to thee that I shall die is true, but for thy love by the Lord, no, yet I love thee too. And while thou livest, dear Kate, take a fellow of plain and uncoined constancy, for he perforce must do thee right, because he hath not the gift to woo in other places. A good heart, Kate, is the sun and the moon, or rather the sun and not the moon, for it shines bright and never changes, but keeps his course truly. If thou would have such a one, take me, and take me, take a soldier, take a soldier, take a king. And what sayest thou?
Is it possible that I should love the enemy of France?
No, it is not possible that you should love the enemy of France, Kate. But in loving me, you should love the friend of France. For I love France so well that I will not part with a village of it. I will have it all mine. And, Kate, when France is mine, and I am yours, then yours is France, and you are mine.
I cannot tell what is that.
No, Kate.
Then I will tell thee in French. Je quand sous la possession de France et quand vous avez la possession de moi. Let me see what that St. Denis be my speed. Donc, votre est France et vous êtes mienne.
That is as it shall please the war mon père.
Nay, it will please him well, Kate. It shall please him, Kate.
Then it shall also content me.
Upon that I kiss your hand and I call you my queen.
Laissez-moi, Seigneur, laissez ma voix.
Then I will kiss your lips, Kate.
Les dames et demoiselles, votre baiser devant leurs noces, il n'est pas la coutume de France.
Madame, my interpreter, what says she?
That it is not be the fashion for the ladies of France. I cannot tell what is baiser in English.
To kiss.
Your Majesté entendre better que moi.
It is not a fashion for the maids in France to kiss before they are married, would she say?
Oui, vraiment.
Oh, Kate. Nice customs, courtesy to great kings. Dear Kate, you and I cannot be confined within the weak list of a country's fashion. We are the makers of manners. Kate, you have witchcraft in your lips, Kate. There is more eloquence in the sugar touch of them than in the tongues of the French council.
Here comes your father.
We have consented to all terms of reason.
Is so, my lords of England?
The king hath granted every article, his daughter first, and then in sequel all, according to their firm proposed natures.
Take her, fair son, and from her blood raise up issue to me, that the contending kingdoms of France and England, whose very shores look pale with envy of each other's happiness, may cease their hatred. And this dear conjunction plant neighborhood and Christian-like accord in their sweet bosoms. That never war advance his bleeding sword twixt England and fair France.
Amen. Now welcome, Kate, and bear me witness all that here I kiss her as my sovereign queen. Prepare we for our marriage, on which day my lord of Burgundy will take your oath and all the peers for surety of our league. Then shall I swear to Kate, and you to me, and may our oaths well kept and prosperous be.
Thus far, with rough and all unable pen, our bending author hath pursued the story. In little room confining mighty men, mangling by starts the full course of their glory. Small time, but in that small, most greatly lived this star of England. What lady is the same to whom you swore a secret pilgrimage that you today promised to tell me of?
In Belmont is a lady richly left, and she is fair, and fairer than that word, of wondrous virtues. Sometimes from her eyes I did receive fair speechless messages. Her name is Portia, nothing undervalued to Cato's daughter, Brutus Portia, nor is the wide world ignorant of her worth, for the four winds blow in from every coast renowned suitors, and her sunny locks hang on her temples like a golden fleece, which makes her seat of Belmont Cocher Strand, and many Jasons come in quest of her. Oh, my Antonio, had I but the means to hold a rival place with one of them, I have a mind presages me such thrift that I should questionless be fortunate.
Thou knowest that all my fortunes are at sea, neither have I money nor commodity to raise a present sum. Therefore go forth, try what my credit can in Venice do. That shall be racked even to the uttermost to furnish thee to Belmont, to fair Portia.
By my troth, Nerissa, my little boy,
body is a-weary of this great world.
You would be, sweet madam, if your miseries were in the same abundance as your good fortunes are. And yet, for aught I see, they are as sick that surfeit with too much as they that starve with nothing.
Good sentences, and well pronounced.
They would be better if well followed.
If to do, were as easy as to know what were good to do. Chapels have been churches, and poor men's cottages princes' palaces. It is a good divine that follows his own instructions. I can easier teach 20 what were good to be done than be one of the 20 to follow mine own teaching. The brain may devise laws for the blood, but a hot temper leaps o'er a cold decree. Such a hare is madness the youth, to skip o'er the measures of good counsel the cripple. But this reasoning is not in the fashion to choose me a husband. Oh, me, the word choose. I may neither choose whom I would, nor refuse whom I dislike. So is the will of a living daughter curbed by the will of a dead father. Is it not hard, Nerissa, that I may neither choose one nor refuse none?
Your father was ever virtuous, and holy men at their death have good inspirations. Therefore the lottery that he have devised in these 3 chests of gold and silver and lead, whereof who chooses his meaning chooses you, will no doubt never be chosen by any rightly, but one who you shall rightly love. But what warmth is there in your affection towards any of these princely suitors as are already come?
There is not one among them, but I dote on his very absence, and I pray God grant them a fair departure.
Do you not remember, lady, in your father's time, a Venetian, a scholar and a soldier, that came hither in the company of the Marquis of Montferrat?
Yes, yes, it was Bassanio. As I think he was so called.
True, madam. He of all the men that ever my foolish eyes looked upon was the best deserving of fair lady.
I remember him well. And I remember him deserving of thy praise.
Madam!
And now what news?
The 4 strangers seek for you, madam, to take their leave. And there is a forerunner come from a 5th, the Prince of Morocco, who brings word the prince's master will be here tonight.
If I could bid the 5th welcome with so good a heart as I can bid the other 4 farewell, I should be glad of his approach. If he have the condition of a saint and the complexion of a devil, I had rather he should shrive me than wive me. Come, Nerissa, Sirrah, go before, whilst we shut the gates upon one wooer, another knocks at the door.
3,000 ducats. Well?
Aye, sir, for 3 months.
For 3 months. Well?
For the which, as I told you, Antonio shall be bound.
Antonio shall become bound. Well?
Will you state me? Will you pleasure me? Shall I know your answer?
3,000 ducats for 3 months. And Antonio bound.
Your answer to that?
Antonio is a good man.
Have you heard any imputation to the contrary?
Oh, no. My meaning in saying he is a good man is to have you understand me that he is sufficient. Yet his means are in supposition. He hath an argosy bound to Tripolis, another to the Indies. I understand, moreover, upon the Rialto he hath a 3rd at Mexico, a 4th for England, and other ventures he hath squandered abroad. But ships are but boards, sailors but men, there be land rats and water rats, land thieves and water thieves, I mean pirates. And that is the peril of waters, winds, and rocks. The man is notwithstanding sufficient. 3,000 ducats. I think I may take his bond.
Be assured you may.
I will be assured I may. That I may be assured I will bethink me. May I speak with Antonio?
If it please you to dine with us.
Who is he comes here?
This is Signor Antonio.
How like a fawning publican he looks. I hate him for he is a Christian. But more for that in low simplicity he lends out money gratis and brings down the rate of usance here with us in Venice. If I can catch him once upon the hip, I will feed fat the ancient grudge I bear him. He hates our sacred nation, and he rails even there where merchants most do congregate on me, my bargains, and my well-won thrift, which he calls interest. Cursed be my tribe if I forgive him. Rest you fair, but Signor, your worship was the last man in our mouths.
Shylock, albeit I neither lend nor borrow by taking nor by giving of excess, yet to supply the right wants of my friend I'll break a custom. Is he yet possessed how much he would?
Aye. 3,000 ducats.
And for 3 months?
3,000 ducats. It is a good round sum. 3 months from 12. Now, let me see the rate.
Well, Shylock, shall we be beholding to you?
Signor Antonio, Many a time, adopting the reacto, you have rated me about my monies and my usances. Still have I borne it with a patient shrug, for sufferance is the badge of all our tribe. You call me misbeliever, cutthroat dog, and spit upon my Jewish gravity, and all for use of that which is mine own. Well, then, it now appears you need my help. Go to, then you come to me and you say, Shylock, we would have monies. You say so. You that did voyage your room upon my beard, and put me as you spurn a stranger cur over your threshold. Monies is your suit. What should I say to you? Should I not say, hath a dog money? Is it possible a cur can lend 3,000 ducats? Or shall I bend low, and in a bondman's key, with bated breath and whispering humbleness, say this? Fair sir, you spit on me on Wednesday last. You spurn me such a day. Another time you call me dog, and for these courtesies, I'll lend you thus much money.
I am as like to call thee so again, to spit on thee again, to spurn thee too. If thou wilt lend this money, lend it not as to thy friends. For when did friendship take a breed for barren metal of his friend? But lend it rather to thine enemy, who, if he break, thou mayst with better face exact the penalty.
Why, look you how you storm. I would be friends with you and have your love. Forget the shames that you have stained me with. Supply your present wants and take no doubt of usance for my monies. And you'll not hear me. This is kind I offer.
This were kindness.
This kindness will I show. Go with me to a notary, seal me there your single bond, and in a merry sport, if you repay me not on such a day, in such a place, such sum or sums as are expressed in the condition, let the forfeit be nominated for an equal pound of your fair flesh, to be cut off and taken in what part of your body pleaseth me.
Content, in faith. I'll seal to such a bond, and say there is much kindness in the Jew.
You shall not seal to such a bond for me. I'll rather dwell in my necessity.
Why, fear not, man, I will not forfeit it. Within these 2 months, that's a month before this bond expires, I do expect return of thrice 3 times the value of this bond. Yes, Shylock, I will seal under this bond.
Then meet me forthwith at the notary's.
Aye thee, gentle Jew. The Hebrew will turn Christian. He grows kind.
I like not fair terms and a villain's mind.
Come on, in this there can be no dismay. My ships come home a month before the day.
Go draw aside the curtains and discover the several caskets to this noble prince. Now make your choice.
The first, of gold, who this inscription bears. Who chooseth me shall gain what many men desire. The second, silver, which this promise carries. Who chooseth me shall get as much as he deserves. This third, dull of lead, with warning, all as blunt. Who chooseth me must give and hazard all he hath. Pause there. How shall I know if I do choose the right?
The one of them contains my picture, Prince. If you choose that, then I am yours withal.
Deliver me the key. Gold do I choose, and fly by as I may.
There, take it, Prince. And if my form lie there, then I am yours.
Oh, hell! What have we here? A carrion death, within whose empty eye there is a written scroll. I'll read the writing. All that glisters is not gold. Often have you heard that told. Many a man his life hath sold, but my outside to behold. Portia, adieu. I have too grieved a heart to take a tedious leave. Thus losers part.
A gentle riddance. Draw the curtains, go. Let all of his complexion choose me so.
What, Jessica? Why, Jessica, I say.
Call you? What is your will?
I am bid forth to supper, Jessica. There are my keys. But wherefore should I go? I am not bid for love. They flatter me. But yet I'll go in hate to feed upon the prodigal Christian. Jessica, my girl, look to my house. By Jacob's staff, I swear, I have no mind of feasting forth tonight. But I will go.
Farewell. And if my fortune be not crossed, I have a father, you a daughter lost.
Oh! Who's within? Jessica?
Why? Tell me for more certainty. I think I swear that I don't know your tongue.
Lorenzo, and thy love.
Lorenzo, certain, and my love indeed, for who love I so much. And now who knows but who I am, whether I am yours.
Heaven and thy thoughts are witness thou art.
Here, catch this casket. It is worth the pains. I'm glad this night you do not look on me, for I'm much ashamed of my exchange. But love is blind, and lovers cannot see the pretty follies that themselves commit. For if they could, Cupid himself would blush to see me thus transformed into a boy.
Descend, for you must be my torchbearer.
I hold a candle to my shades. In themselves good souls are too light. But 'tis an office of discovery, love, and I should be yours.
So are you, sweet, even in the lovely garnish of a boy. But come at once, for the close night doth play the runaway, and we are stayed for at Bassanio's feast.
I will make fast the doors, and gild myself with some more ducats, and be with you straight.
Quick, I pray thee. Draw the curtain straight. The Prince of Aragon hath ta'en his oath and comes to his election presently. Behold, there stand the caskets, noble Prince. If you choose that wherein I am contained, straight shall our nuptial rites be solemnized. But if you fail, without more speech, my lord, you must be gone from hence immediately.
Fortune now to my heart's hope. Gold, silver, and base lead. Who chooseth me must give and hazard all he hath. You shall look fairer than I give or hazard. What says the golden chest? Let me see. Who chooseth me shall gain what many men desire. What many men desire, that many may be meant by the fool multitude that choose by show, not learning more than the fond eye doth teach. Why then to thee, thou silver treasure house, tell me once more what title thou dost bear. Who chooseth me shall get as much as he deserves. I will assume desert. Give me a key for this, and instantly unlock my fortunes here.
Too long a pause for that which you find there.
What's here? The portrait of a blinking idiot? How much unlike art thou to Portia? How much unlike my hopes and my deservings? Who chooseth me shall have as much as he deserves. Did I deserve no more than a fool's head? Is that my prize? Are my deserts no better?
To offend and judge are distinct offices, and of opposed nature.
What is here? There be fools alive, I wis, silvered o'er, and so was this. Take what wife you will to bed, I will ever be your head. So begone, you are sped.
Come, draw the curtain, Nerissa.
Where is my lady?
Here. What would my lord?
Madam, there is alighted at your gate a young Venetian, one that comes before to signify the approaching of his lord, from whom he bringeth sensible regreets, to wit, besides commends and courteous breath, gifts of rich value. Yet I have not seen so likely an ambassador of love. A day in April never came so sweet to show how costly summer was at hand as this poor spurrer comes before his lord.
No more, I pray thee. I am half afeard thou wilt say anon, he is some kin to thee. Thou spend such high day wit in praising him. Come, Nerissa, for I long to see quick Cupid's post that comes so mannerly.
Bassanio, Lord love, if thy will it be.
How now, Shylock? What news among the merchants?
You knew. None so well as you. of my daughter's flight?
That's certain. I, for my part, knew the tailor that made the wings she flew withal. But tell us, do you hear whether Antonio have had any loss at sea or no?
There I have another bad match, a bankrupt, a prodigal, who dares scarce show his face on the Rialto, a beggar that was used to come so smug upon the mart. Let him look to his bond. He was wont to call me usurer. Let him look to his bond. He was wont to lend money for a Christian courtesy. Let him look to his bond.
Why, I am sure if he forfeit, thou wilt not take his flesh. What's that good for?
To bait fish withal. If it will feed nothing else, it will feed my revenge. He hath disgraced me and hindered me 500,000, laughed at my losses, mocked at my gains, scorned my nation, thwarted my bargains, cooled my friends, heated mine enemies, and what's his reason? I am a Jew. Hath not a Jew eyes? Hath not a Jew hands, organs, dimensions, senses, affections, passions? Fed with the same food, hurt with the same weapons, subject to the same diseases, healed by the same means, warmed and cooled by the same winter and summer as a Christian is? If you prick us, do we not bleed? If you tickle us, do we not laugh? If you poison us, do we not die? And if you wrong us, shall we not revenge? If we are like you in the rest, we will resemble you in that. If a Jew wrong a Christian, what is his humility? Revenge. If a Christian wrong a Jew, what should his sufferance be by Christian example? Why, revenge. The villainy you teach me I will execute, and it shall go hard. But I will better the instruction.
I pray you tarry. Pause a day or two before you hazard, for in choosing wrong I lose your company. Therefore forbear a while.
Let me choose, for as I am, I live upon the rack.
Upon the rack, Bassanio? Then confess what treason there is mingled with your love.
None but that ugly treason of mistrust, which makes me fear the enjoying of my love. There may as well be amity and life tween snow and fire as treason and my love.
Aye, but I fear you speak upon the rack, where men enforced do speak anything.
Promise me life, and I'll confess the truth.
Well then, confess and live.
Confess and love had been the very sum of my confession. Oh, happy torment when my torturer doth teach me answers for deliverance. But let me to my fortune and the caskets.
Away then. I am locked in one of them. If you do love me, you will find me out. Never surrender the rest. Stand all aloof. Let music sound while he doth make his choice. And if he lose, he makes a swan-like end, fading in music.
Everywhere is fancy bred, or in the heart or in the head. How they got, how nourished. Reply, it is engendered in the eyes, the gazing head, and fancy died in the cradle where it lies. There the falling fancy bell, I begin its ding-dong bell, ding-dong bell.
So may the outward shows be least themselves. The world is still deceived with ornament. In law, what plea so tainted and corrupt, but being seasoned with a gracious voice, obscures the show of evil? Therefore, thou gaudy gold, hard food for Midas, I will none of thee. Nor none of thee, thou pale and common drudge between man and man. But thou meager lead, which rather threatens than does promise aught, thy plainness moves me more than eloquence, and here choose I. Joy be the consequence. What find I here? Fair Portia's countenance. What demigod hath come so near creation? Here's the scroll, the continent and summary of my fortune. You that choose not by the view, chance as fair and choose as true. Since this fortune falls to you, be content and seek no new. If you be well pleased with this, and hold your fortune for your bliss, turn you where your lady is, and claim her with a loving kiss.
You see me, Lord Bassanio, where I stand, such as I am. Though for myself alone I would not be ambitious in my wish, to wish myself much better, yet for you I would be trebled 20 times myself, 1,000 times more fair, 10,000 times more rich. But only to stand high in your account, I might his virtues, beauties, livings, friends exceed account. But the full sum of me is sum of something which to term in gross is an unlessoned girl, unschooled, unpracticed. Happy in this, she is not yet so old that she may learn. Happier than this, she is not bred so dull but she can learn. Happiest of all is that her gentle spirit commits itself to yours to be directed as from her lord, her governor, her king. Myself and what is mine to you and yours is now converted. But now I was the lord of this fair mansion, master of my servants, queen o'er myself, and even now but now, this house, these servants, and this same myself are yours, my lord. I give them with this ring, which when you part from, lose or give away, let it presage the ruin of your love and be my vantage to exclaim on you.
When this ring parts from this finger, then parts life from hence. Oh, then be bold to say Bassanio's dead.
My lord and lady, it is now our time that have stood by and seen our wishes prosper to cry good joy. Good joy, my lord and lady.
My lord Bassanio and my gentle lady, I wish you all the joy that you can wish, for I am sure you can wish none from me. And when your honours mean to solemnize the bargain of your faith, I do beseech you, even at that time, I may be married too.
With all my heart, so thou canst get a wife.
I thank your lordship, you have got me one. My eyes, my lord, can look as swift as yours. You saw the mistress, I beheld the maid.
Is this true, Nerissa?
Madam, it is. So you stand pleased with all.
And do you, Gratiano, mean good faith?
Yes, faith, my lord.
Our feast shall be much honoured in your marriage.
But who comes here? Lorenzo and his Jessica, what, and my old Venetian friend Salerio?
Lorenzo and Salerio, welcome hither. If that the youth of my new interest here have power to bid you welcome, by your leave, I bid my very friends and countrymen sweet Portia welcome.
So do I, my lord. They are entirely welcome.
I thank your honour. For my part, my lord, my purpose was not to have seen you here. But meeting with Salerio by the way, he did entreat me past all saying nay to come with him along.
I did, my lord, and I have reason for it. Signor Antonio commends him to you.
Ere I ope his letter, I pray you, tell me how my good friend doth.
Not sick, my lord, unless it be in mind, nor well, unless in mind. His letter there will show you his estate.
There are some shrewd contents in yon same paper that steals the colour from Bassanio's cheek. Some dear friend dead, else nothing in the world could turn so much the constitution of any constant man. What worse and worse? With leave, Bassanio, I am half yourself, and I must freely have the half of anything that this same paper brings you.
Here is a letter, lady. The paper is the body of my friend, and every word in it a gaping wound issuing life blood. But is it true, Salerio? Have all his ventures failed? What, not one hit?
Not one, my lord. Besides, it should appear that if he had the present money to discharge the Jew, he would not take it.
Is it your dear friend that is thus in trouble?
The dearest friend to me, the kindest man, the best conditioned and unwearied spirit in doing courtesies.
What sum owes he the Jew?
For me, 3,000 ducats.
What, no more? Pay him 6,000 and deface the bond. Double 6,000 and then treble that before a friend of this description shall lose a hair thorough Bassanio's fault. First, go with me to church and call me wife, and then away to Venice to your friend, for never shall you lie by Portia's side with an unquiet soul. You shall have gold to pay the petty debt 20 times over. When it is paid, bring your true friend along. My maid Nerissa and myself, meanwhile, will live as maids and widows. Come, away, for you shall hence upon your wedding day bid your friends welcome, show a merry cheer. Since you are dear bought, I will love you, dear. But let me hear the letter of your friend.
sweet Bassanio. My ships have all miscarried. My creditors grow cruel, my estate is very low, my bond to the Jew is forfeit, and since in paying it is impossible I should live, all debts are cleared between you and I, if I might but see you at my death. Notwithstanding, use your pleasure. If your love do not persuade you to come, let not my letter.
Oh, love, dispatch all business and be gone.
Since I have your good leave to go away, I will make haste. But till I come again, no bed shall e'er be guilty of my stay, nor rest be interposer twixt us twain.
Stefano, as I have ever found thee honest true, so let me find thee still. Take this same letter, and use thou all the endeavour of a man in speed to Padua. See thou render it into my cousin's hand, Dr. Bellario. And look what notes and garments he doth give thee. Bring them, I pray thee, with imagined speed unto the Transit, to the common ferry which trades to Venice.
Madam,
Waste no time in words, but get thee gone. I shall be there before thee.
Madam, I'll go with all convenience, please.
Come on, Nerissa. I have work in hand that you yet know not of. We'll see our husbands before they think of us.
Shall they see us?
They shall, Nerissa, but in such a habit that they shall think we are accomplished with that we lack. I'll lay thee any wager, when we are both accoutred like young men, I'll prove the prettier fellow of the two, and wear my dagger with a braver grace, and speak between the change of man and boy with a ringing voice, and turn 2 mincing steps into a manly stride.
Shall we turn to men?
Aye, what a question's that, if thou wert near a lewd interpreter. But come, I'll tell thee all my whole device when we are in my coach, which stays for us at the park gate. And therefore haste away, for we must measure 20 miles today.
What? Is Antonio here?
Ready, so please your grace.
Go on and call the Jew into the court.
He is ready at the door. He comes, my lord.
Make room, and let him stand before our face. Shylock, the world thinks, and I think so too, that thou believest this fashion of thy malice to the last hour of act, and then 'tis thought thou'lt show thy mercy and remorse more strange than is thy strange apparent cruelty. We all expect a gentle answer, Jew.
I have possessed your grace for that purpose. By our holy Sabbath have I sworn to have the due and forfeit of my bond. If you deny it, let the danger light upon your charter and your city's freedom. You'll ask me why I rather choose to have a weight of carrion flesh than to receive 3,000 ducats. I'll not answer that. Let's say it is my humor. Is it answered? What if my house be troubled with a rat, and I be pleased to give 10,000 ducats to have it baned? What? Are you answered yet? Some men there are love not a gaping pig. Some that are mad if they behold a cat. And others, when the bagpipe sings to the nose, cannot contain their urine. For affection, master of passion, sways it to the mood of what it likes or loathes. Now, for your answer. As there is no firm reason to be rendered why he cannot abide a gaping pig, why he, a harmless, necessary cat, why he, a woolen bagpipe, but a force must shield such inevitable shame as to offend, being himself offended, so can I give no reason, nor I will not, more than a lodged hate and a certain loathing I bear Antonio, that I follow thus a losing suit against him. I answered.
This is no answer, thou unfeeling man, to excuse the current of thy cruelty.
I am not bound to please thee with my answers.
Do all men kill the things they do not love?
Hates any man the thing he would not kill?
Every offence is not a hate at first.
What? Wouldst thou have a serpent sting thee twice?
I pray you, think you question with a Jew? You may as well go stand upon the beach and bid the main flood bait his usual height. Let me have judgment, and the Jew his will.
For thy 3,000 ducats, here is 6.
If every ducat in 6,000 ducats were in 6 parts, and every part a ducat, I would not draw them. I would have my bond.
How shalt thou hope for mercy, rendering none?
What judgment shall I dread, doing no wrong? You have among you many a purchased slave, which, like your asses and your dogs and mules, you use in abject and in slavish parts because you bought them. Shall I say to you, let them be free. Marry them to your heirs. Why sweat they under burdens? Let their beds be made as soft as yours, but their palates be seasoned with such viands. You will answer, the slaves are ours. So do I answer you. The pound of flesh which I demand of him is dearly bought, 'tis mine, and I will have it. If you deny me, fire upon your law. There is no force in the decrees of Venice. I stand for judgment. Answer. Shall I have it?
Upon my power I may dismiss this court, unless Bellario, a learned doctor, whom I have sent for to determine this, come here today.
My lord, here stays without a messenger with letters from the doctor new come from Padua.
Bring us the letters. Call the messenger.
Good cheer, Antonio. But, man, courage yet. The Jew shall have my flesh, blood, bones, and all, ere thou shalt lose for me one drop of blood.
Came you from Padua, from Bellario?
From both, my lord. Bellario greets your grace.
This letter from Bellario doth commend a young and learned doctor to our court. And here, I take it, is the doctor come. Give me your hand. Came you from old Bellario?
I did, my lord.
You are welcome. Take your place. Are you acquainted with the difference that holds this present question in the court?
I am informed truly of the cause. Which is the merchant here, and which the Jew?
Antonio and old Shylock both stand forth.
Is your name Shylock?
Shylock is my name.
Of a strange nature is the suit you follow, yet in such rule that the Venetian law cannot impugn you as you do proceed. You stand within his danger, do you not?
Aye, so he says.
Do you confess the bond?
I do.
Then must the Jew be merciful.
On what compulsion must I? Tell me that.
The quality of mercy is not strained. It droppeth as the gentle rain from heaven upon the place beneath. It is twice blessed. It blesseth him that gives, and him that takes. 'Tis mightiest in the mightiest. It becomes the throned monarch better than his crown. His sceptre shows the force of temporal power, the attribute to awe and majesty, wherein doth sit the dread and fear of kings. But mercy is above this sceptred sway. It is enthroned in the hearts of kings. It is an attribute to God himself. And earthly power doth then show likest gods, when mercy seasons justice. Therefore, Jew, though justice be thy plea, consider this, that in the course of justice none of us should see salvation. We do pray for mercy, and that same prayer doth teach us all to render the deeds of mercy. I have spoke thus much to mitigate the justice of thy plea, which if thou follow, the strict court of Venice must needs give sentence against the merchant here.
My deeds upon my head. I crave the law, the penalty and forfeit of my bond.
Is he not able to discharge the money?
Yes, here I tender it for him in the court, yea, twice the sum. If that will not suffice, I will be bound to pay it 10 times o'er on forfeit of my hands, my head, my heart. And I beseech you, rest once the law to your authority. To do a great right, do a little wrong, and curb this cruel devil of his will.
It must not be. There is no power in Venice can alter a decree established. It will be recorded for a precedent, and many an error by the same example will rush into the state. It cannot be.
A Daniel come to judgment. Yea, a Daniel. O wise young judge, how I do honor thee.
I pray you, let me look upon the bond.
Here it is, most reverend doctor. Here it is.
Shylock, there's thrice thy money offered thee.
An oath. An oath. I have an oath in heaven. Shall I lay perjury upon my soul? No, not for Venice.
Why, this bond is forfeit, and lawfully by this the Jew may claim a pound of flesh to be by him cut off nearest the merchant's heart. Be merciful. Take thrice thy money. Bid me tear the bond.
When it is paid according to the tenor, it doth appear you are a worthy judge. You know the law, your exposition hath been most sound. I charge you by the law whereof you are a well-deserving pillar. Proceed to judgment. By my soul I swear, there is no power in the tongue of man to alter me. I stay here on my bond.
Most heartily I do beseech the court to give the judgment.
Why then, thus it is. You must prepare your bosom for his knife.
O noble judge, O excellent young man.
For the intent and purpose of the law hath full relation to the penalty, which here appeareth due upon the bond.
'Tis very true, O wise and upright judge. How much more elder art thou than thy looks?
Therefore, lay bare your bosom.
Aye, his breast. So says the bond, doth it not, noble judge? Nearest his heart. Those are the very words.
It is so. Are there balance here to weigh the flesh?
I have them ready.
Had thy son surgeon, Shylock, on your charge, to stop his wounds, lest he do bleed to death?
Is it so nominated in the bond?
It is not so expressed. But what of that? 'Twere good you do so much for charity.
I cannot find it. It is not in the bond.
You merchant, have you anything to say?
But little. I am armed and well prepared. Give me your hand, Bassanio. Fare you well. Grieve not that I am fallen to this for you. Commend me to your honourable wife. Tell her the process of Antonio's end. Say how I loved you. Speaking fair in death.
Antonio, I am married to a wife which is as dear to me as life itself. But life itself, my wife, and all the world are not with me esteemed above thy life. I would lose all. I sacrifice them all here to this devil to deliver you.
Your wife would give you little thanks for that if she were by to hear you make the offer.
We trifle time. I pray thee pursue sentence.
A pound of that same merchant's flesh is thine. The court awards it, and the law doth give it.
Most rightful judge.
And you must cut this flesh from off his breast. The law allows it, and the court awards it.
Most learned judge. A sentence. Come, prepare.
Tarry a little. That is something else. This bond doth give thee here no jot of blood. The words expressly are, a pound of flesh. Take then thy bond. Take thou thy pound of flesh, but in the cutting it, if thou dost shed one drop of Christian blood, thy lands and goods are by the laws of Venice confiscate unto the state of Venice.
Oh, upright judge, marked you, oh, learned judge.
Is that the law?
Thyself shalt see the act, for as thou urgest justice, be assured thou shalt have justice, more than thou desirest.
I take this offer then. Pay the bond thrice, and let the Christian go.
Here is the money.
Soft, but you shall have all justice. Soft, no haste. He shall have nothing but the penalty.
Oh, true, an upright judge, a learned
Therefore prepare thee to cut off the flesh. Shed thou no blood, nor cut thou less nor more, but just a pound of flesh. If thou takest more or less than a just pound, be it but so much as makes it light or heavy in the substance, or the division of the 20th part of one poor scruple, nay, if the scale do turn but in the estimation of a hair, thou diest, and all thy goods are confiscated.
A second Daniel, a Daniel Jew. Now, infidel, I have you on the hip.
Why doth the Jew pause? Take thy forfeiture.
Give me my principal, and let me go.
I have it ready for him. Here it is.
He hath refused it in the open court. He shall have merely justice and his bond.
A Daniel still, I say, a second Daniel. I thank thee, Jew, for teaching me that word.
Shall I not have bail in my principal?
Thou shalt have nothing but the forfeiture, to be so taken at thy peril, Jew.
Why then the devil give him good of it? I'll stay no longer Christian.
Tarry, Jew. The law hath yet another hold on you. It is enacted in the laws of Venice. If it be proved against an alien that by direct or indirect attempts he seek the life of any citizen, the party against the which he doth contrive shall seize one half his goods, the other half comes to the privy coffer of the state, and the offender's life lies in the mercy of the Duke only, against all other voice. In which predicament, I say, thou standst. For it appears by manifest proceeding, that indirectly, and directly too, thou hast contrived against the very life of the defendant, and thou hast incurred the danger formerly by me rehearsed. Down, therefore, and beg mercy of the Duke.
That thou shalt see the difference of our spirit, I pardon thee thy life before thou ask it. For half thy wealth it is Antonio's. The other half comes to the general state, which humbleness may drive into a fine.
I for the state, not for Antonio.
Nay, take my life and all. Pardon not that. You take my house, and you do take the profit that sustain my house. You take my life, when you do take the means whereby I live.
What mercy can you render him, Antonio?
So please my lord the Duke and all the court, to quit the fine for one half of his goods I am content. So he will let me have the other half in use to render it upon his death unto the gentleman that lately stole his daughter. 2 things provided more, that for this favour he presently become a Christian. The other, that he do record a gift here in the court of all he dies possessed unto his son Lorenzo and his daughter.
He shall do this, or else I do recant the pardon that I late pronounced it here.
Art thou contented, Jew? What dost thou say?
I am content.
Clerk, draw a deed of gift.
I pray you give me leave to go from hence. I am not well. Send the deed after me, and I will sign it.
Get thee gone, but do it. Sir, I entreat you home with me to dinner.
I humbly do desire your grace of pardon. I must away this night toward Padua, and it is meet I presently set forth.
I am sorry that your leisure serves you not.
Most worthy gentlemen, I and my friend have by your wisdom been this day acquitted of grievous penalties, in lieu whereof 3,000 ducats due unto the Jew we freely cope your courteous pains withal.
And stand indebted over and above in love and service to you evermore.
He is well paid that is well satisfied, and I delivering you am satisfied, and therein do account myself well paid. My mind was never yet more mercenary. I pray you, know me when we meet again. I wish you well, and so I take my leave.
Dear sir, of course I must attempt you further. Take some remembrance of us as a tribute, not as fee. Grant me 2 things, I pray you. Not to deny me, and to pardon me.
You press me far, and therefore I will yield. Give me your gloves. I wear them for your sake. And for your love, I'll take this ring from you. Do not draw back your hand. I'll take no more. And you in love shall not deny me this.
This ring, good sir? Oh, alas, it is a trifle. I will not shame myself to give you this.
I will have nothing else but only this. And now methinks I have a mind to it.
There's more depends on this than on the value. The dearest ring in Venice will I give you, and find it out by proclamation. Only for this I pray you pardon.
I see, sir, you are liberal in offers. You taught me first to beg, and now methinks you teach me how a beggar should be answered.
Good sir, this ring was given me by my wife, and when she put it on, she made me vow that I should neither sell nor give nor lose it.
That skill serves many men to keep their gifts, and if your wife be not a mad woman, and know how well I have deserved the ring, she would not hold out enemy forever for giving it to me. Well, peace be with you.
My lord Bassanio, let him have the ring. Let his deservings and my love withal be valued against your wife's commandment.
Go, Gratiano, run and overtake him. Give him the ring, and bring him, if thou canst, unto Antonio's house. Away, make haste! Come, you and I will thither presently, and in the morning early we'll be both fly toward Belmont. Come, Antonio.
The moon shines bright. In such a night as this, when the sweet wind did gently kiss the trees, and they did make no noise, in such a night, Troilus, methinks, mounted the Trojan walls, and sighed his soul toward the Grecian tents where Cressid lay that night.
In such a night did Thisbe fearfully o'ertrip the dew, and saw the lion's shadow ere himself, and ran dismayed away.
In such a night stood Dido with a willow in her hand, upon the wild sea banks, and wafted her love to come again to come.
In such a night Medea gathered the enchanted herbs that did renew old Aeson.
In such a night
did Jessica steal from the wealthy Jew, and with an unthrift love did run from Venice as far as Belmont.
In such a night did young Lorenzo swear he loved her well, stealing her soul with many vows of faith and ne'er a true one.
Oh, in such a night did pretty Jessica, like a little shrew, slander her love. And he forgave it her.
I would I'd knight you did nobody come, but hark, I hear the footing of a man.
Who comes so fast in silence of the night?
A friend?
A friend? What friend? Your name, I pray you, friend.
Stefano is my name, and I bring word my mistress will before the break of day be here at Belmont. She doth stray about by holy crosses, where she kneels and prays for happy wedlock hours.
Who comes with her?
Oh, none but a holy hermit and her maid.
Sweet soul, let's in and there expect her. Yet no matter. Why should we go in? My friend Stefano, signify, I pray you, within the house your mistress is at hand, and bring your music forth into the air. How sweet the moonlight sleeps upon this bank. Here will we sit, and let the sounds of music creep in our ears. Soft stillness and the night become the touches of sweet harmony. Sit, Jessica. Look, how the floor of heaven is thick inlaid with patterns of bright gold. There's not the smallest orb which thou beholdst, but in his motion like an angel sings, still choiring to the young-eyed cherubims. Such harmony is in immortal souls. But whilst this muddy vesture of decay doth grossly close it in, we cannot hear it. Come, ho, and wake Diana with a hymn. With sweetest touches pierce your mistress' ear, and draw her home with music.
That light we see is burning in my hall. How far that little candle throws his beams. So shines a good deed in a naughty world.
When the moon shone, we did not see the candle.
So doth the greater glory dim the less. A substitute shines brightly as a king until a king be by, and then his state empties itself as doth an inland brook into the main of waters. Music. Hark.
It is your music, madam, of the house.
Nothing is good, I see, without respect. Methinks it sounds much sweeter than by day.
Silence bestows that virtue on it, madam.
The crow doth sing as sweetly as the lark when neither is attended. And I think the nightingale, if she should sing by day when every goose is cackling, would be thought no better a musician than the wren. How many things, by season, seasoned are to their right praise and true perfection. Peace, ho! The moon sleeps with Endymion, and would not be awake.
That is the voice, though I am much deceived, of Portia.
He knows me, as the blind man knows the cuckoo by the bad voice.
Dear lady, welcome home.
We have been praying for our husbands' health, which speed we hope the better for our words. Are they returned?
Madam, they are not yet, but there has come a messenger before to signify their coming.
Go in, Nerissa. Give order to my servants that they take no note at all of our being absent hence, nor you, Lorenzo, Jessica, nor you.
Your husband is at hand. I hear his trumpet. We are no telltales, madam. Fear you not.
You are welcome home, my lord.
I thank you, madam. Give welcome to my friend. This is the man. This is Antonio, to whom I am so infinitely bound.
Sir, you are very welcome to our house.
By yonder moon, I swear you do me wrong. In faith, I gave it to the judge's clerk.
Quaffle ho already? What's the matter?
About a hoop of gold, a paltry ring that she did give me.
You swore to me when I did give it to you that you would wear it till your hour of death, and that it would lie with you in your grave. Gave it a judge's clerk. No, God's my judge, the clerk will ne'er wear hair on his face that had it.
Now by this hand I gave it to a youth, a kind of boy, a little scrubbed boy, no higher than myself, the judge's clerk, a prating boy that begged it as a fee. I could not for my heart deny it him.
You were to blame. I must be plain with you. To part so slightly with your wife's first gift, a thing stuck on with oaths upon your finger and riveted with faith unto your flesh. I gave my love a ring and made him swear never to part with it, and here he stands. I dare be sworn for him he would not leave it, nor pluck it from his finger for the wealth of the world, masters. Now, in faith, Gratiano, you give your wife too unkind cause of grief. And swear to me I should be mad at it.
I were best to cut my left hand off and swear I lost the ring defending it.
My lord Bassanio gave his ring away unto the judge that begged it, and indeed deserved it too. And then the boy, his clerk, that took some pains in writing, he begged mine, and neither man nor master would take aught but the 2 rings.
What ring gave you, my lord? Not that I hope that you received of me.
If I could add a lie unto a fault, I would deny it. But you see, my finger hath not the ring upon it. It is gone.
Even so void is your false heart of truth. By heaven, I will ne'er come in your bed until I see the ring.
Nor I in yours till I again see mine.
I am the unhappy subject of these quarrels.
Sir, grieve not you. You are welcome notwithstanding.
I once did lend my body for his wealth, which but for him that had your husband's ring had quite miscarried. I dare be bound again my soul upon the forfeit that your lord will never more break faith advisedly.
Then you shall be his surety. Give him this, and bid him keep it better than the other.
Here, Lord Bassanio, swear to keep this ring.
Fine. It is the same I gave the doctor.
I had it of him. Pardon me, Bassanio, for by this ring the doctor lay with me.
And pardon me, my gentle Gratiano, for that same scrubbed boy, the doctor's clerk, in lieu of this last night did lie with me.
Why, this is like the mending of highways in summer, where the ways are fair enough. What, are we cuckolds there? We have deserved it.
Speak not so grossly. You are all amazed. Here is a letter. Read it at your leisure. It comes from Padua, from Bellario. There you shall find that Portia was the doctor. Nerissa there, her clerk. Lorenzo here shall witness we set forth as soon as you, and even but now returned. I have not yet entered my house. Antonio, you are welcome, and I have better news in store for you than you expect. Unseal this letter soon. There you shall find 3 of your argosies are richly come to harbour suddenly. You shall not know by what strange accident I chanced on this letter.
I am dumb. Were you the doctor, and I knew you not?
Were you the clerk that is to make me cuckold?
Aye, but the clerk that never means to do it, unless he liveth till he be a man.
Sweet doctor, you shall be my bedfellow. When I am absent, then lie with my wife.
Sweet lady, you have given me life and living, for here I read for certain that my ships are safely come to road.
Well, now, Lorenzo, my clerk has some good comforts, too, for you.
Aye, and I'll give them him without a fee.
There do I give to you and Jessica from the rich Jew a special deed of gift, after his death, of all he dies possessed of.
Fair ladies, you drop manna in the way of starved people.
It is almost morning. And yet I am sure you are not satisfied of these events at full. Let us go in, and charge us thereupon in purgatory, and we will answer all things faithfully.